Pull this up. All right, nice, bro. Dang, man. It's been a while, man. It has been a while. What you guys doing, bro? Yo, what's good, Sam? Bro, Sam, what are you already doing in the chat? Auto-glazing yourself, bro. With these commands and everything, bro. Wait, Sam, you gotta let me know if my mic is working. I gotta make sure I'm good on everything. Let me make sure that I get everything good here. Hold on. Give me a sec. What's good with everybody though? Hold on. Make sure I get my YouTube thing going. Yo, what's good everybody on YouTube, bro? What's good YouTube stream? Hey, it's been a while since we streamed, man. NA Central EWC Finals. What's good with you guys, man? What is good, bro? I'm live. Yes, Ice. What's good? Ice, what's good, bro? What's good, chat? How you guys doing, bro? How you guys doing? Hey, I'm excited, man. I'm actually like really hyped. Cause dude, I haven't been live in forever. EWC Finals today. We're finally back. It's been so long. I know. It's been like 3 months, bro. It's actually been like 3 months. What's good, chat? Hello, my favorite. Yo, Quay with the reso and the prime. Sam with the tier 1 also. Oh my goodness, bro. Wait, hold on. Thank you guys. Hey, I gotta say real quick, whoever was still subbing to me, even when I wasn't live for the longest time, you guys are actually the GOATs, bro. What time does EWC start? We got like 20, 25, 30 minutes, I think, something like that. But hey, bro, everybody that was still subbing to me, bro, I appreciate that. Vino might be cooked if Cold Quals. I heard Vino say that it doesn't even matter if Cold and Rapid qual because like they're not even on the same org, you know? Like Cold is playing for Twiz and Vino's playing for Xset. So I mean, I don't even really know if it's gonna matter that much for EWC stuff. But bro, yo, what's good, chat? What's good? All right, hey, we're back to streaming every single week. And Sam with the 5 gifted, bro. Yo, shout out to Sam, dude. Shout out to Sam. Thank you, bro. Thank you, Sam, for the 5 gifted, bro. Hey, we're back streaming every single week now, bro. Every single week for a long time. Shout out to Sam, bro. Sam's the GOAT. W Sam. All right, chat. We got to make the predictions because Cold and Rapid are on con now. So I got to change my predictions. Originally, I had Acorn and Bolts in my number 2 spot, but I might change some things up. Also, someone let me know when, bro, you're a part-timer. All right, you don't got to like straight up just call me out already, bro. Like I told you guys I would be back when like important tournaments start again, and important tournaments started again. So I'm back, bro. Use my code you send me. All right, appreciate you, bro. I'll make sure to check your DM after. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you. All right, hold on. Let's see. Let's make some predictions here, bro. All right, first place. Does anybody have Peter and Pollo not in first place? I mean, dude, a reload tournament. I feel like Uncon Slurpee. You gotta have Peter Pollo first place. This is pretty easy. If Cold wins, I'll give 50. Yo, Sam, when did you become employed, bro? When did you become employed to have money like that, Sam? You were not gifted nothing, Sam. Don't even start trolling, bro. 4 months ago? Okay. My bad, bro. Hey, I wasn't familiar with your game, Sam. All right. 1, Peter Pollo is obvious. Now 2 is where I really got to make a decision. Because on NA, bro, only 2 teams make the LAN event. And there's 2 teams that I'm really looking at here. I'm really looking at Acorn and Bolts, and I'm really looking at Cold and Rapid fully uncon. But I don't know who I actually want to go with. 2 can be anyone. Clix, bro, I'm not gonna lie, I haven't loved Clix and Reload. Did you watch you? Yeah, of course. Bro, I haven't loved Clix and Reload. How does this tournament work? Top 2 qualify for the LAN event. Dude, first place on EU made like 15K, bro. Like there's actually like good prize money in this too. How much does first place on NA make? Yeah, first place on NA still makes 10 bands, bro. That's actually insane. Like this tournament, like there's good money in this. You qualify to a LAN event. Like, yeah, no, it's not 30K. I think it's 30K total on EU. It's 15K each. But no, like this is actually like a big tournament. Like a lot of money in it. What the hell? I'm not gonna lie. The early games for the first couple of games are gonna be kind of slow. But like, Fortnite is live. All right, I'll pull up Fortnite in a second. They'll probably just be on what's it called? They'll probably just be yeah. Dang, 13 minutes until they even start the broadcast. All right, we got some time to yap. But hey, bro. I haven't been live in a while, bro, so I'm happy to just yap. It starts in like 13 minutes, 15 minutes, something like that. All right, chat. I need your guys' help with who I'm putting in my second place spot. Nothing's boring with PAW Glaze, bro. I need your guys' help with my second place spot. How do you feel about EU predictions? What did I go? 1 for 3? I mean, what? Chap and Flixie finished in 5th, and then Darm and Demas kind of let me down a bit. It was like whatever, you know. Cold, I think I gotta go to Cold too, bro. I feel like, dude, Cold and Rapid, like them in Reload is actually disgusting. And then, I mean, I feel like this is where I put Acorn and Bolts. I think that is how we update this now, because whoever, what was it, Jason Allo that were conning them before? I mean, they just dipped. So I mean, Cold and Rapid are uncon now. I think I go Acorn and Bolts in third. Fourth place. When does it start? It starts like 20 minutes, 25 minutes, something like that. Clix and HIGGS are surprising everybody. Dude, Clix and HIGGS just like, they haven't been a good reload team. Like, I'll give them credit in BR. In BR, bro, they've been good. But like in reload, I have not loved what I've seen out of Clix and HIGGS in BR. Let me see. No Agers. Chat, who do I put fourth? Agers Ritual or Clix HIGGS? Yo, what's good? Toasty, what's good, bro? You were so close to qualifying for this, bro. Sam, no, you were not, bro. Clix. Agers. Clix is getting top 2. I would honestly be surprised. I'm not gonna lie. I think I honestly would be surprised if Clix and HIGGS top 2 this. I don't see it this qualifier. Like, I think they will obviously qualify to land, but how do I even have a stream streak? What is a stream streak? What does that mean? Reach 3 stream streak. I have no clue what that is. Does that mean you've watched 3 streams in a row? What, in the past like year or what? All right, I'll put them here. I'm gonna go like that, and then I'm gonna go like that. Bro doesn't know what that is, dude. I don't be streaming, bro. I'm supposed to know what. How do you even get a stream streak when I don't even stream? Bro's on once in a blue moon. Yeah, no. All right, hold on. Let me see. Is anything going on the what's Clix doing? Clix is probably just warming up. Are they talking on this or just music? All right, they're just playing music. Wait, isn't this this is 3 points per kill, right? I'm pretty sure this is 3 points per kill. This is, yeah, 3 points per kill is low-key crazy. Dude, that's why I just feel like I gotta go Peter, Pollo, Cold, and Rapid. They've just been like the best fighting teams in these lobbies. Yeah, 3 points per kill is crazy. Like, that's why I just gotta predict them to qual land. Is there any big off-spawn fights we have then? I guess we have like Josh and Yamzo versus Jar King. And then, I mean, not much else besides that. Click's gonna get keyed by Peter since it's 3 points per kill. I mean, Peter's more likely to probably key like Chris and Drew. Dude, I've seen Chris and Drew on leaderboards recently, but I still like, I don't know nothing about those guys. But they'll probably key them. I mean, we probably will see Clix and HIGGS get keyed eventually, maybe. But I don't know. Is DWC at 3 p.m. or 4 p.m.? It starts in like 15 minutes. You think Cold and Vino are top 2 duos with the potential to be top 2? Yeah, definitely. What about Ark and Kanata? The thing with Ark and Kanata, bro, like, I don't know. I feel like they've also just been kind of in a slump recently, you know? Like, they haven't been qualifying as consistency as I would like. I still think they're obviously like a crazy duo, but I mean, I feel like they've been in a bit of a slump recently. So like if I had to put them on the leaderboard, I would probably put them in like 6th place, I guess, but I'm still not like crazy high on them, if that makes sense. Loki sleeping on Curve and Craze. Where they landing at? Fort Crumpet? Yeah, that's valid. Curve and Craze are good, bro. Curve has actually been like really good recently too. I don't know. That's why this is gonna be fun to watch, man, because this is like our first reload finals on NA. Like on EU, I still feel like it was a little bit predictable, but like we never seen a tournament like this before, you know? So this is actually gonna be fun. You thought Peter quit? Peter quit for a solid, how long did Peter quit for, chat? Like a month? But he's back now. He's back. Chad, do you guys think low key, like right now in this current moment, based on how they've been playing, do you think Pollo's been playing better than Peter? I low key, like, dude, Pollo has actually been moving recently. Yo, what's good, Gage? Dude, like, Pollo's been moving. Like, I know I see some of you guys saying no, but like, dude, like Pollo's low key been playing better than Peter.
Games, they finished a massive.
Oh, are they going over?
Clear of 2nd place.
Wait, why are they talking about EU on this?
Marking themselves as one of the strongest contenders.
Wait, Chad, let me know if this is too loud, too quiet. Like, what do I need to put it at?
Long-lasting synergy of.
All right, whatever. We'll do it in 8 minutes. I don't even know. They're talking about some EU over there, bro. We're watching NA right now. Can we lock in, please? A bit quiet. All right, wait. I'll make sure to turn it up. Too quiet. Okay, I got you. Let me see here. Let me go like that. All right, bet. Let's see you free build, bro. I don't even know if my game is updated, bro. Wasn't there an
EU
update today to like
was
fix some bugs or
razor
something?
thin, with just 6 points
Hold on, let me make
separating
sure
first
that
and second
I
place. But it was Momsy and Sato who ultimately came out on
use my
top,
code, appreciate you,
averaging
bro. Hold on,
just
make sure
under
that I
7
tweet this out.
eliminations per game and securing 2 victory royales. They proved that they can thrive in high pressure.
Did you watch
lines,
EU? Yeah,
where
of course.
Every fight and every point matters. Lastly, the top 5 in EU
All right, let me
Heat
check
4
something.
was packed with familiar names, but it was iDrop and Marius who rose their way to the top.
Give me a sec, chat. Give me a
Utilizing their
sec.
central map drop spot.
Bro, chat, I'm looking about to be washed tomorrow when I have to watch replays, bro. I haven't had to,
Along with
I haven't had
years of
to,
combined experience meant they
what's
were
it
able to
called?
clear second
Watch
place
replays
Demus
and like
by
control it for
45
months, bro.
points.
I'm about to be
With
washed.
fellow first place finishers
It's all right.
Vico and Malibuca
We'll be good,
landing
bro.
in
We'll
the
be good.
same
Let
spot
me tweet this
at
out.
the qualifier finals, it's going to take more than just
And
experience to secure
go
their
like
place
that, go like that.
in Riyadh.
Bro,
Over
just
in
watch
NA
that
Central, the
replays? Yes, bro. I'm
competition
actually about to
was
be
just as
washed.
fierce. Heat
All right. They're not talking about nothing I care about right now. Let me check something. Make sure. Pete's off spawn is worse than iDrops today? Wait, what do you mean? Bro, Pete's uncon, bro. Pete has uncon Slurpee. What's your top 3 prediction? My top 3 predictions are Peter Pollo, Cold and Rapid. Wait, let me put. I'm gonna go like this. I'm gonna go LAN and then LAN. Dude, I wonder, does anybody else have somebody besides these 2 teams making it? I feel like that's what everybody's predictions are looking like, right? Peter's about to get surprise keyed by who, though? Who is Peter getting surprise keyed by? Cold Rapid. Josh, you have Josh and Yamzo 2 while being conned. Yo, Choppy plays with the tier 1, bro, for 10 months. What's good, Choppy? Hey, Choppy, I appreciate you still subbing even when I wasn't here, bro. You're the GOAT, man. Thank you, bro. 10 months is crazy. Thank you, Choppy. I appreciate that. I for real do appreciate that. Yeah, no, 10 months. Yeah, 10 months is crazy. All right, hey, we're back consistently every single week, though, chat. We were actually, like, for real back this time. My top 2 is Clix first, Chris and Drew second. You got Chris and Drew second. Yeah, Ice, you got to stop trolling, bro. You got to stop trolling. All right, let me wait till that gets to that. Clix is going to make plays on Pete. I don't know if I can agree with that. Chad, do you guys think Clix and HIGGS are going to key Peter a single time today? I'm going to say no. If I had to make, I would say no. Do channel point predictions? All right, yeah, I'll do that. I'll make sure to do predictions, do all that. We ever watch EU again, at least for a grands? Maybe. I mean, I'll see. I mean, I watched EU during globals. I guess that don't fully count, but I mean, I probably should. I'm gonna be so watched at Bandikids. It was good, Virgo. What's good, bro? Yeah, how you doing, Virgo? Wait, Virgo, did you? Wait. Wait, Virgo, who? Oh, yeah, you did play. Yeah, Shadow and Virgo right here. I was like, I swear you're on this map right here, but dang, triple conned? That's going to be tough, bro. Oh, you're uncon? Oh, like on your side down here? Like you're going to just take this side down here or what? That's like kind of what Shark and Teeny were doing. North is double conned? Oh, okay, but yeah. That's what like Shark and Teeny were doing on EU earlier too. They were just uncon and splitting. I mean, you guys got a decent chance then, I guess. I mean, you can get some free cleanups on this fight too if they end up fighting. I mean, that's not the worst situation for you guys to be in. That's solid. Shark won, right? Yeah, Shark and Teeny won. Shark and Teeny won, and then it was Shark and Teeny, Sky Scroll, Chino Pablo. All right, let's see how much time we got. Is the broadcast starting? Oh, and 3 minutes still to the broadcast. All right. It looks messy on drop map, but I'm confident we're good at reload. I mean, hey, bro. I don't know. Dude, like predicting these reload tournaments is not like that difficult, but it's still like a completely different tournament than we've had before. So I mean, anything could happen. I need to see how that off spawn situation goes. How many teams are conned? There's only 4 teams conned, and then everybody else is just fully unconned. That's crazy that Cold and Rapid are unconned now too. Shark's first LAN? Yeah, I know. Shark's first LAN. I mean, he should be able to qualify for the mid-season LAN too, though. All right, so chat, if you guys don't know how the format works, there is 8 games in this. It's an 8-game tournament, top 2 on EU qual, 3 points per elim. First place gets 10,000 each. There's still a good amount of earnings though for like everybody, bro. Like even second place is getting 7K each on NA. Like this is it's gonna be a fun tournament to watch. All right, here's the full prize pool breakdown right here. Here's the full prize pool breakdown. Cold Rapid, Josh Yamzo, Clix, HIGGS, Peterbot, they don't do as good as people think they were. Dude, in Reload, if you have like a good fighting team, bro, like you're just gonna do so much better. Cause like good fighting teams in Reload are just gonna obviously like prevail a lot more times. Yo, Chris with the Prime for 6 months. Sorry, I won't be able to watch too much this upcoming month. I'm really busy with work and I've started on Italy, so I'm, oh wow, congrats, bro. My friends will start setting for my stash. 1 gallon of gas for the month. Hey, I appreciate you, Chris. Appreciate you, bro. Hey, good luck with everything you gotta do too, Chris. Thank you, bro. You're the GOAT, man. Appreciate you. Bro, I'm EU and I got school tomorrow and it's 12. But you got school on a Sunday? Wait, that's what tomorrow is, right? Sunday? That's kind of crazy. How do you got school on a Sunday, bro? What have you been up and shopping Flixie today? I mean, they were low-key just keying a lot of their games. And then, I mean, they just die sometimes for that, you know? It's unfortunate. Bro doesn't know the days of the week anymore. Hey, I'm low-key used, or I'm not used to Div Cup finals being on Sunday. And so then it kind of like threw off my my schedule a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Yo, what's good, Prem? What's good, bro? What's good, YouTube chat? Is it delayed or what? What is happening? Nah, it starts in game 1. Will probably start in like 10 minutes. The broadcast should start soon though. I don't know why the broadcast hasn't started yet, especially because there's only 10 minutes until game 1. I feel like the broadcast should have started by now, but I mean they're not here yet. Make a prediction? Yeah, I already made my prediction. I had, here's my prediction, chat, before we get into game 1. We also let's run a, what's it called? Dang, I haven't ran a channel point prediction in forever, bro. All right, let's just do a simple one to start off with. Let's do a, does Peter and Pollo win? Do they win game 1? Do Peter and Pollo win game 1? I'll give you guys some time to vote on this. Do Peter and Pollo win game 1? We haven't done a prediction in a while. All right, how long? I guess we can do it for like that long. We'll do it like that. We'll just do a simple one to start off with. Does Peter and Pollo win? If you guys are on the YouTube stream and you want to vote on the predictions, come over to the Twitch stream and you guys can vote on the predictions. 15 seconds till the broadcast starts also. But vote on the prediction. I'm actually curious what you guys think. Do Peter and Pollo win game number 1? Let's see, 77% in favor of no right now. You guys, hey, you guys can win some channel points. You're so bad at Fortnite, bro. Bro, you're lucky you've never had a 1v1 me before. All right, let me make sure I get my my audio good. Hold up. All right. It was good. Make sure it was good, bro. All right, chat. Vote on the first prediction, bro. Does Peter and Pollo win game number 1? 80% of people are saying no right now. If you guys are on the YouTube stream, you can vote on the prediction on the Twitch stream. It will start in about 10 minutes. What is Fortnite? What is my name on Twitch? It's like KDog__YT.
So much. Welcome to the
let me know what
series. Not that long ago, we watched EU wrap things up, but now it's NAC's time. What do we have to show?
Bro. We finally got a broadcast back too.
But of course, it's not just me that has missed you, because we've got some other
goofy name, bro. I try to get the name just KDog, bro, because the Twitch cast's inactive, but they won't give it to me.
The Reload Elite Series is so unique,
oh yeah, of course,
special,
Phoenix,
and different. It's not the FNCS.
Turn it down a bit.
It's gonna be similar levels of hype without a doubt. Of course, we'll get all of that into all of that and so much
Jacob, yeah, I think Jacob's gonna cast.
But of course, I do want to let you guys know this is Reload. So if you're expecting the FNCS or VR or anything like that, it's gonna be a little bit different. Now, of course, let's get our friends in here. It's Kelly Link, it's Vivid. Our friends are standing by, guys. I've missed the Fortnite fam, and I know y'all have too.
Vivid Kelly.
Oh, absolutely, Zeke. Very, very excited to jump into.
Watch you daily. Appreciate that. Am I gonna stream the Div Cup tomorrow? Yeah, I'll be live for the Div Cup tomorrow.
This time around with something.
There's FNCS season in VR. Nah, there's no FNCS till
a different game mode. Very, very excited to see how this pans out over the course of
the season. Also got delayed.
Also,
bro, make sure you guys vote on the prediction. Hey, at least we have some Div Cup starting tomorrow. You know,
Zeke and Kelly Link.
Div Cups will be fun to watch.
I thought Levin was going to be on the show for a second, but I'm here, guys. So
what is comp this chapter? All right, honestly, like comp really starts like next season, bro.
Talking about
because we have like mid-season lands.
How long I have to wait until we get some competitive Fortnite? Well, of course not. Fortnite's
Globals obviously
Reload
land
series, absolutely incredible, and now it's all about the Reload Elite series.
Wait, let me see. Hey, vote on the prediction, bro. 69% of people are saying no.
Yeah, I mean, if you're a fan of Fortnite, now is the time to jump in and play. FNCS, Reload Elite Series, Mobile Series. There's so many things. Div Cups, all the things in the world. Now, you're probably asking, okay, Zeke, so this is Reload. I've got that. How did we get here? Timmy, I've got you covered.
He does not win it. I mean, we'll see, bro. We'll see.
Lined up. So I know this may overwhelm you, Timmy. Zeke, help, please. Don't worry, Timmy. Just look on the right side of your screen right now.
What do you mean Comp starts next season is the Cup right now? Okay.
And all
but, like,
really
you know what I mean, though. Like, with FNCS starting, Quals for mid-season. I mean, this probably is the biggest tournament we've had since Globals, though. Like, right now. It's like, yeah, this is an important tournament. But for, like, BR, like, BR Comp really starts next season.
Only the top 2 can qualify. Now there is, of course, 3 more qualifiers, but to go through right now to lock in that spot, I'm sure it's going to feel amazing.
Hey, chill on my old mic,
I mean, you want to talk about locking in a spot, seemingly so. Even locking in a spot for the finals today.
What's my winning prediction?
A little bit harder, right? When we talk about the competitive
yeah, I'll show my predictions one more time. Actually, I'll show it like as soon as we get like 5 minutes.
We're used to those 100-player lobbies, and we always see all of the pros jumping in.
You might have to refresh the stream. I don't know why that would be happening.
Available, but Reload, man, only 40 players in a lobby. Those teams down very, very quickly, playing duos, right? Only 20.
Chat, who do you guys think finished with the most kills? I feel like Cold and Rapid are a sleeper team to finish with the most kills, but yeah, probably Peter and Pollo.
Only 2 spots available.
Definitely probably Peter and Pollo. Cold and Rapid are like
the entire year where there's other qualifiers coming up. Reload is just crazy competitive.
It really is. So much is on the
11
line,
minutes till
and
game
our
1
players
starts,
really haven't had the experience of these set lobbies like I'm sure they're kind of used to when they do practice for the FNCS. So there isn't just a question mark of us coming into the competition. Kind of everyone is excited to see how exactly is this lobby
what player do you think finishes with the most kills, though? Not team, what player? I think Pablo finished with the most kills on EU. A little bit of surprising one there.
Crazy stuff.
What individual player do you guys think finishes the most?
Calling all of the action. It's Monster D-Face and Jacob PR. And Jacob in particular is very excited to talk about shockwaves.
Lawrence.
Excited,
Bolts.
Zeke. I think that's just a
Jacob
little bit of an
MDF.
understatement.
Right.
All of you guys know that you can use them to rotate,
Let's
use them
to
defensively to get out of some tight
here.
positions. But I love how aggressive players get with these shockwave grenades. Not only can you break.
Chad, do you guys like shockwaves being in
the high ground
in comp for this, or do you think they should remove shockwaves?
Yeah,
Should they keep or remove shockwaves in this? I look, you think it makes it more fun to watch. Like, I know it's like kind of dumb, but dude, like I want Reload to feel different than BR, you know? And like shockwaves being in makes it feel different.
It's one of our NA's best.
Yeah, Peterbot
fun to watch.
Pollo, you know, going together under the Falcons banner. This is a team that you have to watch out for. They were just in a little bit of a slumber
Peter
during the
Falcon Pollo now. I wonder if Pollo changed his name. I wonder if we actually gonna see like his name. Dude,
pulls out the mythic goldfish
his clip was insane, bro.
Another shockwave, the hand cannon onto Arc, and then he finishes off that.
It is in the Falcon Pollo bet.
One of the most insane plays we have seen in Fortnite history. But funny enough, a few seconds later, he gets shockwave out of zone and goes down around top 7.
Big plays. It was a highlight moment for the entire community. I think we've all seen that clip once or twice, but see, that's just.
Are you gonna be surprised if Clix wins? Yeah, I say I would be surprised.
Guys, it is.
In Reload, yes. If they won the Div Cup tomorrow,
excited me the most about Reload.
But like in Reload,
we have access to so much.
They've been a little wishy-washy in Reload.
Way more mobility, Vivid, than we are used to at any given moment.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely.
I was surprised, bro. They just haven't been as good in Reload as they have in Reload.
Obviously, kicking things off there.
Reload also just rewards just like crazy fighting teams.
So many more items available than just the shockwaves means that this meta can get a little bit crazy, right? We've got the grappler that's going to be available throughout. You're going to have the launch pads that are going to be available as well. And then to boot, Kelly, right? To make things all that 9 minutes, bro, better. You have the flow berry fizz that is also going to be in the game. Now, we've seen metas like this before where there is a lot of mobility kind of in the game, and it just gets absolutely crazy the later and
Chad, do you guys think Clix and HIGGS finishes like top 3 most kills today or not?
Messy.
Oh yeah, if you're not building yourself up 7 layers high, that high ground is just up for contention, regardless of how well you're holding it. Anyone with a shockwave grenade is going to try and steal that away from you. On top of the heals that are added to this as well, the in-game is just absolute chaos, and that is what I am here for, Zeke. And I know some of our players are here for that as well.
Yeah, I mean, what?
Here, let me show you guys the map. I look, you want to see like what you guys think. Like who is the 3rd team that's gonna outfrag them here? Anybody? Okay. Acorn and Bolts. Acorn and Bolts is a good one. Aiders and Ritual. I could maybe see that too. Arc and Kanata is a decent pick, I guess. Dude, that's why I'm also just so excited for Div Cups tomorrow, bro. Like, we're finally going to have things to talk about. Like, I feel like we just haven't had nothing to base anything off of for so long.
Peterbot, and then follow that up with POLLO, right? When
Look at Peter and POLLO, man.
When they split up just last year, it was like, oh my gosh, like how are we gonna kind of adjust to this? But the big question
Acorn, yeah, Acorn joined Twisted Minds. Acorn left big yesterday and then joined Twist today.
Hey, listen, Peterbot X POLLO for 2026.
I mean, that probably means that like Acorn and Bolt seem pretty locked in for like this entire year.
How is this duo going to look? Because last time they were together, they literally won a global.
What's my predictions for the Div Cup tomorrow? We'll talk about it more probably when we do the Div Cup stream tomorrow. I want to focus more on reload today, you know. And like tomorrow we'll go more in depth for
listen, we're gonna see here today.
Div Cup's gonna be fun tomorrow.
Put the final stamp on it, but leading
into this one, this year, I could definitely see that.
Looks like the answer to that question.
Oh my gosh, wait, look at the Falcon Peter, Falcon POLLO. Hold on, I need the screenshot.
84 eliminations for this duo in the heats. Absolutely crazy. And honestly, reload is just the perfect spot for
good, Trey? What's good, bro?
I'm sure he's not the biggest fan of Storm Surge, and that is not an issue in this game mode right now. Peterbot is able to do everything he wants, but for me, the big shining light on this duo is the evolution that we've seen them from individual players back to being a duo again.
These are Peter and POLLO's duo stats,
I feel like Peterbot has matured a lot. POLLO has been stepping up
most
into that
points,
fragging
most
role as
elims,
well.
most wins.
And honestly, I feel like this is kind of a newer duo that we're seeing, even though it's still the same old classic Pete and POLLO. Don't get me wrong, we can still watch their streams and watch them pop off, but I love the evolution that we're seeing from them as well.
Yeah, and I mean, even Peter himself has said, right, like, yeah, I like BR, I like FNCS, but there's something about this reload thing that I really like. I guess they put several targets.
We're probably just gonna watch the broadcast a lot and then like thrive. I mean, obviously, if like Clix wins a game, we'll check his win reaction. That's what's up. It's starting in 6 minutes.
He's paired up with Rapid.
Cold and Rapid. Hold on, I need the screenshot too.
This is kind of crazy.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you have Cold on one side of this duo who constantly find themselves in the conversation of
Cold and Rapid fully uncon now too, bro.
Who's one of the best players in the world, right? Cold is just one of those players that is
bro, it feels like forever since we watched the broadcast,
is definitely not going to get as much of the highlight on this duo just because of how prominent Cold is in the scene. But if you actually take a look at it, right, Rapid as an incredible player over the course of his last 7 FNCS appearances, he has not placed outside of the top 10. So
bro, I need it for my videos, bro. Those are literally good picks for the video.
Is going to storm through the competition.
Yeah, I saw someone post a clip of Cold getting that buzz cut on.
Eliminations they can find. If you take a look at the eliminations,
bro, I look, you want to get a buzz, chat. Should I buzz cut my hair? You guys think I'd be chopping if I buzz cut my hair, bro?
Rapid quickly following up, just 5 last at.
Bro, I look, you want to get a buzz cut, bro.
For him as well. You can see the total eliminations there, 81.
Whatever, man.
Just an absolutely fragger duo.
Was it, dude? I was thinking.
You know
that
when HIGGS was at Batman.
Do I might not watch.
A lot of eyes were on Rapid there. A lot of people knew that he had a lot of potential, but not really given the opportunity to kind of shine, especially when you're teamed up with someone like Batman. And you would think that would be a similar case for someone like Cold, who, regardless of how little or how much he's playing, he's still able to perform at the top level. I'm really excited to see how much effort and time Rapid is putting in. I swear every time I'm watching his stream, he's playing reload, and I'm hopefully that kind of momentum and that excitement from Rapid can spill into Cold a little bit as well.
What's your predictions? Peter POLLO 1, Cold Rapid 2. Those are my 2 land predictions.
That is a lot. Okay, let's talk about another duo here. It's Clix
talking about Cold's haircut now. Yo, what's good? Teo, what's good, bro? Love my vids. Appreciate you, bro.
As well all the time, right?
Thank you, bro.
Clix putting on a show, putting up numbers. HIGGS recently coming out first.
I need the duo screenshots of every single team.
Now my question becomes, can we carry that momentum into a reload lobby and qualify in one of those top 2 spots?
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I think they can. Right, they kind of came in.
All right, game 1 starts in 4 minutes.
It's kind of like the duo.
Another pick, bro. You know that I use them for my videos, bro. Don't even make it a weird thing.
Into the year, and we kind of just talked about it, Kelly. Right, 2 duos that are kind of technically forming this year.
Who's the person? No, game 1 hasn't even started yet, bro. Game 1
side of things.
Hey, we're been like for 30 minutes, bro. Chat, I miss you guys, bro. Just being able to like gap with someone while I'm watching tournaments, because like I still be watching all the tournaments, you know. I just be watching them by myself. So,
and I feel like the longer
hey, bro, appreciate everybody that's out in the stream right now, man. We're gonna have fun for the Div Cup tomorrow too,
better and better.
100%, and just like what Zeke was saying, HIGGS coming off the solo series wins and being one of the best players, one of the best solo players in Fortnite right now, definitely has to give him a bit of a confidence boost. And honestly, at Clix, he has been showing up and putting in the time and putting in the effort. You can tell that he really wants to make sure that HIGGS has the duo mate that he deserves. And even during the heats, we saw some times where HIGGS went down and Clix was able to pull out an amazing solo clutch. But one of the stats that I love about HIGGS, and something that we consistently see, is he is the #1 build placer almost every single tournament we see. And I think a lot of that is due to the aggressive low ground control.
Wait, let me know if I need to do it more, Sam, or not.
And I think that's something that we're going to be seeing again.
Alright, wait, 3 minutes until game number 1. I'm going to run the ad right now so we don't get any ads in the mid game. And then by the time you guys are back, we'll be in the game. Literally perfect timing. I need to make sure that I'm not forgetting the ads. Bro's finally working his part-time job again. Alright, bro.
Let's look at that.
Wait, Choppy, tell me
and piece together some of maybe the dark horse trios we expect to maybe see.
Choppy, DM me on Twitter real quick
so I can follow you. First is King and Jargu. Can you guys maybe talk to us about this duel? What can we expect?
King and Jargu.
I mean, first and foremost, I think dark horses in a competition like this is so important because we're so
let's go, bro. 2.5 minutes.
Circuit and kind of comparing all the stats coming into this one and comparing the names. That's what we're kind of using as a basis. But this is a completely different game mode where it would not be a surprise to see some new names kind of find themselves in the limelight here, especially when
Cold Rap and Play today. Yeah, everybody's playing today, bro. This is the finals.
First 2 games were actually.
This is literally a LAN qualifier tournament right now, chat. This is a big deal.
An incredible opportunity because if you take a look at their FNCS total appearances between the duo, they just have 3 there, right? So not a lot of experience in a finals lobby like this.
But for any football teams, like soccer football, or like NFL football. First real tournament since October solo series. Bro, this is low key the first real tournament since like
watching a lot of third-party events kind of have
like low key globals, bro.
Where maybe they
like I mean, I guess you could say the solo series, but like we also had a solo series like
events, but now with the Reload Elite series, they're kind of on the main stage right now. You got players like Scare, Allo, Enough.
Have you stopped vaping?
There's so many players competing right now that I've seen climb up those leaderboards, been competing for the last few years, and finally this might be their moment. And that,
all right, 1 minute, chat.
Amazing thing about the Reload Elite series is that we might have some new names that kind of have this meta down that are going to be able to take down some of our big FNCS contenders.
Okay, Kelly, I like that. I like that. With just about a minute left, I wanted to come to both of you now. Reload.
What is that message, Ryan?
Coming into today? What are we hoping to see?
Yeah, I just want to see something cool throughout that. I want to see
best set lobby in so long. That is true, dude. We look, have a stacked.
I want to see the.
We have a stacked Div Cup tomorrow too.
Pan out the exact same.
It's gonna be fun to watch.
Yeah, it'd be cool to see like Twek, how his performances earlier on.
Why don't you stream EU? Because I'm a part-timer,
players getting a win off of our bigger names like Peterbot and Cold and Acorn. That would be pretty amazing. But for me, I want to see the chaos. I want to see.
Appreciate you, Atlantic. Appreciate you, bro.
Running around, the shockwaves are going off. People are stealing med mists from each other. That I want to see chaos, and that's what Reload brings, Zeke.
Yeah, I mean, we got to see kind of a sneak peek, right, over in EU. You guys called that out earlier.
The fact that maybe
Dark Horse teams come out and
I mean, that's probably. I'm curious how much Peter and Poyer are going to keep.
Is going to be something.
Wait, I want to see what the final prediction results ended up being.
The last time we saw this.
All right, let's see. It was 72% on no.
That was a 50-50 split, right? We had some pros with some quote-unquote amateurs.
It was good. Danny was good, bro.
Some really good people at the game, but now we're looking at pros, right? This lobby is stacked to the brim with talent.
I'm your 11th biggest fan. This has got to be
on a whole new level, right?
I mean,
appreciate that, bro.
I love the fact that you bring up the pro-am, right?
Should have streamed Victory Cups. I would rather
champion here in
delete my Twitch account than stream a Victory Cup.
Back then, you know what I mean? So
you think I would, bro? Especially those Simpson season Victory Cups. Oh my gosh.
Very well again. But
no, bro.
I mean, just all of the strategies that you can kind of do with the fact that you.
It didn't start. Yeah, I know. They look, you lied to us, bro. What happened? Is Clix in game? Okay, Clix is in game.
I would not be surprised.
So should be starting soon.
Early on in the game, kind of split up and look for some opportunities elsewhere.
All right, we'll keep this open.
I'm not saying anyone's going to land on Peterbot and Poyer.
I'll get 74 Sam all Victory Cup. Bro, Sam, do you even still play the game? I swear you're like retired now,
they do. And then watching EU, where we have 3 teams, potentially 4,
how many
potentially 5 landing over there.
I look, you have a lot right now, bro.
I'm not saying anyone's going to land on
that's why I just like, I try to get through them like in like chronological order, you know? All right, game 1 start. Game 1 starting. Let's go, chat. Game 1.
The Reload Elite Series.
Finally, bro. It was good. Comment was good, bro. Why didn't you stream PlayStation Cup Opens? We're just chilling now. All right, let's see. Anybody gonna surprise con Peter and Poyo? Yeah, or Peter and Poyo accidentally get all of Slurpee fully on con.
Where was your sound? But I am excited.
All right, here's some of the off-spawn fights. Yamzo Josh versus Yard King.
Much-weighted contested fight. Josh and Yamzo, they've been.
How many games is it? There's 8 games, bro. 8 games. The reload games are only what, like 15 minutes?
So even though
does anybody know exactly how long reload games are?
I think both of them realize 8.
Yeah, there's 8 games, but the games are short.
It's not a race. Going down early could cause a little bit of trouble.
Turn it up.
Maybe some desperation in the back of minds.
Yeah, Peter and Pollo fully on call.
Very well.
There's no way they're 20 minutes, right?
Pollo, of course,
are they actually 20 minutes? That's where they were shorter than that.
And as we all know, the eyes have been on them ever since, what, at least the last 2 years or so. They've continued 18, to do so well.
I don't know, bro. Actually,
there's a different dynamic
they are 18?
when we start looking at the reload
crazy.
As a game mode, right? This is
yeah, no, but there's 8 games, bro. This tournament I think is low-key like
play faster. You can
almost
do
4 hours,
things
bro.
Like split up and actually push one another.
Dude, Pollo is already
that NA is off to a crazy start as Pollo actually gets straight off first.
Our first look at Falcon Pollo.
That we're gonna see here in reload. You see Pollo immediately using that mobility to rotate to the north part of the map, knowing that Peterbot.
All right, not the greatest start for them there. But it's all right. That's why they got all of Slurpee on con. There's low-key a team kind of lurking in there, no? That's where I just saw light over there.
You see it on the mini map here.
Dropped from Falcon.
In and around Slurpee Swamp. This has become a dangerous situation.
I mean, dude, if they were conned by anybody here, this could be bad.
A little respect where they deserve all
is nobody gonna actually key? There is no way nobody keys into here the whole time.
Is just a game of inches.
Mad teams around it, yeah, no. But like, who's actually gonna go into the POI though? You know,
game. So we'll see how that
HIGGS taking some of the loot on the outskirts.
Peterbot and Pollo here as Clix and HIGGS, as we all know, was contesting just that northern side now, starting to inch their way down southwards, trying to see if they can get in on the action here.
I don't think so. All right, cold and rapid. Still alive, fully uncontested.
Around the map, seeing some of our teams that qualified for this event have been doing cold and rapid. Interesting for Steamy stats.
Bro, chat, on EU, I don't think anybody died. Wait, 60% of this lobby have not qualified for an official Fortnite landing court. That is an insane stat. Wait, hold on.
Game day
Let me make sure my camera's on.
Cold and rapid, now uncontested at their draw spot. There might be some players
do an elim check on Clix a couple of times. Yeah, we'll go back and forth with some people.
And they won 2 games in the same heat as Peterbot and Pollo, so it goes to show, hey, it doesn't matter who is in their path.
Okay, no, but back what I was saying, bro, on EU, I think there was literally 40 people alive in the first 2 games, like almost until rotating zones, bro. Those 2 games were so stacked. And then like after that, once people finally started getting comfortable, like they were keying more, but like, dude, I really wonder how many fights we're gonna see. But I mean, hey, cold and rapid though. Looked like they want to aggress teams. We saw Pollo trying to aggress someone by himself. Cold jumping in the box here onto regular bird. This is the team that was supposed to be landing on them, I think. But then they decided to not last second, and cold and rapid still gonna full feed them. Peterbot gets kill in the feed on Vlex.
I mean, this is looking good already for Rapid and Cold. They got the confidence. They know
that Cold full boxes takes him down, but oh my gosh. Hey, you look, you put up a good fight. And Pollo's dead in the feed. I didn't even see that. I saw Peter get a kill. Cold and Rapid on the board. First kill of the game. All right, NA is looking like they are a lot more aggro. Oh, this is where Pollo died. Wow, Pollo's dead twice already. Not the greatest start for Pollo here. How can Pollo 0-2 already? Yeah, no, not the best start for him.
Yeah,
the newest Twiz duo right here. Hey, 3 Twiz players right here. Bolts, Acorn, and Cold.
Some of these fights here. First, let's jump in.
This could be a crazy fight if we get to see it. There are 9 FNCS champions in this lobby. Chat, who can name every single FNCS champion in the lobby? Bolts, Acorn, Cold, Peter, Ritual,
champions in the lobby here.
Pollo.
Really bringing the action. Continue to, of course, give the pros some to look forward to.
Who else? Who am I missing? Agers, good one.
You got exotic weapons. You got the slurp juice as well.
Oh, Kanata. Yep, Kanata, that's 8. Who's the last one?
Those slurp juices can
Bolts, yeah, Bolts won West, bro. Bolts won a West FNCS before.
Uncontested teams that we're seeing around
Josh dead. Josh dead to Peter and Pollo. Arc, I think Arc is the last one. Yeah. All right, there we go. Hey, that was okay, not bad. That was good teamwork, chat. All right, Peter and Pollo, 2 kills already. Take down Josh.
We know how rocky of a road it's been for Pollo so far. That's a boost in their loadout.
Look at the dynamic at play here. Josh,
I mean, that's the thing with reload though. They're just gonna keep spawning in over and over again.
Finally, he gets his hands dirty there.
So never won an FNCS? No, he never.
Put up a point.
I didn't say Yamzo.
On the other side, just
trying to
continue to gather himself here, staying out of the action.
Where you from? I live in Colorado right now.
Of course, catch himself out of whack.
Oh wait, Peter versus Clix?
Jumping back on.
Is this a Peter Pollo versus Clix HIGGS game 1 already?
Over here to the south. The fight that I think everyone was hoping would happen here.
Already in game number 1? The box fight in this as well? Clix and HIGGS go into their POI. Let's see if this actually turns into something. We're getting game 1 Clix and HIGGS versus Peter Pollo. I wonder if they know it's Peter too. Wait, hold on. Oh yeah, no, they're fighting on their stream. Wait, hold on. I want to hear this from Clix's POV real quick. We'll go back and forth. Actually, we'll just keep both up. So we can see both Peter and Clix.
I have 800 gold too. Yeah,
wait, I wonder what the delay is. Does anybody know if broadcast is same delay as Clix?
70 on one or 50 on one? 50 on one.
All right, hold on. Let me go back here.
On the outside of the walls here, you have to guess that Clix and HIGGS are just looking to maintain composure and hopefully pushing back out.
I feel like Clix and HIGGS are just gonna stall this out, bro.
Having that slurp chuck right behind him.
Like, unless Peter Pollo just like shockwave in or something, I don't know if this is gonna lead to much.
Clix
and HIGGS are good at stalling fights out. I mean, Peter's low-key trying to get in on him though. This is a really aggro fight for game number 1. HIGGS is a good shot on Peter. Is Pollo gonna get in? Oh man!
Taking that extra angle, trying to force them to make a mistake.
Clix has no whites, so Clix gets medkits from the vending machine though.
Look at that, makes his way to the vending machine as well. Gets a couple medkits, but notice he takes no damage in this exchange right now.
Dude, Peter and Pollo have to know this is Clix and HIGGS, because like they're literally storm fighting this, and this is like a stalled out fight too. Like they gotta just be doing this because they know it's Clix and HIGGS. When shockwaving is over, yeah, I don't see any shockwaves in any of their inventories though. Peter only has a grappler.
Yeah, and you can kind of see
I didn't see Pollo have shockwaves.
All of them going to farm and re-farm where they can, even though they have about 200, 300 extra.
Are they going to disengage now? Josh and Yamzo pulling back up here too.
Hope, and that's why you see the
Peter's going to get the little slurp canister right here.
Extra utility that you can gain, and that's exactly what they're going to do.
Hey, we're actually getting to see some early game fights though. Hey, on EU this was not happening. So how many people are alive still? Is no team has died still? There's still 40 players alive. 20 teams. Kanata and Arc.
Another team we expect to do exceptionally well here, leading into the release or this reload elite series here.
Type of Flix routine. Everyone in the early game? Yeah, I mean, they were, but like, nobody was dying, you know? And I guess that's similar to NA now. Like, nobody's dying. People are fighting, but like, no duos have been taken out yet.
Action, whether you're fighting for your drop or fighting for some new key positioning.
Not in rapid. Or not kind of rapid, cold and rapid.
And they're going to be more willing to.
This is a crazy storm play out of them. Look how far they are from the circle.
Kind of been their plan all along. I think it's kind of why they like steamy stacks. If it goes,
all right, chat, call it right now. Does this team qualify to land? Yes or no? You know, it's gonna be hate watching Cold today. I don't think so, bro. I don't think so.
Mix that with the Flowberry Fizz, which means they get a free rotation just like this to the slower side of the zone. It hasn't even opened up yet, and in theory,
I forgot that points are 3 points per kill, bro. That's actually insane. You get 3 points for every single kill. Like that's what I'm saying. Whichever duos are going to be good at fighting are just going to dominate this format.
What we're seeing right here on the other side, Yuz just
sitting pretty.
Not the
1 kill on them also.
But med miss is of course the name of the game here. Still full 20 team standing, as we all know.
Did you watch you? Yeah, I watched 3 points for killing reload. Yeah, no, exactly. Like especially because it's reload, where like you can farm players. It's kind of crazy, but I mean, no teams have died.
You cannot afford to make any more mistakes here.
So everyone's just playing slow right now. Is there surge in reload chat? Why do I feel like I didn't see surge at all in EU?
Even if you can come back, because Monster, where are you going to
No, okay, yeah, that's what I was saying. Like that's why these are so stacked, right? Because there's literally no surge.
What loot are you going to get? And that's why you're
I didn't even realize that until right now.
Taken very, very early on. Acorn and Bolts. They know they got a far rotation to go, but Acorn's sitting and waiting for these.
Threshold is 40. Okay.
They're gonna land some shots.
Chad, do you guys think they need surge and reload? Like, would you guys enjoy watching it more if there was surge in this?
One of my favorite up and coming.
I appreciate you, Jim. Thank you, bro. So his Acorn looks sick. Yeah, it looks different, but like it's like a cool different, you know. Falcon Pollo looks a little bit strange to me so far, but it'll grow on me.
And hey, look, it was a hard road, a hard journey for most teams to even get this far. We saw some major upsets as we went through the heats and the qualifiers. So all of these teams here, of course, are
Paper and Resi
exceptional. But
EXD Pollo was the best.
Dirty Docks. This is going to be some very interesting dynamic
Peter and Pollo was with the jerseys too. Every time I think of EXD, I can like picture the jerseys in my head. There's Falcon Pollo and Falcon Peter. Wait, Peter potentially gonna take HIGGS down out of the sky here? I don't know how these guys have been fighting so much. HIGGS gets beamed to like 40 HP right there.
probably rotating close by Clix.
Peter and POLLO placed 468th in the opens, the lowest of any final duo.
468 in open, the lowest of any duo.
A little bit of a
that just goes to show when it comes
useless
to
stat, but
we know how good Peterbot and POLLO can actually be.
I mean, I
it's
guess.
just a slow start that for
How
some
can I get live feed on trackers not working? It's
minds,
like bugs, Sam. You have to like refresh it every 5 seconds. It only updates when you refresh it now. I don't know why.
They are back and ready to qualify today.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, you want to just get it out the way, get that qual locked in.
Pause stream. I have to use the bathroom.
Back on over.
Does the siren work for live feed? I didn't even know siren had a live
situation. How much damage was that extended fight?
Trying to paint them as underdogs? Yeah, I know. You're trying to get the underdog gimmick for Peter and POLLO.
They seem to be faring relatively solid here overall, Jacob. So HIGGS does have
okay, yeah, reboots did just expire.
So
what, reboots expire in the 7th zone? Is that what we're in right now?
Really puts a
Zone
question
7?
mark on whether or not a team has enough.
40 players still alive. These guys are just gliding in the air. Is nobody going to shoot these guys? Rapid and Cold on height on the right side, though.
Take a little gander off to the highs.
This is where we're going to start.
Yeah, there's still 40 players alive, bro.
With these moving zones, you're seeing it move over to Dirty Docks. We're going to take a move towards the south, a little bit towards the west.
Curve and
it's not going
craze.
to be too drastic of elevation.
All right, first end game, bro. Chat. The end game is where this gets really hype. Like in the first couple of games, I'm telling you, like the early and mid game might be a little slow, but like it'll pick up as time goes on. And the end game is still hype. Golden Rapids still 1 kill on them. Somebody has a grenade launcher. That is that can be toxic in these stack lobbies like this.
For it to kind of come towards you. You can stay even back if you really want to, and then go ahead and utilize shockwave.
Golden Rapid gonna shockwave in here.
For high ground. But for now,
is anybody going to play early height? Early height is scary in lobbies like this with shockwaves, especially when you have psycho teams like Peter and POLLO. All right, first player of the game is dead. 1 player dead. I don't know who ended up dying, chat. I didn't even see it.
That mythic rifle putting in absolute pressure there.
This is a decent loadout for Bolts right here.
Shots, it deals more and more damage. So for Bolts, that's going to allow them to control a side of the zone. Not all 4 sides by any means, but they can pressure teams, push them out, get them to waste the materials.
Dang. Bro, everybody's just still alive, man.
Constantly moving forward, staying ahead of the zone.
All right, what is this? I guess it's technically first rotating for reload, right? Peter and POLLO next to Cold and Rapid.
That max pull in the backside of the zone. You see them peeking through.
2 kills for them.
Possibly spotting out both Cold and Rapid, waiting for a couple other players to rotate.
Peter gonna rotate in here. What's their mats looking like? 117 builds for Peter. Obviously, he's the IGL of this duo. IGLing and reload doesn't matter too much. Gonna go for AR spray on the Stifferoonie. Bunch of people shockwaving. Everybody shockwaving. Cold's going for high early. Gets almost shockwaved on by Batman Joe. And Cold and Rapid going to hold height so far in game number 1. A little bit of an early height for them, though. But if there's anybody that knows how to play height, it's definitely Rapid.
All you gotta do is spray and pray, but shockwaving teams are of course going to be.
See if anybody tries to make a little psycho shockwave play on him.
Cole just watching that team shockwave up.
Yeah, Cole's gonna have to quickly do look in the sky checks every about 5 seconds here to make sure no one's above him. Acorn and Bolts though are above him. Or Acorn and Bolts gonna make a little dive play on the height here. Cole's not even looking up. Okay, now Cold sees him. Wow, I mean that's a great dive by them though. Not gonna psycho height, just gonna still rotate ahead. Still 38 players alive, chat. Not a single team has died.
They know the shockwaves. They know the threats around every one of these corners down below.
Listen, and this one thing that we know is that
King goes down in the feed, Curve goes down.
From up top, and I see Medmiss and they see, of course.
All right, now some people are dying. Peter with 2 kills on him, 1 for POLLO.
But look, Peterbot, POLLO opting to the ultimate low. This is not what we
Yamzo gets a kill in the feed. Clix and HIGGS still alive. What's the match looking like? 65 builds on HIGGS, 100 builds on Peter. Peter's going for a little full box on someone right there. Cold and Rapid still holding the height. Enough goes for the shockwave play above them though. Cold and Rapid get chopped. I think they're still good though. Yeah, they take down whoever was going for it on top of them. Peter, POLLO still alive. What's your match looking like? 60 builds on Cold still. Looks like all wood though. Rapid is the IGL. Peter gets a kill. They're gonna shockwave front side and stay on height. Still 32 players alive, chat. Only 2 whole duos have died. Acorn and Bolts shockwaving up. Bolts gets fried. Bolts pops a slurp. 30 players alive. Decent match for Bolts. Not the best match for Cold. HIGGS gets a little pre-edit play right there. 1 kill for HIGGS and Clix. HIGGS and Clix love those pre-edit plays. Every single time on this layer, they're going to go for pre-edits. Peter shockwaving up, though. I told you. When you're in the lobby with Peter and POLLO, you got to watch out for the psycho shockwave plays. Peter's going to shockwave up onto Rapid. We're not going to see a Peter versus Cold fight here. Cold goes shockwaves up as well. Only has 30 HP. 4 HP on Cold. Is in Peter's box. Both of them are weak. And Peter's going to go down. Peter just goes down to Rapid, I think. Rapid takes down Peter, but POLLO takes down both of them. Did he kill both of them right there? Is he going to be able to get the res on Peter? Hold on now. Already in game number 1, Peter and POLLO making the psycho height play onto Cold and Rapid. That's really bad for Cold and Rapid. Because I think also, chat, you don't get placement points until what, top 12? So that might have been like a 10-point game for Cold and Rapid. They barely got any points. Clix and Nick still alive. Just playing the low ground layer. 2 kills for them. Peter and POLLO going to try to hold it now. I see Aders goes down. Josh and Yamzo still alive. Ritual on low ground, swimming in the water. HIGGS is going to go down, though. Clix also jumps in the box, making a full no match play. Both these players are 1 HP, and Clix cannot take them down. Clix and HIGGS is going to go down. I think that's like a 6th place for them. Josh and Yamzo, top 5 scenario here now. 7 kills for Peter and POLLO. I mean, we called it, man. This is the tournament for Peter and POLLO. 1 HP on the dot. Yeah, they were all weak, bro. Peter has 0 builds, though. No builds for Peter. 6 builds for Yamzo. Yamzo's going to try to jump into a box here. Yeah, Peter has no mask. I don't know what POLLO's mask looks like. Yamzo goes up. Not the best play from Yamzo right there. Instantly going to go down. Basically feed Peter siphon mats and HP. And now he can just go up. And what is this, a 2v2? Chris and Drew, hey. Dude, this duo has really come out of nowhere. This Chris and Drew duo. They're going to shockwave Peter, though, into Storm. Wait. POLLO dies. It's a 1v1. It's Chris versus Peter. Did Peter just sell this? Peter has 3 builds, though. Peter in a 1v1 scenario. Most of the time, Peter doesn't lose this. Let's see if Prime Peter's really back. Prime Peter wouldn't lose a 1v1 right here. 6 kills for him. Only has 1 build. People want to say Peter's washed. People want to say he's not the best player in the world anymore. But when it matters the most, Peter is still going to get the win. And that is a game 1 win. And the prediction as well for everybody that voted on the Peter and POLLO prediction win. Wow. Wow. All right. Hey, that's a great prediction out of me right there. Does Peter and POLLO win game number 1? Yes, they do. Let me know how many channel points you just got. Peter and POLLO game 1 win, baby.
Red alert. This is not a drill. Peterbot and POLLO are back, guys.
Dang.
Oh, I thought, okay, listen.
Dude, that's what I'm, hey, chat. You guys see what I'm saying, though? How fun the end games are to watch, bro?
I like to play, but it didn't land.
Like, end game is actually so fun to watch.
David, this is Peterbot. Just Zeke, just grab the popcorn. Just watch it play out. And sure enough, these guys come out with a win and 10 elims in game number 1. Now we still have 7 games, Vivid, but
yeah, we still got 7 games after this. Is there a kill cap? No kill cap. No kill cap.
I mean, this is exactly what we're talking about, right, Kelly? The fact that there's just so much mobility available in the game. So many
Peterbot and POLLO, 90 points, 60 placement points, 10 elim wins for them.
Plays being made there. Obviously, Peterbot having to grapple all
the way. I mean, I want, dude, they need to show that replay of when they shockwave onto height, bro. I need to see them that shockwave play on Cold again.
Switching possession a couple of times.
Or did they just grapple on them? I don't even remember.
And honestly, Kelly, one of my favorite things about
Guard falls in his box.
This whole game panned out is
2-day finals or just one? Oh, just one.
All of the duos that were like left alive, and he went ahead and said, he was like, yeah, Peterbot and High Ground, because you're right, Jacob. Peterbot and High Ground are a duo in their own right. It's no surprise to see it in the first game of the competition.
Hey, POLLO with the little clutch right here, though.
Once again,
great play out of POLLO. That was a nice crash pad play by POLLO, bro. Kelly, and he gets the res on him too. They're low-key so lucky that nobody looked up right here.
Oh my gosh, I lost it. I did
literally just got to res him on wood.
Able to get the res onto Peterbot. What I love though, you were talking about how many hands was switching High Ground there. Once Peterbot,
we better for 2 days. I think the actual land event is 3 days.
Just a little bit higher to make sure.
Someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure the land event is 3 days.
The final play from Peterbot with the grapple, holding on to it to the final moment.
And the 1v1, bro. Peter hits his shots, wins the game.
The first win of the day.
Another full on again. gamble so bad.
Incredible.
All right, let me think of a good.
Oh man.
Prediction
okay, everyone in the lobby, we need to band together. Okay.
Hold on, I need to see what the leaderboard looks like in a second.
Doing this. Good luck. We can't. Why
did you laugh when I said Christian True in second? Hey, who did you say was going to finish in first though, Ice? Who did you say was going to finish in first?
Number 1.
All right. Let's check out the leaderboard, chat. Let's check out the leaderboard. All right, leaderboard after game number 1. Peterbot and POLLO, first place, of course, 90 points for them. 10 elim win. Kristen Drew in second, 77 points. Josh and Yamzo in third. Paper and Resi in fourth. Adriz and Ritual. Shadow Virgo. Clix and Higgs in seventh. Acorn and Bolts in eighth. Curve and Craze in ninth. Light and Vilek in 10th. So yeah, Cold and Rapid, 11th place after getting Shockwave on by Peter and POLLO. Ark and Kanata in 12th. And Jarg and King currently in last place. Okay. Let's see. Let's do a wait, hold on. Wait, do I need to run? I don't think I need to run the ad yet. Hold on, let me check it on this. Let's do a game 2 prediction. Let's do wait, how many kills did Clix and Higgs get that game? 2 kills. Let's do a Clix and Higgs kills prediction. Clix and Higgs. Let's do how many kills should I put them at? I'm gonna say 5.5. 5.5 kills, over or under, chat. All right, let's see. Over, under. Clix and Higgs combined as a team. I'll give you guys some time to vote on the prediction. Clix and Higgs, 5.5 kills prediction. This game, our first game, they only got 2 kills. Vote on the prediction, Joe, chat. Vote on the prediction. Clix and Higgs, 5.5 kills, over or under. So if they get 6, it's over. If they get 5, it's under. If you guys are confused, what is that 5? No. It just has to. You have to put it at a half, or like people would complain that it's like if they get 5, then it would be confusing, you know. All right, chat. That was a fun game 1, bro. That was a fun game 1 right there. You see what I'm saying? Like, the first couple of games are going to be a little bit slow in the beginning because of like nobody's fighting, but it'll pick up, and then the end games are so fun to watch. Kristen and Drew, bro, where did these guys come from? I swear, like I've been talking about, like, look at this. 3rd place, top 5 in heats, 12th place, 9th place. Like, I don't know where these guys came from, bro, but I mean, hey, I guess they're just next up. That's kind of the thing that happens every year, though. Like Darm Demas, or Pix Darm and Demas last year. Is Kristen Drew gonna be the Pix Darm and Demas of this year, or what? What do you think of Kanata? I mean, it's only been game 1. I'm not gonna get my full thoughts yet. I want to see at least like 5 games, you know. All right, let's see. Is there a timer anywhere? I need a timer so I know when to run the ad.
Welcome back to the Reload Elite Series. Right. Game number 1 goes to
We're gonna Div 1 Finals tomorrow, bro. Tomorrow. We'll be live again tomorrow for Div 1 Finals.
Coming, it's great. Everything is amazing. And I'm sure this is just going to keep going. But other things happen in that game. We saw
a lot of people are going over. If you guys are on the YouTube stream, you want to vote on the prediction, just come over to the Twitch stream and you can vote on all the predictions. We'll run the ad in like 2 minutes because there's 5 minutes till the game starts.
But still, you know, hitting this momentum earlier on, especially to kind of kick
Mr. Stream, appreciate you, bro.
8 games, Vivid. I love this for them.
Dude, I miss being able to just like watch Fortnite with you guys, bro. You know. Hey, I was getting a little lonely, bro, watching by myself. I was watching by myself for like what, 3 months? I haven't streamed in like 3 months, bro.
In this specific game mode,
I'll run that in like a minute. When this gets to 3 minutes, I'll run that.
There's only been one FNCS Finals appearance, right? So definitely gonna be coming into this as, you know, underdogs and almost taking it, almost winning against the Titans that are Peterbot and POLLO. Heads up right there in the final moments was great to see. As you can see, they're in 2nd place right there, just 13 points trailing. And I gotta tell you, Kelly, the big up for me.
Crazy first game, yeah. No, that was fun to watch, bro. That was a crazy first game.
They have almost the same amount of eliminations as Peterbot and POLLO do. If you take a look at the rest of the lobby,
yo, we gotta update that age command now, bro. I'm not 20 no more, man.
Yeah, they were doing some work in the low ground there, especially when we were kind of focusing on the high ground. You can just see some big names on the low ground there, but slowly.
The Darm and Demon squad, nah, they didn't, unfortunately. I think I finished at 9. Streaming tomorrow, yes, I will be streaming tomorrow.
Not even qualifying to the finals now. They were the last team in their heat to qualify into it. To see them, obviously they've made some improvements. Obviously they've been VOD reviewing, practicing, doing whatever they can, because this is just night and day from what we saw.
Rapid not qualifying his plan was high. Now he knows Peter's gonna go for it.
That for them, right? 7 more games.
I think he'll be fine at like adapting to it, bro. And dude, like Cold and Rapid are definitely gonna win at least like one game.
Later on.
All right, we're gonna run the ad now, chat, because there is 3 minutes. We're gonna run the ad now though, so that we have no ads during the game. We're just staying on the good ad schedule here, and yeah, appreciate everybody, bro. Make sure you guys follow. If you guys are on the YouTube, sub up to the YouTube stream as well. Appreciate everybody that's here, man. Game number 2 starting in 3 minutes. Watch all the vids you drop in. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it as well,
right? What an absolute powerhouse this can be. Excited to see how this one kind of works out. Obviously, you know, 3rd place. This is good. This is good for the leaderboard and everything like that. But I can almost guarantee you, Yamzo and Josh, they were kind of expecting better out of that game.
Dang, there's low-key like a good amount of time in between games here. What is this, like 10 minutes?
We saw them have just
from
such
game
a
1 and 2. Clix is still in the lobby, bro.
The victory royale, but for me, it wasn't about the eliminations. It was about their average placement, 3.13. This duo knows how to make it to the end game, and they know how to kind of navigate the chaos. For me, though, it's how they stick together.
I just do a content feature. I just do content right now, bro.
Communicating to each other, being able to stick together, not have to go
down
to
that how low people are in Yamzo because of globals. Yeah. I mean, hey, he can make a good like comeback for his rep in
one elimination to kind of
this FNCS, you know, and like over these next couple of div cups, if him and Josh do well,
30 points.
Like, people will start
is that the start we were maybe like hoping to see? Is this like the kind of way to say, hey guys, we're here in the finals? Is this
Wait, what place are Clix and HIGGS in right now, chat?
It was actually so close for this game to go so much further.
That's not bad for game 1.
We did see towards the end of their run here during this specific game, right? HIGGS kind of jumped in. It was a 2v1.
Does it count as FNCS title? Nah, I would not count it as an FNCS title. I guess you could say they're a reload FNCS winner.
This could be the moment right here.
But
it's like
definitely not
1 or 2 more shots away from making that clutch right there happening. I guarantee it's going to be some.
And like, I don't even know if I would say these qualifier finals.
Definitely not the game that we were kind of expecting. That
I would say maybe like the LAN event. You could say you're a reload FNCS winner, but
definitely want to be finding themselves in it.
Isn't Rapid better than Vino?
You know, I think a lot of that situation comes down to how the zone ended. It was a water zone there.
I
we're actually talking about at the start of the show how aggressive HIGGS likes to take zone, especially if he's on the low ground. He'll build out a nice 4x4 by himself sometimes, or 2x2. And I think having it be the water zone there while watching that end game, they had just no mats. So I'm wondering if maybe they bit off a little bit more than they could chew earlier on. They ran out of mats, and they do really rely on those refreshes.
I mean, Peter and POLLO fought Clix and HIGGS last game, but
if you're not able to get eliminations and too many people are down there below you as well, and you're wasting more mats,
ended up killing each other.
I just kind of was at the rough spot for them.
Tough spot to be in. Let's take a look at a second page here. As we wanted to highlight in 11th place. Oh, a little scrolly. Okay.
I like that.
I like that.
Is there a delay going on here, or why are we
11th place?
Why have I seen the leaderboard 5 times? Yeah, like it's game 1, bro.
Guys, I mean,
leaderboard does not matter that much right now.
All
right, 50 seconds.
And you really need to try and get these eliminations, these placements, and I love that you kind of called out the zone as well.
Run ads, yeah, I already ran that. The ads running like literally right now, so we should be good.
It's just game number 1.
We talked about it. Obviously, the competition itself is tough, but also the meta makes it tough to just go ahead and straight
up overrated. I'm saying it.
They were that initial team holding the high ground, and they just got contested very, very early on. It ended up putting them in this shambles position where they had to try to make something happen. We'll have to see if they kind of switch up the approach coming into the game.
I want to see them in some.
Yeah, I appreciate the effort.
I want to see them in
you
some div cups
that once
first.
they took height, they tried to ramp up, but it was just too little, too late. Unfortunately, at getting chopped out, and then did go down. But I think that there was a lot of promise there. I definitely think that this is not the end for Cold and Rapid. If anything, I think it actually showed a lot of promise, and we might see them on height again in game 2.
I love it. Right again. We've got 8 games.
Yo, Juan Mars with the membership on YouTube. Thank you, bro. I didn't even know I had memberships on YouTube. Thank you, bro.
Once again, casters,
I appreciate that. I didn't even know that I had that. I low-key forgot about that.
To be honest, I didn't know what to expect for Reload. I knew it would be pretty exciting, but that was way better.
Appreciate you, bro.
You got,
there you go, man.
You know, front row seats to Peterbot and POLLO.
Yeah, game 1.
Do you think Clix is gonna qual? Probably not. Wait, hold on, chat. Make sure you guys vote on the Clix prediction. Also, do Clix and HIGGS get over or under 5.5 kills? Currently, it's almost 50-50. All right, game number 2 should be starting like any second here now.
There's 2 spots up for grab at the end of this. Hopefully, you don't leave no regrets on the table.
And it makes you wonder, is holding high ground going to be worth it? Cold, Rapid there. You know, they had the right idea, but Shockwaves just...
All right, game number 2, chat. Let's go, man.
But let's hop
game 2 of 8.
You know, coming into
Chad, do you guys think Peter and Pollo are going to be uncon for 8 out of 8 games today? I feel like one game, like some random team is just going to land on them, right? There's no way they get uncon. Like, do you guys actually think they're going to be uncon every game? I mean, I guess it's possible.
Came from Heat 3 as well. Josh Yamzo, Scare, and Osid. Josh
Yamzo
played pretty well in that last game, but I'm waiting to see.
Jargon King versus Yamzo and Josh. I don't even think these guys ended up fighting last time.
Same thing with Scare and Osid. Consistency for them in the Reload Elite Series has been their biggest priority.
Is this ever turned to never con? Wait, Cold just died. Cold just died in the feed. Wait, Yamzo's looking weak too. Wait, these guys are actually fighting now. Josh is a solo.
They go ahead and find a Yamzo here early on, so this is going to be that boost of confidence.
All right, Yamzo goes down. Doesn't look like they're chasing Josh as of now.
Positive game here, but hey, anything can happen, right? We're talking just exceptional circumstances.
Cold's back alive too. There's Yamzo.
Smaller, less players.
They're gonna try to farm Yamzo here.
You can play faster, right? So let's see what happens.
Is Jarg even gonna shoot him?
See Jargoon King, they're able
Adrius dies in the feed to Vlex.
So very early on. Josh was able to stay alive, get the
Isn't King one of the best Zone Wars players yet? King is nasty in Zone Wars. King has also been really good in comp recently too. Yamzo goes down to Lawrence. Dang, rough start for Josh and Yamzo this game.
You see that in the feed, so it's going to be an interesting game for Josh.
Yeah, there's Adrius and Ritual.
Able to safely get Yamzo
both of them are back still up. Wait, chat, what place is Adrius Ritual in right now? Wait, Peter dies in the feed. Peter goes down to Light.
Teams you see with Peterbot going down, they're going on the hunt for those.
I feel like we're looking missing so many fights here.
Yeah, definitely.
It's impossible to qual win con. I mean, Shark and Teeny did
as often as
earlier, but they weren't really fighting off spawn. You know, they were just kind of splitting.
As you saw there, 90 points now. You see your competition way up at the top will start to make you feel like, wait a second, am I already?
Yamzo dies again, bro. Yamzo is just getting point farmed right
begins to kick in here, but as we
know,
there's
Drew
a
dies.
fair amount of folks that are going to be qualifying out of this stage here.
2 spots up for grabs. Good thing.
Right, Peter Pollo back alive. Peter's back to 100 already too.
So you got chances to kind of feel out the competition. You know, those first 2 teams.
Yamzo dies again in the feed. We need to get a little what is Jen? Jen is they just got into Fortnite. They're like big in other esports though, but they just got into Fortnite. Peter is keying Drew. This is first versus second place from last game, and first versus second place on the leaderboard. Peter instantly takes him down with that outlaw shotgun. That's what that's called, right?
Second place from game 1, already going at it.
Curve over here as well now too.
Nah.
There's Chris.
I need that fade right now.
Mythic Outlaw. Yeah, I don't know where in the world he got that gun because he literally just respawned.
Of course, secures it. This is after he was.
Peter has that AR that he respawned with, found a Mythic, and then instantly started keying. Yamzo dies again in the feed. Does anybody have a counter on how many times Yamzo has died this game? I swear we're at like 6 right now.
And already they're starting to kind of choke out. Drew
4? He's at 4 right now.
You know, angles here. Look at this. Another
Drew dies to Curve.
Just really not catching a break at all right now.
Yeah, and
Cold gets a kill in the feed. Wait, Peter's dead. Peter's getting slammed by this Light guy right now. That's back-to-back 2-0 Light versus Peter right now. Yamzo dies again in the feed. Is that 5? Is that 5 times for Yamzo now?
Good luck trying to find a place to land.
5. All right, we gotta keep a counter on how many times Yamzo's died this game.
There's certain hot spots on the map where there's a lot of loot on the outskirts
Rapid
that people don't get to touch. Everybody has a drop spot here. Every single piece of loot, every chest will be uncovered. So good luck trying to come back.
Yeah, that's right. As you talk about that, Rapids going
it was good, bro.
As well. Getting the north side. Look at this. 5 eliminations. My gosh.
Wow. Yeah, Cold and Rapid already have 5 kills.
All the effort combined from their last game.
That is insane. Getting a kill from that far with the drum gun.
Love to see it.
That's some crazy bloom. Does Clix get the land spot? If he finishes top 2, yeah. But there's still 7 more games. Leaderboard right now doesn't really matter too much, to be honest.
10 eliminations as well. They took only 1,300 damage, so already getting in good form.
Alliate 2.0.
They know how aggressive they
6. Wait, Yamzo died again? I wasn't even looking at that. Oh, and Yamzo's dead again. Can we get in a Yamzo cam, bro? What is Yamzo doing? Wait, is Yamzo live? Hold on, I need to see Yamzo.
So they kind of got free reign from there.
Take a look.
Oh man, Yamzo's not live, bro.
Showing us why he's got a seat at the big boy table.
Oh, there's Yamzo.
Nice little elim there.
How long does Yamzo survive for here?
This is just the nature of what is the early game of Reload. It's back and forth, and it's kind of interesting, right? We watch so much, you know, normal BR.
Is he actually at 8 now?
Here is
wait, hold on, I'm watching the kill feed. POLLO gets a kill in the feed.
It feels like such a different environment watching top tier.
All right, maybe Yamzo's good now.
Head to head.
Yamzo might be done getting farmed this game.
Collision after collision, keeping things interesting. Another quick
rapid kill.
Say 2x speed there for a moment with how much action is going down. Sometimes when I'm watching replay,
yeah, no, Yamzo looks like he's good. I think Yamzo finally was able to hit the ground. Dude, Rapid has 5 kills as a solo already with 38 players alive.
18 points, Monster.
Yeah, that 18 points off of that is insane, bro.
And they haven't even
yeah, that's the difference, right? Between, you know, finding a,
I mean, I think he's good now, bro. He hasn't died
fight,
for,
right, and a team to take advantage of that kind of starts off their game essentially on the
0 kills on them. The prediction we do have running this game is 5.5 kills for Clix and HIGGS.
That's what we're seeing. So
Shockwave being into the straight onto the supply drop here.
Super consistent. If other teams are just, you know, gonna dust you on the standings because they find themselves a lot of points, you're gonna have to adjust your strategy.
Yeah, so many.
Not a dead. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people die like
for the past couple years
in the early
that
mid
truly
games, you know,
get decided by elimination points at the end of the day.
Above.
We've seen Clix, HIGGS, and their trio Yamzo at the time lose out by 11.
Christian Drew, second place after game 1, still alive.
At the time, and
who was the one team that died? Hold on, I want to check who the one team that died was.
3rd, 4th, 5th place outside of that.
We got a little POLLO lurk play here potentially.
Saying, hey, if I could have just got one more elimination in 3 different games.
The one team that died was I Am Enough.
Early, only getting 2 eliminations here, but they're not necessarily too worried about their HP. You see the med miss smoke, the Flowberry Fizz, even the slap splashes in their inventory.
2 kills for Peter and POLLO.
Exactly how many
a lot of people in Slurpee though. There's at least 3 teams in Slurpee. Peter, POLLO here, Yamzo are Yamzo's there, Aegis is there. Kanata dies again. Kanata's kind of getting farmed now too.
Swamps if they don't have to.
I've seen Kanata die like 3 times.
Kanata here. We're just giving them all the praise and.
Thank you, Polar Bear. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that.
King and Jargo really finding their footing, showing us that first game was just a matter of, you know, bad circumstance for them.
All right, Jargo King, 3 kills on them.
As we're starting to see them decide.
King's rocking the Ranger shotgun. You guys like the Ranger shotgun, chat?
Without his teammate. In fact,
I feel like the Ranger shotgun's kind of overhated.
Wait for the zone and maybe come to them instead.
Yeah, I know it's only 5th zone. We still got 2 more to go before the reboots turn off, but this is where you got to start to be worried. We saw how many players already in this game start to get farmed, not able to touch
terrible.
The ground. Now,
bro, you guys just don't know how to use it,
closer
man.
And more compacted, where there's even less options to land from here on out. So going down here,
drum gun,
whether you got the
Sentinel,
loadout or not, whether you got a good teammate or not, will be disastrous for your game plan. And that's why we are seeing so many teams, including Aegis Ritual here, use the zone as a way to rotate freely. I wouldn't say risk-free though.
Yeah, definitely not risk-free, as we know. Nowhere is
Acorn and Bolts have kind of just been like tower camping.
As long as there's others involved.
Every single game so far.
Acorn, Bolts though,
Loki,
a little bit of high ground.
I think that they're surging this or something, bro. I swear they've been just
more on the
going for tags all game.
Side. That's what we have here from Acorn and Bolts positioning.
They're ready for that div cut tomorrow.
Going for that high ground, not really trying to get their hands too dirty. They're waiting to embrace the end game, where they will clearly be able to shine. Last game they played Ultimate Low though.
Shadow and Virgo.
Had no interest in playing for height, and I cannot blame them.
What's my top 5 for this tournament? I think I had Peter, POLLO, Cold Rapid, Acorn, Bolts, Clix, HIGGS, and then Ritual Agers and
wasting those materials,
I think that's
especially since they know Stiff and Loom are going to be right underneath, and you see the battle just kind of spraying back and forth. They're just trying to get them.
Haven't been that many crazy like
have to worry about them
full-on fights so far this game. A lot more just like long-range AR kills.
As the men miss smoke is going to come down for Shadow and Virgo, probably trying.
Acorn wants to waste their meds. That could be true.
Get the elimination,
King dies to himself in the feed.
That'll be our siphon, but since it is 5th going into 6th zone, it's too big of a risk.
One thing I am noticing across the different teams are jumping in, a lot more med miss seems to be making its way into the loadouts of the professional players.
I mean, bro, I don't know what under teams I'd even be picking. Like, we don't really have nothing to base anything off of besides like heats, you know?
Prepared for the end game.
All right, Yamzo is finally alive here. Yamzo is no longer getting farmed, has a decent little loadout on him. Has the Ranger shotgun.
Potentially edge our way towards more of a heal off type situation. Drew and Chris, the team that did come in second last game, still finding their
gets
footing
fried
right now.
by Josh and Yamzo.
New zone as jump
He's
back
on
in.
the ground. Yeah, nice. Yamzo finally made it to the ground.
Just trying to
Yo, one with the $1 dono, bro. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. Appreciate the dono, man.
Thank you. The last thing you want to do is kind of be stuck underneath with a max pull if it does go over towards Steamy Stacks. You can see it's actually, yeah, again, right over.
Where's Peter? I don't know. They haven't shown Peter in a little bit. I see Colton Rapid up there, though.
If they were underneath that mountain, they're going to have to either use their mobility to get above the mountain
and
then
super
rotate in, or they're going to have to take the risk and just run it on foot. Drew and Chris made that risk early on, so they already rotated towards the zone.
2 phases, yeah, that's decent loot. I mean, Clix only has 1 shockwave, though. Might need a little more shockwaves, unless HIGGS does all the shockwaves, and yeah, they're pretty stacked.
Any sort of lines of sight.
I gotta say, that's probably the best rotate they could have made right there. Absolutely optimal.
Paper and Resi.
Jumping on over to Paper. Resi here.
Is Colts POY big enough to split? Yeah, but they're not even contested right now.
Teams move around right now. This is where, of course, it's going to come down to a roll of the dice.
I mean, on EU, they weren't really splitting it that much. I think they were splitting a couple games, but like...
comfortable. A lot more points than many...
I mean, Colton Rapid are on con right now, so it doesn't really matter about
game
splitting.
Number 1.
Peter's still alive? Yeah, Peter's still alive. Pretty much every single big name team is still alive. Only 1 team has died so far, you know?
And this is a team kind of like
in game 1, teams needed to survive until the end of the 10th zone to get any placement points.
They ended up getting second.
That's what I was saying with Colton Rapid last game. Is them dying in like 13th or something? They got 0 placement points for that. Placement doesn't kick in until top 12.
The potential, even the world. I even know Faxity speaks very, very highly of praise and his fighting abilities.
All right, reboots are officially disabled.
And I do think with it being reload, with the amount of chaos, the amount of how quick you have to play, I think it does suit his playstyle.
Anybody that dies from here on out is out for the rest of the game. Peter Pollo. Wait, Agers though. Agers and Ritual both weak.
Agers, Ritual low on health right now as the pressure starting to come in here.
Who are they going to keep? Oh my gosh, Arc just spit on Agers. Hold on, 0 ping Arc, Ritual now. Trying to get out in a 1v2 situation. 166 on Kanata though. Hold on. Wait, no. Don't do it to him, Ritual. The 1v2 takes down Kanata. Both these teams' games are basically just over now though, because reboots have expired. Both of them have to play as a solo. Yeah, no, Kanata losing that is a pretty that's a pretty big sell out of Kanata right there, because Arc absolutely destroyed Agers. Ritual has to play as a solo now. Got signed for this tournament right here alone. Gen Ritual. Not very good match for him either. Arc is still alive as a solo.
You still got 3 more zones to go before you can start to get any points through placement.
Josh and Yams are still alive as a duo. I just saw Ritual die in the kill feed. Looks like Ritual is... That might be bugged though, because it still says that there's 19 teams alive. So Ritual might still be alive. It says that, yeah, that's definitely bugged.
With not only the higher damage ratio,
Josh and Yamzo were the most efficient fighters in NAC feats with a damage ratio of 2.25.
See the quick stats there.
It's pretty impressive.
Efficient when it comes to fighting in the end game. And I gotta think, when you are a young player like
back in
Josh,
chapter 6, yeah.
Bro,
when we used to watch Div Cup Opens too, man.
Have those nerves, but every single time I've seen him play as a
those are some fun times, bro. Yeah, Ritual's still alive right there.
And then you take someone like Yamzo that's kind of homegrown, going from solo tournaments to duos to trios, the fragger of him and Rise, and then now emerging as not only one of the better IGLs.
Ritual's really good. Yeah, Ritual's gotten a lot better, but Ritual's a really good duos player too.
Yeah, Yamzo really earning his
stripes here. I see Cold, I see Peter, I see Acorn, I see Clix and HIGGS.
Everyone knows. Gotta be careful when the big Zoe's in the lobby.
Yeah, I know, Sam. I
remember that. One of the early ones to go and take.
Here comes everybody Southwave now. All right, we got endgame super chat. Lock in. Lock in. 2 kills total for Peter and Pollo here. Do they go back to back?
They're pretty situated, I must say.
The prediction we have for channel points this game is Clix and HIGGS over under 5.5 kills. We'll see when we get to them how many kills they're at. Peter and Pollo gonna shockwave though. Not looking for height yet. I just saw someone hit the super launch pad into the sky. Not sure who it was. It was Acorn and Bolts again. Acorn and Bolts. Back-to-back games now, doing this little ultra launch pad play. And I don't think there's anybody on height right now.
It's the bigger, better one.
I know there is somebody on height. Regular Bird on height.
And they're combining it with the Flowberry Fizz. They're trying to get out of render distance. Look at everybody.
Yeah, they are so high. Chris and Drew. Drew ends up going down to Cold though. The duo that finished in second. Arc as a solo. I think Arc has no match right there. Arc, after Kanata ended up going down earlier, is forced to play as a solo, and looks like he might go down soon. Acorn and Bolt's gonna make the Storm tank play for height here. King goes down in the feed. Drum Gun doing a little bit of damage, not that much though. This is an interesting play from Acorn and Bolt's, going for the height now, going to fizz across. And Acorn and Bolts will take height in game number 2.
Like, you know what? You got it, buddy. You can have the high ground.
Maybe? Are they going to give it to him? Oh my, hold on. Oh, Bolt's aim right there. 200-0 on the regular. Arc finally goes down in the feed.
If you will. Now look at this. It's Bolts. On high ground, take a little 1v1. It's going to
that was a great height retake from them. Do Peter and Pollo go for a little shockwave play on height though?
His way back out of it, but Acorn and Bolts now setting themselves up to earn.
I haven't seen Peter and Pollo in a little bit here. I haven't seen Colden rapping a little bit. There's Peter. No shockwaves on Peter though. Don't know if Pollo has any, but Peter doesn't have any shockwaves.
It's just Bolts using it that well.
Just looking for things on the mid-ground layer. Bolts is going to be spraying from down above. Peter takes down Clix. Clix goes down. HIGGS left as a solo now. 2 kills for Peter, 1 for Pollo. 52 builds on him. Down to wood though. Interested to see if Pollo does have hards. Bolts and Acorn spraying the tops of Peter and Pollo though. If Acorn and Bolts want to win this game, they need to make sure that Peter and Pollo do not go up. I think HIGGS just got a kill in the feed onto Josh. Top 13 players alive. Still haven't been awarded any placement points yet. Everybody that's died already with 0 kills didn't get any points this game. HIGGS is still alive as a solo. 2 kills on Clix and HIGGS. HIGGS needs to get 4 kills as a solo here for your guys' over prediction to hit. Maybe almost 1 for him there, but not quite yet. Cold gets a kill in the feed. Wait, is this Peter Pollo versus Cold and Rapid? Cold just kills Pollo. Who's that? Rapid? Rapid goes down to Peter. Peter taking down some of the other best players in this lobby. Forced to play as a solo now. It's looking very bleak for a back-to-back for Peter and Pollo win. Unless Peter somehow able to solo clutch this, but only has 300 wood. And just getting his mats fried by height. HIGGS is a solo under them as well. HIGGS gets another big damage tag. Not finding any elims though. Still not finding elims. There's his first one right there. HIGGS ends up taking down Cold. 3 elims for HIGGS. Forced to solo clutch. HIGGS solo FNCS, solo mini FNCS winner. Knows how to play solos really well, clearly. Beautiful rotates from HIGGS right there. And Peter's gonna go down the Bolts on height. Peter and Pollo's game is officially over. Top 6. And Bolts and Acorn. This is looking like a very good high ground win for them potentially. HIGGS though, 3 kills on him. 4 kills for them total. 6 builds. Player on his wall. Don't know who it was, and I think he just died to Virgo. HIGGS goes down. Dang. Now Acorn and Bolts. Virgo's still alive down low ground. Virgo goes down, and this is looking like a free win for Acorn and Bolts. Beautifully played from them, man. Beautifully played.
Points there for themselves as they close that one out.
Yeah, just that early launch pad deep in the zone. They sacrificed 2 med miss grenades to get that deep and hold that position.
The newest Twisted Minds duo.
Nobody could look back. Big win for
Acorn
and Bolts. Zeke, Kelly, Vivid. Let's break down that action.
Woo! Okay.
All right, and that is going to be
everything is
under
just kidding.
on the prediction.
Everything is not okay because Acorn Bolts, they get themselves a victory royale. Viv, I think what's really exciting about this game was it was kind of looking
that was a smart
really
play
bad
from Acorn
for
A, bro.
duo, but
that's why you play with a smart IGO like Acorn for plays like
that.
that.
To get a victory royale.
That'd be clutched by HIGGS. Yeah, that's definitely gonna help him on the leaderboard.
I mean, what an incredibly well played game number 2. I feel like the highlight for everybody right there, right? Jacob was kind of talking about it.
How many games are there? There's 8 games, bro. We still have 6 games to watch.
Up into the sky using this Flowberry Fizz, and then
check their board. I'll check their board after they like
waited for the next
do a little game recap here, since there's a lot of
it was like, oh,
a lot of time between games to kill, you know.
They landed on some old builds. They put down the med miss that were necessary and started to apply the pressure. After this, Kelly.
So Peter win, then Acorn win. Yep.
Rest of the game, the win was on the.
Hey, this is Acorn and Bolts, the team I'm predicting to win the Div Cup tomorrow.
Oh, I mean, you could see it once the camera pulled away, just how
looking good so far.
Of the high ground they held. We kept talking about how Peterbot kind of had second height, but it literally was like 10 layers down. Here we have it. When you have the shockwave grenades, they just don't go up that high, and by this point, so much other mobility is already used. Bolts knew exactly what to do, dropping down here. Incredible elimination coming out of him. And honestly, I think this is kind of what we expected from Bolts and Acorn, especially out of the performance that we saw from the heats. They got first place out of their heats as well. Bolts has been putting in so much time and practice in the reload mode especially, and I love to see it pay off.
Top 3 EU, top 2 NA.
Recent signing and Twisted. I feel like they're like, hey, look at this guy. Acorn's pretty cool, right? Yes, yes, indeed he is. Now, of course, we do still have 6 games left to go.
What's the next
A short break first. When we come back, we discuss game number 2.
I'll think of something.
For game number 3.
All right, let's check out the leaderboard, chat. Let's check out the leaderboard. After 2 games, Peter and Pollo still a pretty commanding lead, 130 total points for them. Acorn and Bolts in second, though, 198. Shadow and Virgo in third. Chris and Drew in fourth. Clix and Higgs in fifth. Scare and Osid in sixth. Paper and Resi in seventh. Cold and Rapid in eighth. 9 kill 7th, 3 kill 12th. A little bit of a slow start for them, but still a long tournament to go. Lawrence and Batman Joe in 9th, and then Curve and Craze in 10th. Josh and Yamzo 11th, Adrian and Ritual in 12th, Ark and Kanata in 14th, not a single top 10 for them yet. Jarg and King 18th place. All right, chat. After 2 games, what do we think? Do we think that this is going to be the 2 LAN teams right here? Are we saying that nobody overpasses Peter, Pollo, Acorn, and Bolts over these next 6 games? I mean, it's looking like it potentially right now. All right, let's run the next prediction. Let's see. We're going to do who places higher, chat. And we're going to do Peterbot and Pollo versus Acorn and Bolts. The game 1 winner versus the game 2 winner. Who places higher? Peter and Pollo versus Acorn and Bolts. Vote on the prediction, chat. Who do you guys think places higher? 130 points for Peter and Pollo after 2 games is crazy, though. Who has most elims right now? It's Peter, Pollo, Cold and Rapid, second most elims. Chris and Drew have 10. Lawrence, Batman, and Joe also have 10. Dang. All right, let's see. What's the prediction looking like here? 59% in favor of Acorn and Bolts. Virgo's going to get second. Yeah, Virgo in Shadow. Hey, Virgo was in my chat earlier saying that he's confident in their situation right now, and they got a 3rd and a 6th place. Definitely a very good start for them. I don't know what's going on with the timer right here. I think this means we have 3 minutes till the game, till the broadcast is back. Dang. Give me some points, please. Hey, you just got to vote right on the prediction. If you guys are on the Twitch stream, and what's it called? If you guys are on the Twitch stream, or on the YouTube stream, sorry, and one of them the predictions, come over to the Twitch stream. What's good? YouTubers, what's good, bro? Clix will get top 2. What is it? 7th and 4th. 6 kills for them. I mean, they're only 20 points down. Like, dude, there's still 6 games left, chat. Like, this leaderboard still isn't really like what was Qual in EU? They're gonna need around 344 points, like roughly, if they want to be able to qualify, you know. So it's probably gonna be around like 330, 340 if they want to qual. So I mean, what, Peter and Pollo are like a third of the way there with 6 games left. Oh wait, like I started back.
Rolling around as a solo. Now, if this was really like most, like 99% of other duos, right? This is like scary. Right, but when it's
what am I supposed to do when we got 15 minutes before each game, bro? In between each game.
Having that conversation, he was like, "Oh no, Pollo's out," and I was like, "Yes." So like, still got Peterbot.
Yeah, we got to see a Peter Pollo versus Cold Rapid fight right here, huh?
To pick up some points here for the duo. Honestly, not
thanks. Rapid and Bolts and Acorn. Nobody really challenged them at all. For height that whole game. They put great pressure on Peter. They played that really well.
Off of that secondary height. So just
how's qualifying for LAN work? It's just the top 2
of Acorn and Bolts. After game
so these 2 teams right now are currently LAN teams, but still a lot of games left.
They still reign supreme. They're still on top of the leaderboard. 130
Do you have earnings? No,
Kelly,
bro.
Acorn and Bolts closing the gap.
Unfortunately.
Are they? That's almost.
Let's see what the predictions looking like here. 65% in favor of Peter and Pollo now. If you guys believe in Acorn and Bolts, vote on the prediction.
Take away that first place spot. It might be that.
How much points does it win? I think it's 60 points. The thing with the format that is so crazy though is you don't get placement points till top 12. But yeah, I think it's 60 points per win, 3 per every elim.
It is not too much to worry about because he can just absolutely tear. Even when it's a 1v2, Higgs is not down.
That's an EU. I'll talk about it in my video tonight. I'll save that for my video tonight.
You know, Clix and Higgs. We've kind of seen this.
Higgs had a great solo clutch though, from like what, 23, 25 people alive to solo clutch a top 4.
Synonymous with Clix.
With a good amount of elims too.
On his teams, it's just like a lot of the points just come from these solo clutches.
Yo, I appreciate you, Arch. Thank you, bro.
I want to see them alive as a duo, right? Just a strong-steaded duo in a lot of the games. So being left to like some solo clutches in game number 1, game number 2 is not so
that's
good
how Higgs ended up going down. We didn't get to see it. Currently in 5th place, 78 points for them, 6 elims, 5.5 average placement.
But just imagine how much better they could be doing if they are both able to stay up and healthy.
The game does feel very chaotic, right? Like, obviously, this
Alright, chat, I'm gonna run the ad before game number 3 starts. Remember, follow the stream if you guys are new. We're trying to hit 20,000 followers on Twitch. Sub up to the YouTube stream as well. I'm gonna run the ad real quick so we don't get any ads during the game. And I'm gonna get some water real quick, so I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna grab some water real quick.
Or ending up as solos. So is there things we can do to combat this?
I mean, sometimes it's a little bit hard, right? When you think about reload and how much ability is in the game, you're able to, all these duos are able to stay so healthy until the very end of the game because they just have so many options available for the rotate. So usually when they go into those end games, their mats are just so healthy. And you know, Clix and Higgs, they're those type of players that they like to pick on the players that aren't necessarily as healthy. So the fact that there's going to be less of them in reload, maybe they need to make some adjustments there. But like I said, we can go ahead and nitpick here, but they're still in 5th place. They're still doing good.
Yeah, honestly, the only criticism I could give them is that nitpicking, making sure that they do top off if they have to go back into Storm to get some more mats or to get some more heals, making sure that
they're certainly the best duo overall in the
Zone
EU.
9
They have an argument for it.
They
definitely have an argument.
kind of just run out of everything, and they're not able to kind of come back and get that refresh, get those eliminations on the low ground, and I think that they kind of just need to pick their battles a little easier. Like I said, it's nitpicking. Who are we to talk? It's hard to really judge.
I just need to do a Rax and Pigs. Oh, Rax and Pigs are the duo. Okay, that's a good duo. I like that.
Everyone else is doing right.
Yeah, I think some duos we're seeing are
next game.
Like
2.5 minutes, bro. Just 2.5 more minutes.
I really like if I look at Rapid, for example, he's kind of farming and kind of what we saw.
Yeah, who was Rapid farming this game? So they got 5 kills.
Situation, but as players kind of respawn, there is an opportunity to kind of press them.
Mopping bird, guys. This is who we killed. Yeah, it literally was this guy over and over again. That dude's not even holding his gun out.
Suddenly, you've got someone dropping out. When you have players that can
this drum gun kill was insane.
I can't even see that. That's a
yeah, no, that's an insane kill.
But to them, it's so clear, and their aim is so deadly.
Yeah, I really liked this game from Rapid and Code.
Wow, he actually killed this guy. What is that? 4 times?
They're gonna be up, like contesting for the higher gun there. Yeah, their end game was definitely a little bit different. We didn't see them necessarily going for the higher gun like we did in game number 1, but the early game was also completely different, right? Going ahead and pressuring towards some of those eliminations.
Please check Reddish Cup leaderboard. I don't even know where I checked that at, bro.
Love to see that.
Who's even winning that tournament?
Yeah, that's definitely helping them as far as the leaderboard is considered. You know, they've gone 12th place and 7th place now, but with 12 eliminations, they're actually 2nd place
1
right
minute,
now
chat. 1 minute.
And with it being 3 points per elimination, that is definitely helping them. They just got to find that placement to kind of balance things out.
I wanted to highlight here as well, Lawrence and Batman Joe in 9th place. The kind of swingy nature of the competition, right?
Let's go to Flip. Let's go, bro.
17th place with only 2 elims, but this game here, a 5th place with 8 eliminations, and now they're inside the top 10. I feel like this is gonna come down to the wire, but guys, I feel like we do need these kind of pop-off performances, right? If I can reload, let's just send it.
Oh, Zeke, man. Zeke's like, yeah, man. Go ahead.
All right, chat, with a minute left, make sure you guys vote on the prediction as well, chat. Vote on the prediction. Who you guys think places higher this game? The game 1 winner versus the game 2 winner.
Yeah, no, Zeke, let's get into reload right now. Let's play. I want to see how you like to play your games right now after that.
Yeah.
K-Dog live before
we'll
2026.
Right now.
Hey, chill, bro. We're back live every single week, bro. We stream every single Div Cup finals, all of the finals for EWC, all that sort of stuff, bro. We're back every week.
Getting ready to jump back into more of the action. This is game 3 of 8. So, casters, over to you.
I, for one, would love to see Zeke play some reload. I don't know about you, Monster. Maybe even put him in one of these lobbies, but the action continues to top. Who would have thought game 2 had moments that were better than game 1?
Yeah, I mean, look, for some, you're walking on a sunny side of the street. For others,
Peter
it's a cold, brisk breeze, man. It's not looking good. But hey, reload has told us one thing. every game can go any which way. The pendulum can swing if you can just find your momentum in that early game. And
Peterbot drops his Fortnite Pro tier list ranked on current skill, biased or based. Who does he have on here?
Yes, you might have to pick up elimination.
All right, low-key, we're gonna save this for we're gonna save this for the downtime on next game, and we'll talk about this. Oh, this is 8 months old. Oh, I thought this was recent, bro. Wait, is this recent or no?
That's exactly what
did he just do this?
For today, that top 2 will get you to the finals later on this year.
Byla in S tier. Okay, this might be old actually.
At this point, can you stay locked in and look away from?
I mean, Higgs is up here in S tier though. I don't know. Is this recent or is this old?
Let's jump on.
Yo, King Derby with the Prime for 3 months. Wait, what'd you say? W streams are back. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you, Derby. How you doing, Derby? Oh, we did on backseat stream. All right, wait, we'll check it out. We'll check it out. After this game right here.
On the leaderboard, you
might have to be trolling me.
Hey, what is the best
How we doing? Good, Derby.
I'm
glad to see you back, bro. We're back every single week now.
Points down. How do I get it to 40 after this game? How do I get it to 30 and just kind of chip away at that?
Josh goes down early to King here. I want to see if these guys are ever gonna actually like team wipe though. Like I swear every time they just get a kill and then they just let Iamzo or whoever ends up dying just wait till the reboot comes back.
Making it to endgame has been fairly.
We're so back, yes sir. Blade, what's good, man?
Many others.
Wait.
Josh,
Golden Rapid are Khan now. The team that was originally supposed to land on them is here. Golden Rapid are Khan. Wait, this changes a lot.
There's a llama to the north. We'll see if they.
Let's see the cold off spawn here.
Stay in the storm no matter what. For Reg in mopping here, they seem to be doing just fine with their side of the map.
I mean, Golden Rapid got the health advantage, probably the loot advantage too.
Triple contested, regular contested.
Why are we switching off of them? They were just about to fight.
As the day goes on, you're seeing teams realize, hey, maybe elsewhere there's not the loot that we hope.
King gets a kill on Iamzo in the feed. Bolts kill Sharkman.
Their way back on over to Steamy Stacks. We'll check how it works out for him later. But does like look.
Cold gets a kill on the regular. Yo, can we go back to the cold fight, please? Instead of watching Chris farm wood.
They still have their teammates to kind of reboot them.
Chris is a cheater? I don't think he is. Like, I mean, I've seen Chris for like a couple weeks now. Like, I don't know that much about him, but I've seen him on leaderboards.
And with the mobility that's in this game, you more than likely will get chased.
You think Ark is going to do better than Peter
definitely certain
in 2026 or in Div Cups, or what do you mean?
They just seem to have continued.
Rapid gets a kill on the regular as well.
Back to the lobby. We don't see them nearby.
Right. I guess we're watching some people farm.
Drop themselves at the moment.
See Josh.
Virtual leave exit.
All around. Where is Iamzo at? Maybe
yeah, because he's on Gen now.
Peterbot showed
Virtual is on Gen. Peter's getting in though. Peter going for some early game kills. Peter with the little skin switch up too. I swear I've not seen Peter wear this skin like ever.
Players are able to get a little bit of a loadout and feel comfortable.
Wait, Peter Key and Higgs? Hold on. This is where the debates come in right here. People have been saying Higgs is better than Peter for the longest time. Higgs is gonna shockwave away from Peter. Peter makes him 1 HP. Going for the crash bed play on him as well. Higgs is just running, bro. Higgs is running. Where's Higgs going? This is your chance, Higgs. People have been saying you're better than Peter. Wait, he's gonna spray from the side though. Hold on.
To lend a helping hand, but Peterbot is not backing off.
Where is Higgs going?
Shockwave sending them this time. Clix is low.
Are they gonna shoot back?
Just starting to crumble.
All right, Pollo's coming over here now as well. Pollo directly on Higgs. Clix is gonna go for the AR beams on him. Higgs ends up going down to Pollo.
Great fight. Finds wonderful tags onto Pollo, but it's Pollo who gets the siphon as well, and they just have more than enough to go ahead and bounce back.
They're going to start B.
This is looking like a repeat of that.
They're baiting. Probably might come back.
Wait, yeah, I think they were.
Yeah.
On the other side, or really just Peterbot, but you know, they're thinking about that fight once again.
Yeah, I see him.
Can I come back? Can I come back?
Yeah,
yeah, we're fine. We have extra shocks and everything.
All right, looks like they're good.
Do know where some of that loot left over is. Just basically having to restart fresh here when it comes to your materials and getting all of your utility, whether it's the heals,
the first one now, Peter Pollo.
Shockwaves. So from scratch from them, but with Higgs coming back into the game along with Clix staying alive, they're gonna have a chance.
Bolts and Acorn game 2 winners.
Still. Acorn and
Bolts and Acorn just play such a methodical game, you know?
They already got one.
Like, they're not hyper aggro.
Kind of sticking to their plan.
They're not like trash talkers or nothing, you know? They just play the game,
single one of their early games as slow as possible.
I respect
it. If the zone pulls away, that's a blessing for them because they can use the launch pads. They can use the shockwaves.
You think Peter and Pollo will win the lane if they qual? Depends on their drop spot. If they're still going to go Slurpee,
yeah, it's definitely a duel that is
it really just depends on how many teams are going to con them, you know?
The reason they're up at the top of the standings right now, but
they're still strategic. Yeah,
exactly. Only game 3, and realistically, if you tune out at any time, by the time you tune back in, these games are going by very, very fast. For Cold and Rapid right now, 70 points.
2 kills total for them. I think they ended up killing the team off spawn, maybe. I don't see Regular Bird and the other dude. I'm sorry for all these new org signings. Yeah, I know. It's cool to see orgs finally back in Fortnite. Oh no, there's Regular Bird right there.
We're in 8th place. With those eliminations,
Ritual and
they
Aegis
moved
still
up to
alive.
7th. They're 1 more point away from Scare and Osid on that leaderboard. And this is kind of what I'm going to be trying to look at once we get to Game 7, Game 8. I'm going to become a mathematician, trying to break it down to figure out who actually qualifies at the end of the day. And we're seeing how different everybody's playing it around the map. If you're out of zone, it almost seems like you have a little bit more freedom.
Peter's still keying though. Hold on. Peter and Pollo getting active. I swear Peter's done so much damage this game for having no kills. Pollo gets a kill though. Pollo looks like he's finally getting warmed up now. First game was a little rough for him, but
for them, it
looks like he's warmed up now.
Right, opening and widening that gap.
He was looking for this other guy. He's not gonna be able to find him though. Maybe Peter is in the building.
Oh, that's uncommon.
He's right there.
Actually loses track of the opponent he was chasing. And
all right, well, Cheaterbot's gone.
Process of elimination says, all right, you gotta be in here, buddy.
Oh, he's gonna see him. No way he didn't see him right there.
I almost think it's worth it.
He's acting like he doesn't have ESP.
But I think he saw
right, there you go. I don't know why that Jace guy just I guess he couldn't go anywhere, but
yeah.
I mean, you expect him to just never find you?
Look at his loadout. 3 different slurp juices. If you end up in a prolonged fight against Peterbot, it almost will feel like you have to eliminate him 3 different times in a singular fight. That's going to be scary once he gets into his groove.
It was Sharkman and
Yuz. Build like a juggernaut loadout in a game mode like this one, but he is just going unpunished right now in the lobby. Yamzo and Josh, though, just trying to make do with what Cold and company have left behind here.
Pete trying to look legit.
And it seems to
Josh
be
and Yamzo still alive here.
Well for them so far.
Oh, here's a Cold fight. Was this the off spawn that we missed earlier?
Oh, they did end up giving
there's Cold taking down
extra
Regular.
elimination here at the vending machine, so that's going to be a welcomed set of points for them. Rituals
taking this much Storm seems brutal.
Here, just kind of hanging out right now, just biding their time now as things are starting to settle down.
Especially because there's like no surge in this.
Is where the pacing,
like, you're not really missing out on much.
Almost converts, right? We start
and like storm sickness isn't even like a crazy thing either, because you have like shockwaves to get out, all that sort of
scenario
stuff.
kind of comes into play. Early game, you can get away.
Were my top 2 predictions? Originally, I had Peter, Pollo, Acorn, and Bolts, but then I switched Acorn and Bolts for Cold and Rapid because they were uncommon. But it was looking like I maybe should have just stuck to my original prediction.
It almost seems like he was fresh rebooted right
out
of the sky. Light is staying alive, so even though they may not know exactly where Light is positioned, they know he's just right there somewhere. As Leaks continues to spawn, you see in the rift open up, and it's not just Ritual and Aegis he has to worry about. It's so many other teams.
Anybody technically in this, you know.
It's like the guy just, you know, walking down the street.
Like, especially if Peter's in first, like he doesn't need to make any crazy WP plays on anybody.
Your spot's just getting given up. Either way. Peterbot, Pollo back to
Qual is top 2.
Another team moving on in to their general location. A marker comes out. So
yo, Chris, appreciate the one bit, bro. Appreciate it, bro.
See if Peterbot manages to jump out and meet him there. That Clix? I think it's Clix and HIGGS again.
Yeah, they do land nearby. We already saw them because it's uncontested by Peterbot and Pollo.
It's good, Barty. Was good, bro.
Not only them, but other teams as well.
It's hard to qual. Yeah, no. Top 2 is definitely difficult, especially in an 8-game format. Like, you have to stay consistent in an 8-game
see
format.
The med kit, that's going to be much needed. The vending machine, he cashes in on some of that gold.
That's why being conned in this is so rough too, because if you die off spawn like one game,
find a little bit more
like it's so tough.
Materials that we're missing. So I like the play. You know, not getting down on themselves.
All right, Sam. Hey, Sam, you coming back for Div Cup Finals tomorrow or what?
Shadow Virgo kind of slept on so far. They're at 3rd place coming into this. No elims just yet here. Zone 5 creeping on us.
Depends what time. I think it's earlier tomorrow.
Right now at the Dirty
Div Cup Finals is earlier tomorrow because they moved it for
the
Super Bowl.
I would say a favorable zone, right? It's just outside the Dirty Docks here. Game 1 obviously finished here, and that played out very well for them. We'll see what they can do with
Virgo Shadow top 3
here.
Still alive as well.
They're trying to keep a low profile. They're definitely looking to play for placement points once
again.
What's
good, Zen? What's good, bro?
Best for them so far.
You're impressed with Twek and Madra? Yeah, them winning the first 2 games, I was like, wow, we're actually gonna have like an underrated team qual in EU, and then yeah, they started getting
community
a bit.
Looks at it. Even you or I or analysts probably look at it. These are like must-win games when you get the zone on your side of the map, especially in a game mode like this in Reload, where anything can happen at a moment's notice. We jump on board Acorn and Bolts. We saw a lot of their slow rotations throughout
Acorn and
the
Bolts.
first
What's the
couple of
loadout
games.
looking like
This
here?
time around, fifth zone.
Double more
They're
fight
already making
guns
it
for
there
Acorn,
early,
4
and now
crash
they have
pads,
decisions
3
depending
bigs,
on
no
what
shockwaves
mobility
on
they
Acorn
actually
though.
want to use. The zone is not
I wonder
too
if
far
Acorn
away.
likes the
They
crash
could
pads more than the
one-hop this with a
shockwaves.
crash pad, but
They
their
cannot
strategy
die.
so far in the two
No,
previous
only one team
games
has died
is
so
the
far.
launch pad with the Flowberry Fizz.
Yeah, we'll see what they end up doing here. There goes the crash pad. So they've made the quick decision. Seems like this is already a decision in the making.
Yeah, no, Kanada's down there.
Follows
Kanada's
suit
on
as
the
well.
bottom right
They
over
find
here.
themselves to the front. Clix and HIGGS back on the other side as
Clix
well.
and HIGGS is
Just
loot
playing
looking
that low
like.
ground, keeping out of the line of sight.
Pretty good loot actually. 4 shockwaves, gold drum gun. See the leaderboard in the top right.
I think that's the important difference is when you kind of look at a situation.
Vino's coming on the 9th. I think
a lot
Vino
of
is
these
coming
situations are the same, but
tomorrow.
You're noticing some teams.
I'm pretty sure
when
Vino
you're
will be
this
in
close
NA
to zone are going to use
tomorrow
Shockwave. They're
on
going
the
to
8th.
use a crash pad. Others will try.
I mean, he
to
should be here
lock
for
in and utilize
Div
that
Cup
mobility
opens next
later
week,
if
Div Cup
they need it.
finals,
They're trying to
Eval
bring
Cup,
it with
all
them
that sort of
farther
stuff.
and farther into these games. That's exactly what you see Clix and HIGGS is doing. They could one shot.
Remember,
and
I uploaded a video of
safely
me
make it
playing
into their
Fortnite
zone,
again?
Maybe risk getting tagged up a little bit, but they're using
Maybe
other
if I play like a
people's
tournament,
rotations,
maybe.
other people's builds that are already there as a safe way to find their way in.
Who's Vino's duo?
Yeah, I
Vino's
do
duo
like
is
that. I didn't
cold,
think
bro.
that was gonna be an option at
Vino's
that
doing
point,
with cold on NA.
Good comms
That's gonna
and
be
good
such a
calls
fun
by
team
them
to watch,
put
man.
themselves in a stronger position, and it doesn't cost them any materials, so
Not an arc.
definitely favorable.
What's your thoughts on
Here
Vino
we
and
have
cold?
it,
I think
zone
they have the
6
potential to
now.
be the best duo on
Starting to
NA.
work its way and progress
100%.
through.
I've seen some people that are
Not
low-key
Arc
like
completely farming out this building, turning it
don't
inside
really
now, trying to
believe
just
in
get
Vino
back
and
in the
cold
game.
at 9.
Notice
I
that,
just don't see it,
their
bro. I think
material
they'll be
count is
fine.
not the hottest here, considering we're right.
I just
into
not
the
playing
end,
with him
but
because Vino's still in
still,
NA
things
or
could
in
be
EU
a
till
lot
tomorrow.
worse for them.
Yeah, and kind of take note about Arc and his kind of rise to the scene last year, winning one major, close to winning a next with Sauco in school on NA West. He goes into the global championship. You see him on
because Arc wasn't able to play
and dominating
and Cold
almost
just didn't
everybody.
play Eval.
I think this
So,
is
they
his
just played
first
together.
actual big final on
I didn't
the
even wait.
Central
What is
with
this shotgun
Kanata,
right here called,
trying
chat?
to show that,
Bro, I
hey,
remember
you
this
took
gun
the
used to
chance
be
in me,
so
I'm really
broken.
going
What
to
is this
make it
gun
worth
called?
it.
I didn't even
And
know
while
this
other
gun was in
people took
reload.
chances, Paper's doing
I
the
have
same
never
thing.
seen this gun in
Rezzy,
reload
a
before.
relatively newer player
Bolts
to
gets
the
a kill.
scene, and
Yeah, the
honestly,
Frenzy
looking for
Auto. That
keys, it
shotgun
was
used to be
looking
so
very
busted.
bleak for them.
I remember,
Almost
wait, it was
not
Clix that had
qualifying,
that
but
shotgun,
gained
right?
8 of their
Was
heats.
Clix and
They
Epic
not
Whale?
only qualified, but it came
And
away
they still got
of a
fourth place?
victory
That
royale
was-
monster, showing that
that
they
was
do
tough.
have the blueprint already.
I mean, honestly, that was one of
definitely.
Clix's
I mean, it's just so
best
small
chances to win
moments of greatness
FNCS.
that give you, it
Yeah,
gives
that
you
mythic
hope, right?
gun.
Especially in your duo.
Dang.
You guys are new. You got to work a lot.
It's alright, bro.
out.
Clix got HIGGS
A
now.
lot
They
of
got a
these
good
teams have known
POI.
each other for long
If they can
periods
keep
of
that
times,
POI,
right?
that'll
They're
be,
friends,
yeah, with
but
Lavish
you
Lair,
have someone
yeah.
like Rezzy. Let's just say it's maybe a little bit more new to the community. There's a lot to be desired there and lots to work on. So
All right,
see what they
reboots
can keep
are
doing as they
disabled now.
find their
35
moments.
players alive, a decent amount of
Bolts and
solos.
Acorn, very much
And the sniper
consistent
Clix,
duo here.
yeah.
They seem to figure things out.
Yeah,
We
Clix
talk
with the
about
sniper
synergy
and the
amongst
Frenzy Auto, that was
duos, you know, that's not,
that was
this is not
arguably
a team
prime
we've seen
Clix right
play
there.
with one another in the last couple of years. So
Peter
we'll
Pollo
see how
and a
that ends up
shockwave or a
continuing
crash
to
pad
develop
for us, I
through.
think.
We jump on
113
over to
builds for
Peterbot
Peter.
and
Really good on mats for
Pollo.
him.
Back
Gets in the
like they
zone.
never
Kind of
left.
misses the
We've
shot on
had
the chase right
so
there,
many
though.
times as we start to
Let me
look
get the
at
AR
how
damage
this
on
team
him.
manages to perform time in and time out.
Where's Clix landing in VR? He lands at Wonky Land.
Seeing the Flowberry Fizz again, they're just kind of making sure they have a diverse amount of mobility from shockwaves, crash pads.
and Ritual still alive, Clix and
Flowberry
HIGGS.
Fizz has that utility,
Nada.
the no grab effect.
Trying to see any
You kinda
solos.
jump
Arc gets a kill in the
around
feed.
even without actual
All right,
mobility
first rotating
items to try
zone
to
coming
close
in now.
distances
Lock in,
as
chat.
Clix and HIGGS
We had a little bit of a
kinda
yap
pull
session,
into the
but we
next
got
zone.
end games
As it
back
does
now.
pop, it pulls all the way towards the south. It's not a
34
max
players
pull
alive,
for Clix
17
and HIGGS
teams.
by any
Okay, no, it
means,
actually is
but
all
they still
duos
have
then.
a few
Because what
teams
is
in
it?
front of them on
It's
this
duos
rotation
now,
that
so
they have to
17
watch
times
out
2
for.
is 34.
Yeah, definitely got to continue to keep their eyes peeled here.
No
We
solos
start to
alive.
take a panning look at what's going on right now.
I wonder if
Everyone's
Acorn and
kinda
Bolts are
hanging
gonna go
out.
for that
Acorn's
little
team going for the Menmis deep in the zone
like
right
crash
there, just
or
trying to buy
launch pad
themselves
play
some
again.
time before
That's
they
what
make
they
a
did the
big
first two
rotate and
games.
possibly cost themselves anything. Shockwaves, of course. This is the time to use them.
Who's in first first right now, Peter.
Peter
and Pollo are in first
right
now.
High ground, but no, they just opt to give that one up.
Here's Peter and Pollo.
That's what
double
really
Falcon duo now.
Will do. Most of them will decide not a shot. I'm playing high ground.
Getting on Clix's wall right there. Hold on.
Lobby,
Can we go back to that there? Hold on.
Peter
and Pollo smacking on Clix and HIGGS' wall. Clix on a little bit of a delay. Rapid and Cold now going for the launch pad play. Taking a page out of Acorn and Bolt's book.
Then I saw them down below. Somebody is stealing.
Cold and Rapid now. 3 kills on them.
it's Cold and Rapid.
I mean, Cold is way higher than Rapid. The Rapid already landed.
Dodge everything that happens.
Is Cold supposed to be just like floating right now? Pollo or Peter gets a kill on the curve right here. The pre-edit plays. Peter's back on 0 ping now.
Him and Pollo make quick work.
Pre-edit play is always going to do good for them. Double 0 ping.
Yeah, here it is. One more team falls here shortly, and that'll be placement points earned.
5 kills on them total. Cold finally lands. Clix and HIGGS gonna shockwave. Not gonna go for height though.
No one was on high ground. Cold and Rapid seem to have learned their lesson. They're like,
Kanata and Arc.
We're not gonna be doing anything too
risky. Gets a kill in the feed.
Clix and HIGGS on the other hand.
Yamza gets a kill in the feed. Peter on height by himself. Where's Pollo at? There's Pollo. Is Pollo dying to Storm? All right, Peter's just holding height as a solo.
Final stretch here.
Spamming all of his metal builds. Let's see. Does Peter get Psycho Shockwave on Jargon King though? They could make some Psycho landing play on them right here. Let's see what Jargon King decided to do. I don't even know where they went. Oh, they're still above them. They're just playing right above them. Not gonna go for height. Peter's gonna stay on height.
Force an early descent.
30 players still alive.
I like the awareness, knowing the difference between the launch pads and the shockwaves.
Got an Arc still alive, Bolts and Acorn still alive, Peter and Pollo. Ulti high ground. I don't think Peter had like a crazy amount of mats though, so if someone goes for it, they could potentially take it from them. That's just the thing though. Is anybody going to make the play to go for it? Shadow gets a kill in the feed. Josh gets a kill to Storm.
So for Kanata and Arc, they're just trying to fall underneath.
Is there anybody that wants to Psycho play height here? Bolts gets a great drop down on the Lawrence right there. Second kill of the game for Bolts. Risky shockwave straight into somebody's box. This guy's 1 HP. Bolts isn't going to take the 50-50 though. He's just going to... What is going... How did he just spawn in Acorn's box? That was one of the either most perfect shockwaves or most lucky shockwaves ever. He just spawned in Acorn's box. Clix and HIGGS go down 14th place. That is 0 placement points for Clix and HIGGS. I don't know if they had any kills right there, but that was a very low point game for them.
Peterbot, Pollo just opting
yeah, Peter and Pollo just gonna stay on height. Aegis and Ritual with 7 kills on them though. Acorn gets a kill. Remember, our prediction for the channel points is who places higher between Acorn and Bolts and Peter and Pollo. Both of them still alive here. There's Bolts. Paper with the Frenzy auto shotgun, 1 kill for him. Peter and Pollo just gonna sit on literally in the clouds right now. I don't know how many people even still have shockwaves left to potentially be able to grief them. Maybe Cold and Rapid could go for a play on them. I don't even see Cold though. I see Cold now. Does Cold and Rapid have shockwaves? That's kind of the thing. Yep, Cold and Rapid though. No builds on Cold, just getting sprayed from above. Did he take down Bolts right there? Bolts is 1 HP. Rapid ends up going down. Cold has a solo. Awkward position for Cold, and he's going to go down to Acorn. Bolts will still be alive on literal 1 HP though. 8 players alive. Peter's starting to drop down kind of. 6 kills for him. Wait, someone shockwaves up. Paper shockwaves up and instantly goes down though. Rez is going to go up as a solo. No HP for Rez though. Peter going to get the siphon onto Paper there. And this is looking like another Peter and Pollo game win potentially. Acorn shockwaving up though as a solo. Acorn trying to caddy them out. And he does caddy out Pollo, I'm pretty sure. Is Acorn on height right now?
Yeah, that was a good play for Acorn.
Acorn as a solo has 1 shockwave left.
And luckily for him as well.
Not going to be able to go for another caddy play. Peter is pretty deep in Storm here, but he's going to get to Pollo on the med miss. Oh my gosh, they are deep in the Storm here. Shockwaves in. Aegis and Ritual still alive. This is a weird endgame here now. Acorn's just on height by himself. Peter's going to take down... Wait, is this a 1v1? Acorn just made this a 1v1. 1v1 between Peter versus Acorn. Acorn, I don't know if Acorn has any mass though, and he's going to die to Storm. And Peter and Pollo will win yet another game. That was perfect for the prediction too. It literally came down to the final 1v1.
Fighting chance, but the limited mass
wow.
And the low HP.
Peter and Pollo.
The tide in Peterbot's favor as they win another game here today.
Game number 3. 2 out of 3 game wins.
Now complete there. Zeke, what do you think about that one?
Dang.
What do I think, MDF? Listen, I already sound the red alert earlier, okay? Peterbot, Pollo, we allowed them
yeah, this
to
is looking like a Peter and Pollo and
Acorn
Acorn and Bolts just tournament domination here, I'm not gonna lie.
I cannot believe it, and I love to like think back on that first game and how they got like the 10 elim victory out.
Acorn, yeah, Acorn played that amazing as a solo too, by the way.
The grappler this time he doesn't Vivid, and yet still has enough time to drop a shock for Pollo, to still go in, to still take the fight down low, and walk away with a win. I mean, dude, Peterbot is just different. He is just built different.
Cold got a lock in, yeah. Cold and Rapid got a lock in.
Always know exactly what.
2 out of 3 game wins for Peter and POLLO.
Incredible stuff there, right? You saw
as expected for a lot of people though. Pretty much everybody was predicting these guys to qual. Most people said that they were going to win too.
Look at this already. Total points.
Is format the same as the Pro-Am?
Huge game 3 for the duo.
I honestly don't remember the Pro-Am format.
Yeah, again, kind of returns.
But I mean, if it was, it's 60 points for win and 3 points per kill, and you don't get placement until top 12.
When the shockwaves in that final zone started to fly up, right? Everybody started to kind of use them to try to go up, make some sort of a last-ditch effort play. Peterbot and POLLO did something incredible. They actually shockwaved themselves out into the storm. And then knowing that they had a med-miss grenade to go ahead
and they did that. I thought
go ahead and reset, make sure they're not in all of that.
I didn't even realize that they did that on purpose. I thought Acorn shockwaved them in storm.
Gave them that best chance to go ahead and win.
Peter takes down his old trio of ritual right there.
Peterbot left in a 1v1 situation. Who's going to win that 90%
and then Peter wins 2 straight 1v1s to win the game.
I mean, there's no one else that could have done that besides Peterbot and POLLO.
Going into game number 4,
lose, what, like 130, 140 white heals just to be able to reposition themselves in the end game and to then go for the win there. Peterbot didn't have full health in that final moment there as a solo player, and still it didn't matter for him because he knew he was going to get the eliminations. He positioned himself so well where the low 2 teams were fighting each other.
Go back to the Peter and yeah, that's true. We'll check the leaderboard and then we'll we'll check the Peter.
Am I right? Only Peterbot. Doing. I'm glad to see these guys join at the hip once again because man, POLLO just creates so much space and like opportunity and confidence in Peterbot. I love to see it. Now, of course, more things did happen first. A break. When we come back, more from the RES. See you in a minute.
Let's check out the leaderboard. After game number 3, Peter and POLLO absolutely dominating so far. 2 10 elim wins and a 4 elim 6, 24 total elims for them. Acorn and Bolts in second. A 50-point gap between second and third place. Agers and Ritual in third. Paper and Resi in fourth. Cold and Rapid go up to 5th place. Still no top 3s for them yet. Still a long tournament to go though. Shadow and Virgo in 6th. Chris and Drew in 7th. Josh and Yamzo in 8th. Clix and HIGGS in 9th place. I mean, we said it. Clix and HIGGS, not the greatest reload team, still kind of showing today as well. And then Scare and OCID in 10th. Curve and Craze in 12th. Jargon King in 13th. Ark and Kanata in 17th place. Only 23 points. They've only gotten 1 placement point all game with an 11th place. That is rough, man. That is rough. All right, hold on. Let me see. All right, chat. How are we feeling after game number 3? Are we still feeling like Acorn and Bolts and Peter and POLLO? Because both these duos look like far and away. I feel like Clix is underperforming a little bit. I mean, it depends what your expectations were for them, you know? Like, I mean, I think I had them in like 4th. But I didn't really expect them to qualify for LAN this qualifier, you know? Like, I still think Clix will qualify for LAN eventually, but they've been rough in reload so far. They definitely have some things they still need to fix. All right, let's see. What should the next game prediction be here? Let's see. Let's do. Let me think. Let's do Cold. I mean, Clix and them just haven't been doing that well so far. I kind of want to do how many? Let's do a Cold and Rapid kill prediction. All right, Cold, Rapid. What's their average kill so far? 5. We'll do 5.5. Yeah, we'll do 5.5. 5.5 kills for Cold and Rapid. And then we'll go over, under. All right, vote on the prediction, chat. Cold and Rapid as a duo, over, under 5.5 kills. Wait, there was a YouTube donut. I didn't even see it. Hold on, let me scroll back up. Yo, what is it? What's your name? Cumber with the £5 dono. Thank you for being the fast reporter in the game. Keep up the great work. Thank you, bro. I'm sorry. I was locked into the end game right there, bro. I'm sorry. Appreciate the dono, bro. You're the GOAT, man. Thank you, bro. Thank you, Cuba. I appreciate you, man. W dono. Hey, W dono. Put W dono if you guys are on the YouTube stream, bro. Thank you. I'm sorry that I missed it earlier. Thank you for telling me also. Appreciate that. 24 elims is crazy. Yeah, wait, what's the who has most elims right now? Yeah, they have 9 more elims than Cold and Rapid. Aegis and Ritual in 3rd, Chris and Drew in 4th, Acorn and Bullets in 5th. Dang. Hey, Cuba, once again, bro, thank you for the dono, bro. I'm sorry that I missed it. Is POLLO better than Clix? Yeah.
Give some highlights where they're due. Acorn and Bolts. Man, oh man.
Why did my
Showing a
computer
bit
just
here
freeze?
in that game. Again, you know, maybe Peterbot, POLLO are starting to pull too far away, but if anyone can keep up,
Are we good, chat? Are we good?
I
think this froze for a second.
I mean, Incredible is for their first game of the day. Started a little slow there in 8th place, but after
who's winning? Peter and POLLO are winning by a good
third
amount.
Games, it's been
Is it 6 games? No, it's 8 games, bro. We have 8 games today.
And the cool thing about this for me is that they've been completely different in terms of
is
how
Shark better than Peterbot right now? I would have to say no.
In their win, they played the higher gun. They went out into the storm. They
hey, chat, make sure you guys vote on the prediction. Also, if you guys are on the YouTube stream, you want to vote on the prediction, come over to the Twitch. We currently have Cold and Rapid 5.5 kills for game number 4. Do they go over or under 5.5 kills?
The best IGLs in the game, paired up with a fragger, it just always works.
And it's not just a fragger. We've been watching Bolts since back when it was Bryce and Bolts, and you know, a lot of eyes were on that duo. They were kind of the new shining duo a few years ago. And to see Bolts continuing to just climb up and to increase his ability and to join up.
Chat, do you guys think Bolts and Acorn win the Div Cup tomorrow?
Well, that is why they're currently sitting in.
Dude, I just feel like with the new Surge, bro, like I have some concerns for Peter and POLLO with the new Surge. I won't lie. Like in Reload, I knew they were gonna be fine. But like, dude, I don't know. I have a little bit of concerns for them with the new Surge.
That does go to show.
All right, chat, I'm going to run the ad real quick. Also, if you guys are new to the stream, make sure you guys follow. Trying to hit 20K followers. If you're on the YouTube stream, sub up to the YouTube, man. Appreciate everybody that's here.
Got themselves a 3rd place.
I can see it, bro.
Eliminations, right?
I think some people might be a little surprised with like how Peter and POLLO do tomorrow. Like, I still think they'll
we need to kind of continue to
top 3, but
we need to try and get as
BR is a lot different than Reload.
And then at the end of those 8 games, we can kind of see where the cards fall, right? But right now, you know, Vivid, we need to kick things into high gear. We're about to start game number 4. And so I like to see that now, Aegis Ritual, they're like, hey, this is our game.
Oh, yeah, the Peter ranking. I forgot about that. Hold on.
Yeah, I mean, incredible game from the duo.
How much time we have? 3 minutes?
Controlling the low ground for the
I just want to see some of the things he has here. I want to see, all right, chat.
Expecting to see from the likes of
let's see what we agree with on this.
Actually, Ritual and Aegis kind of claiming a lot of that low ground down there, but I already mentioned it.
So let's see. S tier is Peter. I think this is a joke. POLLO, Cold, Acorn, Aegis, HIGGS.
Between Aegis and Ritual with
I would agree with most of this. I would almost put Rapid in S tier now, though. Rapid is low-key get into S tier. Bolts, Iamzo, Clix, Ritual, cannot. Okay, Rise. We gotta be trolling on this, right? This cannot be recent. Booga's still up here. There is no way this is recent,
maybe
right?
Not 24 eliminations, but the placements, we just try to find ourselves a footing, right? We need to
we got Skittles still on this list, bro.
And I'll admit,
there is no way this is
it's
recent.
hard to do that sometimes, right? But we need to start kind of kicking ourselves.
Bro, what are half of the names on this list?
We're talking about, right?
Diminished in B tier.
I have confidence.
EU player of Yapko in B tier.
After game number 1, where they did try to
Okus is still on
this. But because of everybody that was kind of going for it, they fell a little bit.
Okay, I'm just paying attention to S and A tier. I'm not gonna lie. I would move Rapid up.
Better throughout those games. I still would really like.
Bolts, who can maybe move up.
Try that higher ground again. Try to go ahead and claim it, because we've actually.
Okay, who are the top 3 on NA right now?
They just got to go ahead and give it another try.
Who are you guys' top 3 on NA right now?
They knew that it was Peterbot and POLLO up on high ground, and they knew that there was no effort in trying to go for that high steal. And looking at that in-game right there, they just didn't have the material either to really go for it. So yeah, I agree. I'd like to see them kind of like a little bit of a different in-game situation, maybe with just a little bit more material, and then going for that high ground again, like what we saw in game number 1.
I wanted to also kind of go back to the lobby list real fast and highlight 4th place Paper and Resi. So out of them, first game 4th, then a 10th, then a 4th place again. We're kind
I guess we'll see after the Div Cup tomorrow. We'll have more conversations about it tomorrow on the Div Cup.
Find those eliminations, and then I think we're set, right?
All right, bro.
How does Paper keep getting away with it, man? This guy like unretires from the game every couple of like 4 months and just comes back and qualifies.
Yeah, Paper can literally retire for a year, come back to the game, and still consistently qualify to finals, bro.
Constantly finds talent in the Fortnite scene, brings them up to speed.
Yeah, I don't know how Paper always does it, bro. Paper's a goat, man.
Always incredible to see how well he does in these types of situations.
All right, chat, vote on the prediction, man. 30 seconds till next game starts.
For the remaining finals that we have, I think that there's a lot of potential between the two of them, and it's Paper. He's a longtime veteran. If anyone's going to be able to
think about marrying teams top 5 fighters, I made a video on my React channel. If you want to see my reaction to that.
Take it away.
Where's Sam? Sam went to bed.
That's right. Game number 4 is almost here. We're approaching that rough halfway mark.
Is Sam sleeping? Yeah. Sam was here earlier though.
Going down here, but one thing's for certain: the leaderboards don't lie there, Jacob. Things are looking good for the boys up top.
You think Colden Gino will win or top 2 the first FNCS?
Our top 2 have separated themselves.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I just can't make FNCS predictions until I see a couple div cups, you know? I need to see a couple div cups, and then I'll be able to start giving my opinion on that stuff, you know? Canada is cooked. Yeah, they've been in the slump.
If you're Aegis and Ritual, if you're cold and rapid, now is the time to pick up that pace.
Yeah, it does make you wonder what is going to be
the
difference maker. How can you find yourself in a situation to excel ahead and still somehow slow down, maybe even Peterbot and POLLO, or do you just forget first and say, hey, I want that other qual spot, like that is what I'm fighting for? Well, we'll just have to find out as game number 4 is here.
All right, game number 4, bro. Let's go, man.
The games do continue.
Halfway through the tournament after this game, chat. Game number 4.
The halfway point. You've really got to look at that leaderboard and reflect on what's going right, what's going wrong, and how to find that success. See Paper and Rezi, a triple contested Dirty Docks, and they're performing that well. This contested fight, King and Jargu have been winning it more times than not. Not necessarily wiping Josh and
watch the kill feed.
But pushing them back.
See who's conned off spawn. This off spawn fight's been really weird today.
Yeah, they're doing a good job here, definitely slowing down Iamzo's kind of momentum, right? Not really allowing them
to so far, yeah, no, it's been fun to watch. Reload is so fun to watch once it gets to the end game, but like the early and mid game, if nobody's fighting, it can go a little slow, but the end game makes up for it.
Seems to be more and more clear.
HIGGS gets a kill on the arc. That is something different. Wait, Peter. Wait, what is Peter at planned here? Peter has a potential short pad placed in the direction of where Clix and HIGGS land.
Peterbot's going to be on the lurk.
Where is Clix landing? They're landing right here, like right above where Peter and Boy are
I
at.
say that loosely because HIGGS has already went elsewhere. You see him trying to move back in, finding eliminations of
not an arc back alive though.
Josh
and Iamzo versus King over there. Shout out, good to kill in the feed.
Having a little speed bump in their game early on.
Yeah, nice find there, and Arc seems to be.
That's for his late rotation. Yeah, no.
Down time and
I thought maybe he was making a little short pad play on the Clix, but yeah, that definitely probably is.
Look at the replay there.
I mean, HIGGS though,
just completely caught off guard
with a surprising W key over here on the Arc and on Lawrence here. Quick 2 kills off spawn for HIGGS.
Follows up with Lawrence too, so.
When is the land for EWC or for Globals? Which one? EWC is in August, I think. And then Globals is in like October.
2 eliminations. They're trying to close the gap. Luckily, Iamzo was able to get one. It was a trade because HIGGS again wants to struck, take it down Iamzo before you can actually.
Peterbot gets kill on the Lawrence.
Going to see how these strats are changing
first killer game
as
for
the
Peter.
game goes on. More and more players are willing to take
Iamzo
that
no
risk,
shield.
and their teammate
Canada and Arc close by.
Those eliminations, and once zone 4, once zone 5 hits, that's.
Is there 2 lands for FNCS? There's a mid-season land and Globals. So for normal BR, yes. And then there's also a reload land. There's a pro-am. There's a mobile land. There's a lot of lands this year, bro. 2026 is going to be stacked.
It was that a pickaxe little.
Like it might have been a little bit of a slow start so far, but like 2026 is going to be stacked, bro. Do you have PR? I used to, bro, until I stopped playing comp like 3 years ago.
They know they have a lot
How does qual for mid-season land work? It's
in the inventory of
first FNCS. You have to place
like
top.
He's the one that's trying to stay alive.
I don't know what the exact top placement is, but you have to place like top something on.
Keep that in the
obviously your
mind.
region and your quad
all of this rotation.
Yeah, Clix and HIGGS already with 4 kills. People are starting to get more aggro here in game 4. This is how it was on EU too. Like people realize they got to start picking up the pace.
Elsewhere, away from Clix on the map. Again,
I mean, Peter and POLLO though also just full key in. Oh my gosh, Peter is flying now, bro.
Catches low in the first time.
Rapid goes down
picks
in
him
the
up
feed.
again. That's Lawrence. 3rd elimination. Unfortunately, this game just
When is the calm comeback for me? Never, bro.
Points right now.
Yo, what's good, Nathan? You watching Div 1 tomorrow? Of course, bro. I'll be back, man. Hey, back-to-back streams today and tomorrow. Div Cup finals.
As the zone is
I'll be here for Div 1 tomorrow.
The west there. Higgs and Clix though. Oh, big headshot.
Oh my gosh, wait, good shot by Higgs there. He was looking at chat and I saw out the corner of my eye.
I gotta imagine that's gotta be
wait, Higgs and Clix, full key and Josh.
This could be a big
okay, this is a really aggro game from Clix and Higgs here.
Does look like Iamzo did get back into the game though.
Show me something here, Higgs.
Time is no longer needed.
Oh, great shot right there by Higgs. Okay, Higgs is flying this game. Higgs is feeling it. I don't know if they were just playing scared before and Higgs is finally like settled in now, but look how many keying plays we are getting now. Peter's crash padding on Sharkman. Higgs is crash padding on somebody. There is so much going on right now.
I mean, I was gonna say 7 times 3 is 21 points worth.
Yo, I appreciate that, Mez. You just bought 4K worth of V-Bucks on skins with my code. Thank you, bro.
Right now.
That is actually insane. I appreciate that.
POLLO now has officially arrived here. Sharkman trying to squeeze out.
Peter's still just shockwaving into boxes. I mean, Sharkman gets a good return damage on Peter, but it's not going to matter. 4 kills on Peter here. Now, this is where the mid games are going to start picking up now. People are just going to start keying. Iamzo dies in the feed again.
4 HP though. Peterbot
Clix and Higgs already got 7 kills yet.
And that's the blessing
insane.
and the curse of the slurp water there down below is yes, you can use it to regenerate HP and shield, but it's going to give away those audio visuals. There's no chance of him hiding and survive. And the
that's what they should be doing. What do you mean, Peter and POLLO or who?
Across Slurpy Swamp, constantly north, south, east, west. They're just keeping themselves in a
gets a kill.
mode of constantly getting elimination.
Hey, this is the most mid-game action we've seen all tournament so far.
If you're second place, third place, fourth place, or
I need them to show Acorn and Bolts though, and just show Acorn and Bolts doing absolutely nothing, doing their classic, either sitting in a surge base or just storm rotating. You know, Acorn and Bolts aren't fighting anybody right now.
Neither could I. I'd never make it a finals lobby with that boy. But here you have it.
Oh, there's Acorn and Bolts. There's just their classic little rotating through zone here now. Ooh, Bolts with the Mythic Havoc.
Nothing to worry about.
I'm not sure of
these are the passive players right here, bro.
I know there was the double trouble.
Gonna try to get to the supply drop.
Here. There are very few weapons in the loadout.
How about the crew with your code? Thank you, bro. I appreciate that.
Very few. And
Peter will always win when it matters. We'll see what Peter does tomorrow, bro. I have to admit, I have some doubts about him tomorrow. I just need to see what he looks like with that new surge, you know? But we'll see, bro. Because so far that is true. When it matters, Peter will come out on top. Besides globals, I guess.
It is a literal grand.
How many kills is Cold on? They have not showed Cold and Rapid at all. I think they're low-key on 0 right now.
They're putting themselves in key positioning. They are showing up in every single.
How many spots are up for grabs for LAN in this tournament right now? Top 2 on NA.
Really leaning in.
There's Cold and Rapid right there. All right, Cold and Rapid have 2 kills.
Let's just push these
2 kills on Cold and Rapid.
Fourth zone here, 30
seconds. What's good, Mist? What's good, bro? This is game number 4. If you ever want to know the games, look in the top right.
Signal of saying, hey, team, zone's about to be closing soon. Reboots are going to be turning off in the next couple of zones.
Rapid and resplit after Major 1. I don't even know if they make it to Major 1, bro. There's still, what, 2 months? Until FNCS starts?
Yes, you do have a chance to reboot before.
Depends how they do in the Div Cups, though, you know? If they do good in the Div Cups, then... I mean, yeah, obviously they'll stick together, but... There's definitely going to be, like, some type of snake season, you know? I don't know who it's going to be between, but... Always before FNCS, some teams split up. The Div Cups are going to be, like, big reality checks for a lot of people, you know?
Right now, just trying to really work with what they got at this point. I mean,
wait, Cold and Rapid keying though. For everybody that voted the over, this is what you guys want to see right here. Here's Light. Light took down Peter a couple games ago.
Player just yet, but probably see why. Just having a
Cold wasting all his shockwaves to potentially kill Light here.
Singular Cold, and he's got the advantage. Little as you know,
Ark and Kanata needs to fix some issues. Yeah. Ark and Kanata.
I mean,
I don't want to like overreact, but they're on like my like super early split watch, you know. I don't want to like overreact too soon though, because we haven't seen any Div Cups, and tomorrow they could just pop off. But they've been a little disappointing so far.
Some extra heals here. He does not want to have to use these slurp juices, and that's why he's immediately making his way on over towards that vending machine, so that way he can buy the patch ups, buy the med kits only if they're needed.
Yeah, that came in just in the nick of time. He was very low. If Josh would have been only slightly better, I'm not sure if he would have made it there, but
Kanata and Ark gonna get top 10 tomorrow?
Not the reality that we're looking at.
Happy with a Kanata and Ark top 10 though? Like, I don't think they're going to be happy with that. Like, you're telling me if... Oh, there's another kill for Cold. You're telling me if Ark and Kanata get top 10 tomorrow, they're going to be happy? I don't think so. Like, 10th place? Rapid gets a kill as well. 4 kills on them now. I think that's a team wipe for them.
Yeah, and that's going to be a full-on wipe, too. They got lights.
All right, there's already 4 kills. They only need 2 more kills to go over for the prediction.
Game 4. 18 teams still up, though. And it's usually around zone 8, zone 9,
and Ritual still alive here.
See those teams go down.
I think they're pretty high up on the leaderboard also.
Make it that far because they are going to be dropping.
Yeah, they're 4th place right now.
18, you blink,
Cold and Rapid in 3rd, Aegis and Ritual in 4th.
And that is where you're able to kind of pick up some of those placement points merely by staying alive. And that's why you see the launch pads really start to come into form. It was Acorn and Bolts first, and then it's Cold and Rapid.
It was good. Razzie was good, bro.
See who else starts to take that strategy in the second half of the tournament.
Yeah, it was definitely effective. We saw a lot of teams.
Paper gonna shockwave in here. Ark and Kanata as well.
Super shy, timid.
How many kills is Clix and HIGGS on now? I'm gonna say that. What are they at? Like 7
for the most part. So plenty of opportunity to take advantage of the strategies at play, but
yeah, 7 kills. Wow, 6 of them on HIGGS too.
What an early game, right?
There's Resi and Paper.
Hasn't slowed down since.
Amazing early game for them.
Make their way
is HIGGS rocking no AR?
This is looking.
HIGGS is going hunting rifle pump.
See them safely farm, making sure nobody's
Ark has jet lag, I'm guessing. Bro, Ark has been on 0 ping for like a week now. You can't still have jet lag a week later.
Only worry for Clix and HIGGS that I do have if the zone bounces back. You see Steamy stacks, you see the hill where Paper and Resi are at. So making a change in rotation like that is not going to come without risk of its own. As we jump on board, Paper and Resi, 117.
Wait, POLLO just died in the feed. POLLO just had a HIGGS in the feed. Hold on.
For them. We know how good
POLLO just got full kill too.
But I want to give credit to Resi here, putting a lot for somebody that hasn't really had a lot of these moments to shine.
Hold on, that's actually kind of big. Here's the replay right here.
Definitely. I mean, he's just holding his own, but HIGGS seems to have found POLLO in the feed, and we get the instant replay here.
And that was just a 0 ping classic right there by HIGGS. HIGGS' 0 ping is better than POLLO's 0 ping, I guess.
I respect it for
POLLO's back though. I think he instantly got on Peter too. All right, Peter and POLLO back alive, but POLLO's gonna have like no loot here.
Does touch down. I saw the health bar there, so he's back in the game. That's gonna cost him a lot.
Shadow and Virgo, this duo is like top 5 right now, I'm pretty sure.
Possibly weapons.
Yeah, I think Cold is literally on top of the stacks, but this is their POI, you know? They've been here the whole game. Especially with no surge, they literally like have not had to move at all. All right, reboots are about to expire as well. Oh my gosh. Hold on, Agers. Okay then, Agers.
He's within reach of that top 2 position. He is
Cold and Rapid just sitting on top of the stack here. While being fully connected as well.
Second place, but an easier way to close the gap is find easy elimination.
But if you don't play for the Elite Series, Pixie. You play with Pixie on EU. And they didn't even qualify for finals. Surprisingly.
You get free high ground.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you, what's your take on this? Because they just managed to build this huge
reboots are officially expired now in game number 4. Who on EU? Sharkantini.
Take the steamy floaty down. They have the shockwaves. They can crash pad.
Peter and POLLO's got a kill. Yeah, Peter gets a kill on Jark, so POLLO should get some extra loot now.
And I think that's what Rapid was.
Peter and POLLO should be fully back now, like with decent loot and everything.
Side of that stack, you're seeing already those ramps build. They have no plans.
Josh goes down in the feed.
Anytime soon, and this is
really
interesting because in our previous 3 games so far, nobody wanted to take high ground in 7th, 8th zone. Now they get a free high ground, way far away from shockwave.
Peter has 4 kills. Here's the kill they got on Jark.
Credit though to Cold.
I mean, Jarg is just in the worst position possible. Just fully stuck right there, and he's gonna go down. So POLLO does have some extra loot. I think Jarg only had like a great pump.
That's actually a critical one. That's gonna put POLLO possibly back in the game.
I don't even Quad Global's top 2 on NA.
To work with
well, if you're talking about like the EWC stuff.
What an impact frag right there as they find one here. This game.
HIGGS with 7 kills on him alone now.
8 elims, as we saw. The last one was on to POLLO, putting them in that tough spot.
Generally the worst POI to pull to. Hey, this could be an entertaining end game though. I wonder if anybody's gonna go for the stack rotate. Oh my gosh, and HIGGS is going to fry POLLO. Wait, Yamzo ended up getting the kill on him though, and POLLO's full dead. Peter has to play as a solo now. With 17 teams alive, no placement points for them yet. If Peter goes down here, this could get interesting.
A correction.
All right, Cold and Rapid, are they gonna go for the stack rotate, or are they just gonna? They're gonna launch pad. Oh my gosh, how high are they about to go? From the top of the, look how high Cold and Rapid are right now. from the top of the stack, hitting a launch pad. The super launch pad too, by the way. All right, where's Peter at? I don't see Peter. We got Resi and Paper right here.
Talk about what
I think Peter's still alive with Solo. Yeah, he is. I see him right there.
Out of render distance. They already started in the clouds before the launch pad was even
Peter gets a kill on the Stifferoonie.
But Peterbot is making things happen. Gets a knock and elimination onto Stiff.
I don't know why broadcast is really locked in on Resi and Paper right now. All right, there's Cold and Rapid. These guys are going to be able to glide for another like 30 seconds here. Bolts gets a kill onto Drew.
Yeah, it's a tough one to hold height as well.
The game 2 winners. I mean, Drew is rolling away though, finally able to get the full kill onto him. 2 kills for Bolts. Peter still alive as a solo. 6 kills for Peter. Only down to wood though. 470 wood for Peter. He's gonna need to find a refresh, and he's gonna crash pad directly into Craze's box. And Peter is going to go down. That is an early death for Peter. 0 placement points, but still. He got around, what, 18, 20 points from Elims? That's still not the most, though, you know? Shadow and Virgo still alive. This is going to get interesting. Leaderboard will get interesting with Peter and POLLO going down early here. Agers and Ritual on high ground. This was a duo that was in top 4. Playing high ground here now. Don't know where Cold and Rapid went. Cold and Rapid got to be absolutely stacked, though. They were literally just gliding in the air for the longest time. There's Bolts. Bolts and Acorn both still alive as well. Agers on height. Where is Cold and Rapid? I see Cold and Rapid. Where is Clix and HIGGS? Alright, I see Clix and HIGGS as well. A lot of big names still alive. The only big name that's really dead is Peter and POLLO right now. Shadow and Virgo.
Front side of zone. Virgo and Shadow out of nowhere.
I mean, they're kind of getting chopped here though. Hold on. Curve and Craze potentially with the shockwave play up. It's pulling back to the stack. 7 kills for HIGGS though. 8 kills on them total. Highest Elam game of the day for them by far. Kanata somehow spawns on high ground out of nowhere. Everybody is shockwaving onto the stack. This is a crazy end game to look at here. No kills for Kanata and Arc. Only 23 points for them as well. Somebody is literally launching up right under them. Only wood for Arc, down to only 160 mats. I don't love this height play from them. Arc has no mats. He's super weak. Kanata's going to be able to hold it though. Cold and Rapid still alive on the low ground here. 4 total kills for them. Gonna pop the Fizz. It's just going to hold height. Kanata gets a kill onto Ritual. Bolts and Acorn still alive. They're going to drop down a little bit here. Arc looking for something onto Bolts and Acorn. Bolts and Acorn though, shockwaving up. Acorn on height. Kanata versus Acorn. And Kanata and them are going to have to drop down, and Arc dies because I think he ran out of mats. And Bolts and Acorn now going to be on high ground. Bolts takes the high ground just like that. Cold goes down in the P2 himself. Did Cold just die to fall damage? I think Cold might have just died to fall damage. And Kanata's going to go onto Rapid's wall. Kanata versus Rapid. IGO versus IGO trying to get the res on the Cold here. It's not going to be worth it though. HIGGS gets another kill as well. 8 kills now for HIGGS. Top 10 scenario. Placement points finally beginning to come in. Cold finally fully goes down. Rapid has to play as a solo now. 1 slurp boost for him. 20 total builds. Still going to aggro though. Rapid is not playing scared even though he is a solo. Knows he needs a refresh team if he wants to be able to progress farther in this game. Top 8 scenario. Acorn and Bolts still alive on the high ground. Clix and HIGGS is a duo on the low ground. Acorn goes down though. Wait, who did Acorn just die to? Acorn just goes down. Virgo gets a kill. Rapid gets a kill on the Acorn. Bolts is holding height as a solo. HIGGS is on low ground with 0 total builds. HIGGS gets another kill on low ground. Gets the Siphon mats. Amazing movement from HIGGS as well. Top 4 scenario. 11 total kills for Clix and HIGGS with 9 on HIGGS.
Yeah, this is how you move.
Rapid's still alive. Bolts is still alive. I think on ulti height, I'm pretty sure. Is Clix and HIGGS the only duo?
There's also 2 solos running around that could play disruptor.
Rapid's a solo. Where's the other duo at? Rapid's gonna go down. Clix takes down Rapid. Clix takes down Yuz as well. This is looking like a Clix and HIGGS game win. Who else is still alive? Wait, Shadow and Virgo still alive. Clix and HIGGS versus Shadow and Virgo. I don't know what is going on right now. Clix goes down and they lose to Shadow and Virgo. Wow. Wait, hold on. I need to clip this end game right here. Hold on. I need to see this from Clix's POV.
Nice. All you. I'm 0-2.
Wow, they just ran out of mats, man. That's still a really good game for Clix and HIGGS.
Wow.
Good shit, bro.
Good shit! We can't do nothing.
That's a great game from them, bro. That is still a great game from them.
Even if you have
much needed game for them for sure. Yeah, much needed game.
We are trying to qualify to EWC. We need to go. Last game for them, 11th place with 2 elims. Now they
bro, saying Clix sucks after that is insane. Do you see what they just did?
Royale placement points, elimination points.
That is a great game from them. No matter if they got second or not, that's still a great game.
This is good. This is momentum. We've got some.
Oh,
kills and captures in, no kill cap, no kill cap.
Very scary for the leaderboard right now. Right, we saw our top 2 teams that game kind of fumble, and now one of these trailing teams is going to pick up a huge win like that. And awesome to see Shadow back in the mix.
He's lagging a little bit.
We always kind of see it in FNCS Final. Now we're seeing it over here in Reload as well. Great to see them get a win.
Yeah, it's a name that we constantly see, but never really give the credence that it deserves. And Shadow and Virgo have now finally showed to everyone, hey, there's a reason that we qualified. There's a reason that we're here, and we're gonna make you work for that first and second spot. And honestly,
how can I get out of Div 3?
The leaderboard because things might have shaken up a little bit.
We will. I'm not gonna spoil anything. We'll get to it when we get to it. But yeah,
it's gotta get better, bro.
I definitely think with
I don't know what else to say.
This is really
I need to see this from Virgo and Shadow's
right?
PvE.
Because ultimately,
4 kills on Shadow, 1 on Virgo.
We just need to
no mats for Virgo though. Great boom out of Virgo. Oh my gosh.
And we could be
that was a great play out of Virgo right there.
Spots going on through
Virgo and Shadow. 183 points. They're gonna be pretty high up on the leaderboard, I'm pretty sure.
But I will say, before we take a look at the leaderboard, we're gonna go to a break. First, I know. We're gonna go to a break.
They're gonna go on a break. We will check out the leaderboard though. After game number 4, Peter and POLLO still in first place. The lead is slowly getting caught up to though, because Acorn and Bolt's in second by 30 points. Shadow and Virgo in third, 183. Clix and HIGGS go into 4th place now, 167 points for them. 5th place is Cold and Rapid. 6th place Paper and Resi. 7th place Asians and Ritual. 8th place is Scare and Osid. 9th is Chris and Drew, and then 10th is Josh and Iamzo. Curve and Craze in 11th. Jargon King, Ark and Kanata still in 17th place. It looked like there might have been some promise for Ark and Kanata that game, but still only led to a 2 elim 9th. Dang. Got lost hiking up a mountain and I saw a shepherd. I asked him, how far up are we? And he answered, Peterbot and POLLO are winning real tournaments. That's how I realized. I already knew the answer. We were at the peak. All right, bro. All right, Stack. All right, bro. Are the Peter and POLLO fans done coping now? Are they saying that real tournaments are back or what? Ark and Kanata gonna top 5 next game. Wait, did I already pay out the prediction? Hold on. How many kills did? Wow, Cold and Rapid finished the game on 4 kills. That is a under for the Cold and Rapid prediction. Wow. Oh my gosh. All right. Leaderboard's looking close here, bro. This is a close leaderboard. Peter POLLO, worst game of the day. 6 elim, 16th place. Clix and HIGGS, great game out of them right there. All right, chat. Let's do the classic. Let's do the classic Peter versus Clix. Who places higher prediction? Who places higher next game, chat? Peterbot and POLLO or Clix and HIGGS? Who places higher? I'll give you guys some good time to vote on this prediction right here. Vote on the prediction, chat. Vote on the prediction. If you guys on the YouTube stream, remember, and you want to vote on the predictions, come over to the Twitch and you can vote on the predictions. Peterbot last game got 16th place, but he's been more consistent throughout the tournament. Clix and HIGGS, though, coming off their best game of the day with a 13 elim second. Vote on the prediction. Who you guys think is placing higher next game? Currently 93% odds in favor of Peter and POLLO. Wow. All right, broadcast is back.
To the Reload Elite Series. Okay, we left you on a cliffhanger.
Halfway through the tournament, also, chat. What do we think so far? WRL tournament so far, chat. First Reload finals. I've been having some fun so far. I've been having fun.
Before the break. Yes,
and there's still a lot of games left too. You know, like this isn't like a blowout tournament. Nothing. It's like a mini FNCS. Yeah, no, exactly.
Right?
It's basically a reload FNCS, you know?
Maybe starting to feel like it was a little too far away. But take a look at that third place spot right now, right? Shadow Virgo jumping up because of that first place with 7 elims.
Shadow and Virgo into the top 3, man.
It just takes a single game like this, and everything changes on its head. And
probably not, Twixie, probably
Peterbot
not.
and POLLO fell early that game, right? They fell 16th, just outside of placement points. Guys, this competition ain't over. It ain't over, Vivid.
Chat, are you guys liking this tournament so far better than Div Cups? Yes or no?
The other team kind of jumping up.
Do you guys like reload better than Div Cups?
Clix and HIGGS, man, they're jumping up 5 placements after that game. They're finding themselves on 167 points.
Yes, no.
What a great game for them.
No,
I mean,
this is
second
good.
place.
Better than, oh yeah, 100% better than Victory
Cups.
Cups.
Mention it here.
This clears Victory Cups.
13 eliminations.
Yes, actually. Boring mid game though, kinda, yeah. I mean, it's gonna start picking up though. Like, we're probably gonna see a lot of mid-game fights from here on out. You know?
Elimination games being like, oh, we can do that. We can do that. HIGGS from start to finish
great shot by
did not
Clix right
slow
there.
down. This is the HIGGS that we saw in the solo series finals. This is the HIGGS that we were
Victory Cup is
expecting.
garbage. Yeah, I don't want to see no
Victory
Cups for at least another
moments they weren't able to get the final eliminations, but still.
All right, let's see what the predictions looking like. 84% odds on Peter and POLLO, chat. If you guys believe in Clix and HIGGS, vote on Clix and HIGGS. Put all your channel points in there.
Reconnect there with HIGGS to have that chaotic situation and to hold the shockwaves for that end game moment. Man, masterful control. But taking a look at the early game, this was HIGGS, right, as Kelly called out.
How many games? 8 total games. So we are halfway through the tournament. 4 games left.
At one point we tune in and I'm just like, yo, wait, what? How many elims are we have already? Like, what is happening?
Yeah, absolutely crazy and incredible stuff for them. I feel like that's kind of what
HIGGS was flying in that mid game,
a couple of duos actually throughout the day across the first 4 games here is that somehow, some way, these guys
put my
start to
life on Clix.
steamroll some of these early eliminations.
Alright, chat, I'm also going to run the ad real quick so we continue to not have any ads during the mid game. Appreciate everybody that's here. Remember, follow the stream if you're new. Trying to hit 20K on Twitch. Sub up to the YouTube as well. Appreciate all you guys, man.
It has been
of course,
so
Clix is in
huge. And
4th.
another thing from this duo is that
yeah, it looks like the curse might be back.
Duo.
Hopefully not, though.
We say that's a lot about duos, but honestly, as far as like mentality goes, this is the switch that they needed. I can only imagine just how much more calm.
Being a pro must be so depressing. I mean, sometimes. Yeah, definitely.
And hopefully, we just see more early aggression.
Especially because of just how much random stuff takes place in Fortnite, bro. I would actually be depressed if I was
Let's take a look at that leaderboard again.
If I was a Fortnite pro.
The fact that Peterbot and POLLO fell early. This is very big for the rest
leaderboard
of
is
the
getting
lobby.
close
and
now,
this is kind of what we want to be happening. If
this is just like the classic Peter and POLLO like leaderboard thing, you know, like dominating the elim category. I mean, Acorn and Bolts, like, dude, this is looking like a little FNCS preview right here. Peter and POLLO dominate elims, but Acorn and Bolts the consistency team. Who's gonna come out on top? This is giving me a little bit of a FNCS preview right here, kind of, bro. I can't even lie.
But guys, you know, just tiny little mistakes led to this early fall. You know, I guess it's just kind of talking about the nature of
I don't know how POLLO
right?
died like multiple games or multiple times this game too.
Get a victory out to like, oops.
How many places Qual top 2?
Earlier than anticipated.
The broadcast makes it fun. That's why it's rated in Div Cups just by a little. Yeah, the broadcast is fun to watch. I mean, hey, but for Div Cups now, what's it called? Replays only being 5 minutes delayed. That's gonna be so much better tomorrow. Only a 5-minute replay delay.
I think the big point here that I want
to
make
about
Peterbot and POLLO falling early is that I feel like the biggest missed opportunity here was actually from Acorn and Bolts because they were in 2nd place. Then we saw them fall kind of early during that endgame as well, even when they were on the high ground.
Yeah, they had a decent height. They 4 eliminations on high ground around zone 11. You had the Mythic Havoc shotgun on Bolts as well. They had so much going for them, and then they just weren't really able to kind of convert that into this early aggression that we've seen from other players. Also, another kind of surprising game was Cold and Rapid there. They didn't necessarily have a terrible game, but with it going over into...
Am I streaming tomorrow? Yeah, I am.
Expecting just a little bit more of a control from the zone there. Everyone kind of rotating over to that northwest corner, allowing them to kind of stick on top of the stacks and control the rest of the lobby, but just wasn't able to really convert that into anything.
Chad, do you guys think Cold and Rapid are going to be able to qual still or no?
Leaderboard right now, looking at the point difference.
You think Cold and Rapid can still finish top 2?
I think any of these top 5 teams right here.
I mean, they need Acorn and Bolts or Peter and POLLO to start dudding.
I feel like that's what makes Reload so entertaining, right? Like, again, we are now at that halfway point, right? So having these tiny little moments, because even if I think back to that game, right, the fact that Peterbot POLLO fell early, it is because Peterbot decided to get a little too aggressive, right? He's against the stack. He's trying to edit.
Why would he not stream finals? Exactly, bro. Like you know what I'm talking about, man. I'm back for every single finals now, bro.
Costing them, right? But Viv, I do agree. The fact that Acorn and Bolts couldn't capitalize more, like 6th place for elims, still really good, right? But it's not that good when you look up and you see Peterbot and POLLO above you. We just need to try and do a little more.
I wonder if they will land on Acorn and win and wipe them both.
To mean everything when you're.
I mean, they might key the mid game, but I don't think they're gonna
constantly. But
land on
Acorn
them.
And Bolts are just playing so good right now.
I don't really know. I mean, I guess it is good money for first, but like I don't know how much Peter and POLLO really care about winning versus just qualing for land. You know.
You know, it kind of feels like the Peterbot.
Like I don't know if they're gonna make plays so that they can get first in this. Like, I mean, maybe, but I feel like that's more of like an FNCS Div Cup type of thing. You know?
It's just honestly won a great POI, and they play it so well.
But I mean, they could still
maybe.
They
have great mobility over there. I believe that there's a static launch pad over there, so if they don't have too much mobility, they're still able to kind of rotate throughout the map easily. And we're seeing that.
You like Peter? You always say you're gonna stream, but stream once a month, bro. I'm back every week, bro.
That's the question, Z.
Just wait, bro. Just wait and see, bro. You'll see, man.
Nitpicky, okay? You'll see. That's all it is. That's all it is. I love everybody. I want everybody to win and all of us to go all to EWC together. Anyway, I know that.
All right, game number 5. Let's get it, man.
We want more games. Here it is. Game number 5 for you, Casters.
Get it.
This is where we're at, Monster, the second half of the day. And I talked about this being a marathon with 8 games, but now there's only 4 games left. This has turned into a foot race, and we'll keep it going because game 5 is here.
Game number 5, chat.
Game 5 is here, and it's time to face the music. Let's be honest, if you're looking at the standings and you see that there is a gap between you and that qualification spot, you have to do what Clix and HIGGS did last game, and that's turn on the pressure on the rest of this lobby in final eliminations.
King, this off-spawn fight's been a little bit strange so far.
Already, but you've seen a little bit of a difference. It's been either King or Jargu that's been able to get that first elimination more times than not onto both Iyamzo and Josh, and you're seeing a little bit of a different approach this time around.
Hold on.
Staying close together.
Ark and Kanata really got to start making some power plays. I'm not going to lie to you. They need to start getting some more kills. All right, Rapid and Cold back to fully uncon here now.
Here in the second half of it all. Cold and Rapid, again, getting steamy stacks to
Clix,
themselves.
I think Clix is good.
Mopping and his duo are constantly dipping in and out of steamy stacks.
I mean, Clix is good on the stream right here. I don't know about. Maybe they'll show it on the
POI
broadcast.
that is right underneath. It may not be the best loot, but at least it's something to get their game going.
Yeah, you can see Rapid taking a little bit of damage here, so obviously something went down, but nothing conclusive coming from the fight. Cold and Rapid, though. I mean, last game really should have been Wait,
we got another Clix versus Kanata fight here.
But I was hoping to see
HIGGS keyed Ark last time and took him down. Looks like this time they're gonna get some good support fire, but Iyamzo takes down Ark this time.
3 more, so we are in the tail
their
end of
early
things
game
now.
is just so rough for Kanata and Ark.
Falls again, the first to fall in this duo, so he clearly is the one that Kanata's like, all right, you get out there, you try to earn us something, but he's just
HIGGS is full key and who's? Oh my gosh, hold on. HIGGS versus Iyamzo? The X trio versus each other? Oh, hold on, Iyamzo though. This is an aggressive play for HIGGS. HIGGS has no extra shield and only 3 builds. And HIGGS is gonna go down. Yeah, I did not love that key right there from HIGGS, but I guess it doesn't matter too much based on their POI, but if Josh and Iyamzo want to get aggro on Clix potentially here, Clix just has to lurk, stay alive, wait.
They're sneaking up, getting closer and
but they know where Clix lands. That's the thing about these tournaments is these pros know where each other land. And they're just going to camp HIGGS' reboot in Iyamzo with a little bit of a aim check. Hello, Iyamzo? Iyamzo, are you going to hit a bullet? I guess not.
But they know he is around this side of the map, especially if HIGGS keeps rebooting.
Yeah, and I think they're going to just go ahead and check this warehouse here in a second, but no, Iyamzo actually goes to the one next door. Okay, but they are still very much
Batman Joe comes back alive. Jar gets a kill on the Lawrence.
Meanwhile, Jargo and King, okay, finding their continued successes here.
He's
now
not
61
cheating.
Points, so things are picking
yeah, no,
up
we know Iyamzo's not cheating, I guess.
It will have to continue
Jar
to
gets
do more
fried,
as this shield just gets ripped off.
Jar gets no extra shield as well.
In the
I
distance.
understand why Clix had most of their surge.
It's just becoming more and more of just a early game battlefield to where
Peter and Pollo still fully uncon.
Must, it seems like, with how
Slurpee.
aggressive teams are.
One kill for Pollo. I'm not sure who Pollo killed though.
Off the first drop, send one of your players out to try to get an elimination.
Gets
it's almost like you're not optimizing your game or optimizing your performance, because that's what we've seen a lot of these teams do that are in the top 5. They hunt down those early game eliminations. So once we get to zone 5, zone 6, or even 7 when it actually closes, they don't have to do anything else. They already got
I think here's the Kanata kill right here. He's got to kill on Lawrence out of the sky. Yep. Easy drum gun kill for Kanata.
Interesting, right? Because then if you take that same kind of description and you
getting Slurpee uncontested, dude, them getting Slurpee fully uncontested is actually insane. Like on EU, that drop was almost getting like triple split, you know? I mean, I guess Vico was kind of fighting a good amount of the games, but like,
you know, one thing that was really interesting
like getting Slurpee fully uncon is crazy.
And Pollo fell early. They actually gave
Ritual gets a kill.
Chance to close the gap, and I mean, Acorn team did continue to take advantage of it. So I want to see if Peterbot and Pollo get a little too confident because they
wait. Peterbot versus Adrius. Hold on.
That might be the downfall.
Yeah.
Peter Pollo versus Adrius. Ritual. Hold on.
Now he has the
Adrius getting the full piece on the Peter, but missing his bullets. Peter didn't end up missing. Adrius gonna have to shockwave away now. Get some drum gun damage. This is not a drum gun. What AR is this?
Shoot over the top, pushing Pollo back, getting the shields
Alright,
broken.
now they're gonna go back to Slurpee. Get their shields back up. We gotta see some fun fights so far.
But luckily for Peterbot and Pollo, there's all these Slurp.
What is this AR called, chat?
Easily get the shield and HP back up in no time.
I'm not gonna lie, Ritual literally.
Wait, what is this AR called?
He did.
Damage he managed to put down is the
Trinity AR
changer,
shoots and hit like immediately.
Giving him and his duo a little time to breathe and
dude, I swear I do not remember ever seeing that gun. Lawless Trinity, okay. Is that gun's only in? Has that gun ever been in BR before? I swear I do not remember seeing that gun in BR.
Game strategy, it seems to be, they take their drop and then bounce back into the Dirty Docks here right now.
No, I guess not the exotic one. Maybe the normal one.
Probably just having a clean.
It was in Chapter 6 Season 2. Why do I not remember that?
Get their gold, their loot.
In Crime Season? I don't know why I don't remember that at all.
This is one of 3 teams that has marked this drop spot. Stiff and Eulogy, and then King and Jargu rotating over.
Golden Rapid though, potentially going to make an aggro play here.
But they know how dangerous this can be, so they immediately rotate over along with the zone. See, it is pulling towards the western side of the map this time around. So
1 kill for Rapid.
Everybody's just having to be quick.
Pretty deep in the storm though. Don't really know what Sharkman and Yuz. Are Sharkman and Yuz making a lurk play here? Or what are they doing down there?
The Wrecker Revolver.
Crime Season was prime. Fortnite Crime Season was
almost like shades of a few months ago.
All of like, bro.
Yeah,
I mean, Chapter 5 and Chapter 6 are both so fun to watch, man.
This is a deadly combination here, so I like to see the dynamics.
Wait, Peter and Pollo though in another fight. Who's this versus? Light. They've been fighting this Light guy a lot today.
If you are not,
I think Light's up like 2-0 on Peter right now, though, right?
In the game, I mean, you have so many opportunities to get back into the groove of things. Peterbot, Pollo,
Light's 1 HP though.
Found Flex.
Peter literally just has to hit like 2 AR bullets or 1 pump bullet on him.
Push them off the drop right now.
There's the 1 pump bullet. Light goes down.
It's only a matter of time.
First kill of the game for Peter here. 2 kills for them total.
It's crazy because you watch things from Peterbot's perspective, but Pollo is always close by playing another angle. It's just really hard to get away from this duo once they set their eyes on you.
Yeah, and
Jace
you
here,
honestly see it,
camping under the staircase though.
Peterbot was even
are they trying to make a little lurk play on Peter here?
A little bit of a learning curve to play with Cold and Ritual.
I don't know how much I love that play right there. 2-1, yeah. Peter finally gets on the board versus Light.
And now he has that familiarity back with Pollo, and even during the off season, he was even saying, "Yo, if I'm not playing with Pollo, I'm not playing at all." Fast forward till now, they're both on Falcons, and they're looking to.
Virgo and Shadow both pretty weak here. This is like a top 3 team right now, right?
Global champions when it comes to
the winners of the last game. They're really weak here. They have a bunch of heals. It's just gonna depend whether they can pop it or not. Cold gets a kill in the feed.
Is just elite, right?
Oh, Clix wouldn't even carry it. Oh, okay, that makes
far
sense.
ahead. He's a cut above the rest.
That 1 AR.
You couple that alongside Peterbot, and they are just a perfect combination. The yin and yang of one another here.
It's a little bit more of a quiet mid game so far compared to last game. Ayers and Ritual get a kill on the Light though.
Lurking nearby just after picking up that Elan.
Not too many crazy fights.
Seems like they're content with playing as Dirty Docks though. They just want to wait until.
Exactly, Arch. Thank you, bro.
A little bit more.
Hey, that's a great bout right there, Arch.
They don't want to stick around for too long though. Their decisions is time to go.
This is game 4. This is game 5. If everyone don't know what the game is, just look in the top right.
Do we use our mobility
is Kingling and King the same person?
Not a good answer to use it now.
On NA, yeah. If you mean like the Brazil King, no.
In the game, we're already at the 5th zone, so
yeah, Kingling and King
dropping
on NA
here
is the same person.
Going to have one hard time getting back into peak form to have a chance to win the game, and that's where you're seeing them prioritize rotating as much as they can on foot. If it does come down to it, then we'll start breaking out that mobility.
Kingling Expo.
It's a team that's been playing with one another for a long time through trio, through duo.
Or maybe
when you date back. This is
maybe not. I don't know.
Nice to see them kind of making their return.
King's like
right
King's
now.
a crazy Zoneworks player.
Points. Talk about relatively impressive performance so far.
Hosted in Scare, 116 points for them.
Maintaining their 8th place. Last game being their 2nd best performance that they've had so
Acorn
far.
And Bolts
here
in their
on
base. Classic Acorn and Bullets. Hold on, Rapid and Cold here though. Finally going to be fighting Sharkman. Sharkman's 1 HP. Looks like he's going to go down to Cold, and he does. Sharkman goes down. 4 kills now for Cold and Rapid.
Flexing the fact that Steamy stats.
Won game number 4. Virgo and Shadow. Virgo and Shadow beat Clix and
honestly,
HIGGS in the finals 2v2.
If you kind of look at their stats when it comes to damage, they're up there. They're in the top. When it comes to eliminations, they're close
might get
by
top 2
as
today.
well. It's getting inside the money.
They need some good games here. They need to like string together at least 2 or 3 good games in a row.
Extra points per second.
Like it's definitely possible, and they need Peter and Acorn to start doing a little bit worse.
Each placement, they have a 4th, a 5th, a 7th, and a 12th. They're just failing to get inside of
Ages and Ritual 4 kills for them as well.
Points, and if they can do that in these last 4 games, they could put themselves in
get some of the refarm here for the extra medal.
Yeah, I have to assume like Rapid's making the decisions, so it's either just a lack of confidence because
can get
it seems like
today.
when they made the calls for height.
I'll check what the leaderboard looks like after this and see like how many people it's like actually over for. Because I mean, after game 5, it's probably over for a couple people, you know.
How that's going to continue to kind of develop. Right, and then they can patch that up. I think they'll be in excellent shape because clearly, when it comes to fighting, I mean,
0 kills for Clix and HIGGS so far this game. Not as an aggressive game. They went for a little bit of an aggro play earlier with HIGGS, but didn't go so well. So just playing a little more passive now.
Yeah, just taking that quick peek at Clix and HIGGS, 0 eliminations. It feels like almost a drastically different game than the one they just had, where I think they had 11 or so elimination. HIGGS was just putting on a clinic, a show for everybody to watch at
trying to make people
so it's interesting to see going from that and having one of your best performances of the day to where
518 AR bullets from Bolts, and they have a bunch of extra heals as well. Acorn just always puts them in such a good spot. Acorn and Bolts are the only team that plays top 10 in every game. That's exactly what I was saying, man. When you have Acorn on your team, you know you're going to be consistent.
Has to be at an all-time high today. They're the only team with a top 10 performance in every single game. A 1st, a 2nd, a 6th, and an 8th. And they've
gotten eliminations in every single one of those games
as well.
Yeah, Acorn knows better than anyone.
At least we got some fun tournaments back, you know? Can't complain too much.
The results will come. And you know what's really interesting about Acorn? He's typically 121 like points for them. Game tournament performer.
When's the Div Cup finals tomorrow? It's pretty early tomorrow though, so make sure you guys like check on Fortnite Tracker for your time zones because it's earlier than the normal ones are.
That he is in top shape today, whether it's mentally or otherwise. I mean,
Peter Pollo so how many kills Peter Pollo got?
So I think everything's just kind of lining up.
They got 2 kills on them still. Oh wow, this AR does kind of fry. Holy.
Peterbot, Pollo.
This gun have no first shot accuracy, or why does it look so like the bloom on this gun looks kind of weird?
Continuing surge of confidence.
Oh, it does. Only 37 headshots. I guess that's decent from that range. All right, reboots are going to expire. 36 players alive.
See them immediately putting damage all across the map. That exotic AR is so annoying to deal with, and Peterbot
light's gonna go down as soon as reboots expire.
Off the fresh reboot, literally
zone pulls pretty far for Peter and Pollo.
He's not.
Ark and Kanata got a decent zone here.
Clix
and HIGGS decent zone for them as well.
Again, they not only clean up
still 0 kills on them total
but
though.
they stop them from reuniting as a team.
Yeah,
I'm close with her for EWC 3. I think there's 3, yeah, and then it's
I mean, they get to the pick right now.
Land event.
Seems like Shockwaves are all going to go to HIGGS right here. King and Jargu making the on-foot rotate. Peterbot, Shockwaves off a high ground, looking his way to make his
I'm gonna call it he gets pulse rifle. How do you even get the pulse rifle? I don't even know how these guys are getting half of these guns. Is it just like chest?
They're just sizing it up
like
at the moment.
You just get it lucky from a chest or what? Or is there an actual way you can get these guns?
Their approach here is instead of taking that risk where you shockwave and run the rest of the way there, they're just pausing. They're waiting for other teams to make their rotation.
Like how does Cold have this like shotgun pistol? That's just like chest luck, right? That gun is disgusting though, especially in Cold's hands.
Get that down onto King. So now Jargu is also left as a
little double pump pistol.
There is more distance to cover for Cold and Rapid, but they are
who's the biggest name not in this lobby on NA? I don't think any like
Elim right there.
Super big names missed out, right? I swear like every super good team was able to. I guess Reed.
See what they end up doing with
that. Didn't make
That's gonna again give them that second thought. Do we go for?
Is that about it though? Is it just Reed?
5 coming into zone 7.
Oh yeah, Muzz. Because Muzz and Reed played together, right? I know they didn't. Muzz played with.
True, they haven't even moved an inch.
I don't even remember.
They just have that high ground.
Booga, yeah, no, there actually is a couple now that I really think
natural
about
elevation, but this pool's completely opposite here. It's going north now, so.
Yeah.
All of our competitors.
All right, chat. End game time. Lock in, bro. Game 5 end game. This is gonna determine a lot for the rest of this tournament. How these people have to play these last couple of games.
The mountain, kind of up a little bit, different hill here. So if you're that team that's on the front, on the low ground, you got to be ready.
Peter, 114 total bills, 3 kills on them. Clix and HIGGS gonna hit the little early rotate over there. Peter's gonna look for the shockwave play now. He's gonna shockwave in the zone.
They want to go ahead and get to the front side of the zone. They know there's more distance to cover as it continues.
Ritual's still alive. Adrian's alive. I see Cold. Where's Rapid? I see Rapid as well. Paper is Bolts and Cold gets killed in the feed. I'm trying to see if Bolts and Acorn are gonna do their launchpad play or not. I swear they've done it like almost every single game.
Paper knows how to navigate these better.
Is it 8 games? Yeah, this is game number 5 right here.
Their way to the party. Cold and Rapid.
Cold and Rapid, 5 kills on them. Yamza goes down though to Paper.
Okay, so I was second guessing of whether or not they were gonna go for high.
First kill of the game for Paper here.
They just want nothing to do with it.
Go feed is so bugged, yeah, no, especially in reload with people like rebooting and stuff too. But I think it shouldn't be as bugged now since reboots are disabled at least. 32 players above. Regular Bird and Mopping on high ground. Peter and Pollo, 3 kills on them total though. Interesting team on high. I'm curious how long they're going to be able to hold that for. Because Peter does have 3 shockwaves, so I wouldn't be surprised at all if they go for a little shockwave play up here. It looks like they're just going to shockwave ahead here though. Not going up quite yet. Clix and HIGGS still 0 kills on them. Regular Bird on height. Clix and HIGGS going to shockwave as well. Throw the med miss. Good mats on HIGGS still. Getting hit a little bit, but he's going to play the med miss. Peter potentially going for a creative play here. Just going to straight up jump in on Stepperoni here.
Peterbot does this so well, singling out a duo on a different layer, kind of hunts
wasn't able to get the kill though. Acorn and Bolts on low ground, a little bit of a different position from where they're normally in. Cold and Rapid still alive, 5 kills on them. Only 300 wood for Cold, but I would assume Rapid has more mats since he just dropped him some.
Definitely changing here.
Bolts and Acorn, 0 kills on them also. This is such a stacked game, man. No placement points have come in yet for any team. So any team that has 0 kills has gotten 0 points out of this game. Cold and Rapid, though, you can't say that for them. 6 kills for them. There's the first kill of the game for Bolts. Takes down Josh. Yamzo Josh. Rough tournament for them so far, 5 games in.
Yeah, better late.
Regular Bird and Mopping though, still on high ground. Peter and Pollo? Oh, I thought Peter and Pollo were maybe going for it there. Not yet though. Holding it really well so far. Peter goes down though. Peter goes down on the feed to Bolts. Peter's down. Pollo's forced to be a solo. Only 9 builds for him as well. Is he going to be able to get the res? He's not going to be able to get the res. He's going to be able to get Peter's loot at least though. It's a decent amount of mats. Only 33 builds for him. Pollo's going to be forced to solo clutch now. Peter has some good solo clutch games so far today, winning multiple times as well. Can Pollo do the same? Adrian and Ritual, 7 kills on them total. Bolts is still alive. Bolts and Acorn might be able to take first place here if they're able to win this game and Pollo goes down soon, but Pollo doing everything he can to clutch up some of these placement points now. Top 11 scenario. Here's Ritual and Adrian. Oh my gosh, Pollo with a 1 pump on the Ritual. Amazing game, amazing piece. Is he going to be able to get the loot on him though? That's going to be the determining factor. He is going to get the loot. 20 builds on him. No one's going to be spraying it. Oh no, he is getting sprayed from height. Looks like he's going to be able to pop the big pot though. Pollo has been absolutely primed up. There's a player in his box though. I don't know what is going on and Pollo's going to go down. Wow. I went from really good to really bad in about 2 seconds. So Pollo's going to go down. Bolts gets a kill. Acorn is dead though. Bolts as a solo. Only has Siphon mats though. Top 7 scenario. Who is still alive? I see Cold still alive. Regular Bird and Mopping. I mean, high ground has just been dominating these games when nobody shockwaves up. Cold and Rapid both still alive though. I don't see Clix and HIGGS. It looks like Clix and HIGGS ended up going down. Cold 6 kills as a solo. What's even happening? That's what I'm saying. Cold with the double pump though. This is the perfect scenario for this double pump though, and he's gonna make use of it on Bolts right there. 7 kills for Cold as a solo, 11 as a duo. 6 builds for him. This is the situation you want Cold to be in. If you have Cold on your team, this is where you love it. 8 kills for Cold now. 2v2 scenario. Cold and Rapid. Cold's going to Shockwave up. Doesn't have that many mats. Only assassin mats. Gonna go for the caddy play though. Curious what the mats look like for the team on high ground. Because Rapid and Cold, I think they are literally like almost 0 builds each. They're gonna get Shockwave though. Rapid gets Shockwave in the storm. Don't know where Cold is at. Cold's gonna end up going down, and Rapid's gonna be in a 2v1 with 0 builds. And regular Bird in mopping. Surprise game 5 winner. Okay. That's still a really good game right there for Cold and Rapid though. That's a really good game for them. Chat, what place did Clix and HIGGS die in this game? Clix and HIGGS were down pretty early that game, right? Is that actually last place? Oh, and my Chrome crashed. Hello?
Zeke.
Oh, all right, we're back.
Guys. Okay.
Oh, Clix and HIGGS got 13th. Wow.
Okay.
Dang.
This is how I know.
Cold had Master? I don't think so. No, I think Cold had no mats.
Craziest games to ever exist ever, and that anything ever can happen. Okay. I want you, Vivid.
Oh, they got a 0-point game, 0 kill 13th.
Regular. And
oh, that is rough.
You think they were in the top 10?
Wait.
No, I know they were in the top 10.
That was so good.
Because they were last place, and yet
that
they
team was
came
last
out and got
place
a
going into that game.
Royale in a lobby like this against the caliber of players we're seeing like
That's insane.
this. They just ran the high ground.
Yeah, last place to that is insane, bro.
I mean, hey, for a team that is not only in last place coming into this game, also went ahead and kind of looked at their stats prior to this event, you know what I mean? How much experience these guys have.
I'll check leaderboard after they do the game recap and everything.
Never seen them.
There's just so much time in between the games. I don't want to like
kind of not
go to
only
it
come
too
out
early,
of
you know?
nowhere in terms of experience coming into this tournament, but then inside of the tournament itself to be last place and then go ahead and control the higher ground.
How many kills did they even get this game? Was this a 1-kill win from them, or
the hardest thing to do in
3-kill win? I guess
so many factors that come into play.
3-kill win from them, from dead last
top tier teams today
to winning a game.
Fail at holding this, and then this team is able to go ahead and pull that off. Incredible stuff.
Yeah, I was so confused for a second, trying to see who was on high ground. I'm like, is that a plane? Is that Superman? No, it's a bird. And to see this team do so well on the high ground, and to have teams try and go and fight for that high ground, and them kind of denying them, that to me is really
we'll see what the
leaderboard
looks like in a second.
Is that it wasn't like they were just hiding.
We'll see what these teams need to do with 3 games
Everyone
left.
was kind of on the low ground, paying attention to each other. They were able to control that for a few zones, and honestly, hopefully we get to see more out of them in these following games.
That's how I know. That's why I love Fortnite, dude. Anything can happen. Anything will happen. And of course, we'll have where they might be on those leaderboards after this short break. Right. Don't you go anywhere.
See the leaderboard, chat. The leaderboard with 3 games left. Peter and Pollo still in first, only by 14 points though. So Acorn and Bolts could definitely still win. Shadow and Virgo in 3rd place by, what is that, 18 points? Like, there's still a world where Peter and Pollo are definitely not qualified, because even Cold and Rap, okay, this is a extremely close top 4. What is that, 23 points or 23 points separates 4th and 1st place right now. Clix and HIGGS in 5th place. They're going to need to either get a high kill game or be a lot more consistent with some of these teams dudding as well. Agers and Ritual in 6th, Chris and Drew in 7th, Curve and Craze in 8th, Paper and Resi in 9th, Scare and Osid in 10th. Where is the, this is the team that just won, right? Yeah, Regular Bird in 13th. Josh and Yamzo in 11th. Ark and Kanata. Chad, is it safe to say that Ark and Kanata are, like, 100% done now? Like, there's no chance for them to qual, right? I think it's pretty safe to say that Ark and Kanata, their tournament is most likely over for qualing. They can still make some good money, though, because, I mean, decent little prize pool in this tournament. If they top 5, that's still 3K each. Yes? Okay. All right, chat. Wow. Wait, who won the prediction from last game? It was what? Clix and HIGGS. They got 13th. Peter and Pollo got 10th. Wow. Not really good games from either of them, but that is a Peter and Pollo prediction win. All right, going into game number 6 here now. Acorn and Bolts with just insane consistency. 4.2 average placement for Acorn and Bolts. Wow, a 0-kill game for Clix, man. I mean, like, Acorn and Bolts are not going to be the fraggiest team, but they are so consistent, bro. All right, let's see. Let's do another who places higher, but let's do it between the teams that are in second, third. We'll go cold, rapid, and then we'll do shadow, Virgo. All right, chat. Who places higher between the teams that are in second through fifth place? Vote on the prediction, chat. Vote on the prediction. Who places higher out of these 4 teams right here? Acorn and Bolt, Shadow and Virgo, Cold and Ritual, or Clix and HIGGS? Who places highest on it? This is what the leaderboard's currently looking like right now. Very close leaderboard. Qual for the LAN event is top 2. Remember that. Top 2 qual for LAN. Only top 2 is crazy. Wait, Freds, are you Froggy? Did you change your name, Froggy? Are you Freds now? Clix needs to lock in. Yeah, I know. They need to have a good game right here, or it's gonna be really rough with 2 games left for them. Vote on the prediction though, chat. If you guys are on the YouTube stream, you want to vote on the prediction, come over to the Twitch stream. Bolt and Acorn have the least elims of the top 7. Yeah, I mean, only 18 elims for them, but still. Their worst game of the day is what? A 1 elim 8th? Like, that is still, like, top 2 from that. So impressive. This is going to come down to the wire, bro. Close tournament.
Welcome back to the Reload Elite Series. So, shocking developments here. Team in last place got themselves the Victory Royale in the last game. Now the question is, where do Mobbing and BRD go?
Especially in Reload, where there's literally shockwaves that could just grief your game in a second all the time.
Take a look there. 7 placements up. I'm telling you guys, this
wow,
is
from dead last to 13th. That is impressive.
A single game can just change everything for anyone. Suddenly, teams who don't have the spotlight on them can demand the spotlight. What an incredible time. But that's what we were talking about before. All right, I just wanted to put a nice little bow on that. Now let's go up the leaderboard. Let's take a look at how things are shaking up at the top. Okay, let's take it all in here, guys, because what started as like a crazy lead for
hey, shout out to Shadow and Virgo, bro.
Not the case anymore. Vivid,
bro, Virgo was in the chat earlier. What exactly did Virgo
close
say?
Right now.
I need to see.
Oh, I mean, I cannot believe it's a 14
I don't know what Virgo's
point
Twitch
difference,
is, bro.
like I mentioned before. Seemingly that this whole thing was just going to be the Peterbot.
I don't know what Virgo's Twitch is.
The last 2 games
I was gonna look and see what he said, but
have been a little slow. I mean, we know what happened.
Yeah, this has been a weird.
Went down kind of early on, and then just simply
not fall off for them, but like, dude, Peter and Pollo literally won the first 2 out of 3 games, and then they've like
left as a solo.
I don't know what's been going on in the last 2 games.
To clutch things up. Man, Kelly, it really stinks for them, but they are just opening.
They're still in first, though. They've been in first this entire tournament. There's a real chance, though, that Acorn and Bolts take their first place after this.
You know how you'll watch Peterbot and Pollo compete, and then they'll start to jump on stream because they're already confident that they've already qualified and that they don't actually care about the remaining games? I'm not saying that's what's happening right now, but I do wonder if there is a level of overconfidence coming out of Peterbot and Pollo because of how dominant they were after the first 3 games that we might see them trying things out. And I can expect.
Alright, chat. Also, I need to run the ad real quick so that there's still no ads during the game. Appreciate everybody that's here, bro. Appreciate you.
Yeah, I feel like that's true, right, Kelly? It's like historically, you know, Peterbot starts strong and kind of just kind of like, all right, I'm having a good time, I'm coasting, and then it's like, okay, you guys are.
It's your birthday, yo! Happy birthday, Joseph! Happy birthday, bro.
Just start dominance again. We just go ahead and climb my way up.
What's good, Punk? How are you, man? What's good, bro?
Ha ha ha! You know, classic Peterbot. We'll see. Plenty of games though. 3 left to go before we close up the Reload Elite Series here. Of course, looking back at that standings though, Acorn and Bolts second place again, right behind Peterbot and Pollo. Okay, this lead again, it's the difference of a single game, right? Like both Acorn and Bolts can very easily close this gap, right? Especially with the fact that Peterbot and Pollo, you know, they've kind of had some unfortunate situations. But you can tell Acorn and Bolts, they're thinking the same thing. Look, we can.
All right, chat. 2.5 minutes till game number 6. 3 games left.
It's doable right here, right now, Vivid.
Yeah, this is actually on the back of a Bolts solo clutch as well. Able to pick up 4
great solo clutch from Bolts right there, too.
Total eliminations.
Acorn had a good solo clutch in like game 3, I think it was.
To close that gap.
Bolts with another good solo clutch. Cold, though. Whenever you give Cold good loot, bro, it's scary for the rest of the lobby. 31 elims for Cold and Rapid.
Is what everybody is kind of looking
only 3 less than Peter and Pollo.
Qualify you
Shadow and Virgo really underrated? Yeah, they are, bro.
Teams that are kind of
they definitely got to be like
very
in the argument for the most underrated duo in the world right now. Chat, who would you guys say is the most underrated duo in the world right now?
8 points.
Is it Shadow and Virgo?
8 points, and that's going to be the difference between if you go to EWC or not. I could not be them right
Chris
now.
And Drew are pretty underrated
too.
This
team must be feeling.
I don't really know
Virgo
where they've
and
been
Shadow,
since then,
one of the dark horse teams that honestly does not deserve that title.
I mean, what is?
Shadow
I mean, I swear King really hasn't done too much
for so long now, and maybe they finally found their spot.
I guess we'll really be able to see like which one of these teams are like
their abilities. We already got a victory royale
sneakily popping off with like Div Cup starting now.
I mean, with how they've been
these
kind
reload
of
tournaments, we'll be able to see.
I think that is a possibility.
Aegis and Ritual.
What's crazier too, Shadow
Aegis and Ritual are becoming kind of underrated.
Cold Rapid 239.
Well, we'll see what the tournament leaderboard's looking
like
like
heels right now. The competition.
No one is safe. When to get second or first. Yeah.
We wanted to highlight some stats from the kind of first half of the competition. Vivid has pulled some stats for us.
All right, here's some stats here.
Because this is a little bit insane.
Most elims is Peter, most damage is Peter, highest damage ratio Cold, most respawns.
He's always at the top of the leaderboard, right? So
why is Yamzo just catching a stray?
In those respective categories, I feel like somebody else, Kelly, that we always see lead a specific stat as well.
Most builds plays HIGGS.
Every single time.
Why is Yamzo just catching a stray?
Good damage ratio.
No one wants to touch Cold. Cold can dodge bullets like he's in the Matrix or something.
Bro, I swear Cold is literally the damage ratio king, bro.
Dodging, maybe
he is in the top of every single damage ratio category every
tournament. Rough right there.
It's just HIGGS, man, right? We saw him not that long ago taking that fight right to Yamzo, but listen, this is Yamzo. Everything's fine. Everything's chill. 3 games.
Yeah, Yamzo died like 7 times in that one game.
Last few games. What are you guys hoping to see? Are we looking to change things up?
Appreciate all the new followers, chat. Appreciate you guys.
Oh no, we gotta stay the course, right? I mean, our top 4 is just so close right now. If this keeps going, our last game is gonna be absolutely
That's why Cold's the best player in the world.
Where's that goldfish?
Chat, is Cold the best player in the world right now? Yes or no?
I want to see it, Zeke.
I didn't call that out, Fortnite fam. She did. That's on her. Light her up, not me. All right, guys. With that being said, game number 6 is ready to go. So, casters, over to you.
All right, game number 6, chat. 3 games left.
I was thinking, is this gonna be a
to see who qualifies in the first LAN qualifiers of the year, man. Probably the biggest tournament we've had since Globals. 3 games left.
Even
it's gonna be exciting.
A train, a 2-horse race. Nope. At this point in time, we got 4 teams looking to take those top 2 spots and really get rid of the pressure for the rest of the Reload Elite Series qualifiers.
This is so fun, yeah, I know. Honestly, bro, after the first like 3 games, I was like, oh, Peter and Poyer are just gonna be winning by like 200 points, you know. But I swear, every single tournament over the last like year at this point, they're all close, and they come down to the wire, bro. Like that's why these are always so fun to watch, man.
So let's jump on that.
We're finally back, man, and we get Div Cups tomorrow too.
You know, Monster, usually when Kelly says that, I was about to say, when she says something, I want to listen. So, what is she?
This seems a big game now if they want a shot.
We break down Shadow, right? You know, I was
trying
to think,
they need like a top 3
this
here.
Team and seen this team for
with
so
like,
long. And then I thought to myself, what was the problem?
Probably like 7 kills.
All those other games. It's their draw spot. They haven't had a chance.
All right, bet, Jed. All right, bet.
One, opportunity at loot, right?
King goes down to Josh. I wonder if these guys are gonna finally like start fighting some more.
If you can get past
that. Which is this not game 6? That's what this is game 6. No, why is the
really open up
thing up here say game 5 still?
Highlight the fact that
there's only game 5
players that are gonna excel in a reload setting that otherwise have a bit of a harder time in the traditional battle royale.
Oh wait, I think it's gonna update now. Okay, now it updated. Yeah, it is game 6.
That all starts to come together. I mean, this is really gonna take form.
Sharkman and Yuz right here.
Interesting series.
These guys have been in some interesting fights with like different big names. I've seen them fight Cold. I've seen them fight Peter.
Can turn into a nightmare traveling through the open.
It's game 6, yeah.
Get that max pull. This time around with so much mobility, a smaller, more condensed map. Yes, it does come with its own risk versus reward scenario, but it does cut out a lot of different risk in its own mind due to that mobility. You're seeing in the feed.
Wait, HIGGS key and Arc again. This is what he was trying to do last game, but it didn't end up working. Clix and HIGGS know they got to start getting some kills here. HIGGS literally has no mats though. Dead zero. He's gonna hope. Wow. And Arc hits the clutch 1 pump onto HIGGS. HIGGS was literally.
Finally, Arc bites back, man. We know what this kid is capable of. He is so.
Our Arc was literally 1 HP and he hits the clutch shot right there. Wow.
The last couple games he has had a little bit of a harder time.
POLLO, yeah, that was a good pump right there by Arc.
No more though, so HIGGS is really eating his words here as he comes through. And now It's up to Arc and Kanata to see what they can do. If they can
this is Arc's first big finals in NA Central, having moved from the NA West region for this year.
Yep. See, I asked the question.
Yeah, Arc's been on 0 ping for like a week now, I'm pretty sure.
Yep, there it is, confirmed in the quick stat. Arc's
get to see him in the Div Cup finals tomorrow.
And it's an interesting one at that because you get known for playing
what is
the
the
regular
team so much faster than the last real tourney?
And then you kind of get
probably just because there's a lot more like big name teams, you know. And so it's like there's like pretty much constant action always going on.
The difference is coming into play. They're not necessarily having the tournament they would hope.
Yeah, and he's struggling. Yeah, it hasn't been the best tournament for them. Their tournament's probably, or not their tournament, but their chance of pulling land is definitely over. But they can still earn some good money.
Yeah, it's a lot of money, as we all know. So that's just a bonus, right? We all know that the real fight is typically for the prestige when it comes to these players. You know, everyone remembers.
Wait, Cold goes down.
Place, but second and third are shortly.
Hold on, Cold down. Rapid left as a solo here.
As I'm looking
regular Bird and Mopping, the duo that just won last game. I guess they got max confidence now because they're just full key and Cold.
Now, coming off the win, now all of a sudden finding some fast eliminations.
Or is Cold keying them by himself? Why is Cold all the way down there at their POI?
I mean, sometimes that's all it takes is that one little momentum shift to start to boost the confidence. And this has been a team that Cold and Rapid have been crashing on almost every single game. Lights and Flex as well.
That is the thing that some of these players are doing. Like HIGGS is just keying by himself while Clix stays in the POI and they just try to kill farm real quick. But hasn't been working out so much for the people that are doing it. Ritual should have a free kill here. Ends up getting the kill on enough. That is that's probably the easiest kill Ritual's gonna get all tournament right there.
This is where it starts to get interesting. You're seeing a lot.
Peter and POLLO though finally gonna start keying this game. Peter's relatively weak though, only 100 HP on him. Keying Jace here.
All went wrong.
He's gonna continue to shockwave on him, even though he's only 100 HP. He is keying with POLLO though. POLLO's gonna try to get on the wall here of Jace. POLLO going for the sidewall. Gets the 100 tag on him. Jace is 1 HP. Also getting ticked to Storm as well. POLLO still with a bunch of mats too. I don't know where Jace's teammate's at. If I was Jace's teammate, I would tell him, yeah, I'm not helping you, buddy. If Peter and POLLO are keying me, you got that by yourself, bro.
Yeah, as I suspected, no HP to regain.
So yeah, enough is gone.
Or the zone itself,
Peter needs to heal a bit here, though.
He was definitely on a clock, a short one at that. Takes I am enough. They're back up.
Who's your most underrated player? Sleeper pick? It's kind of hard to make those like lists right now, you know, when we haven't really seen any tournaments yet. Cold going for another potential solo key here, but he has no rotates to get over to him, so he's gonna have to disengage off of him.
Yeah, just inching out that little bit of time that he needed there, and no, Cold. I
don't know where Rapid is at. Cold's just kind of been doing his own thing for like this whole game so far.
Maybe now I'm kind of out of position here. There could be another team looking at.
Wait, POLLO gets cracked by enough though. Hold on.
And then he backs off. So, well,
POLLO's gonna go to the slurp truck. Get back to 100.
As a veteran player, you know, a lot of people see players like Cold or these other players that are dominantly known for being fraggers, and they think, oh, they can't make decisions.
I mean, enough also though.
Talk about that.
His leaderboard's looking like top right. Leaderboard's still basically the same as it was going into this game. Oh my, what a play by POLLO.
Oh my gosh, that shock.
Having to run away from Peter. Wait, hold on. POLLO gets snuck up on though, and POLLO's gonna go down in the back. Where's Peter at? I don't know where Peter is here, but POLLO gets lurked on. Peter's left as a solo.
Peterbot now stuck in a reverse position here, having to stay alive, and since nobody's really putting pressure on, you know he's going to get POLLO back into the game, back to their drop spot.
I mean, Ritual has just been farming kills out of the air this game. That's just like his third kill he's gotten out of the air this game.
Forget this game 6 here. There's 3 games.
Shadow and Virgo, top 3 right now, trying to secure their spot into land.
We really are in a
this is where the nerves can come in though for some of these more like underrated duos, you know, that don't have as much experience. I know like Shadow made land last year. I think Virgo might have too, maybe not. But I mean, we got to see if they can keep it up now with 3 games left to still be able to qualify for land.
Bird's eyes view, I mean, they look like they are playing almost perfect Fortnite, but these games don't come without their troubles. So you can even see Shadow and Virgo not taking any risk here. They're content with being up at the top and in the running for a potential win here.
Yeah, they realize, hey, just no mistakes.
Peter and POLLO, though, already back to King as soon as POLLO comes back up. Wait, Ritual and HIGGS versus Peter and POLLO potentially. This is a big fight. Two names inside of the top 5 here, HIGGS and Ritual. King into Slurpee, and Peter and POLLO have been fighting here pretty much for the past 5 minutes now. POLLO goes down again, though, and Peter is going to have to disengage.
Momentum so far in this game, and it's happening again. Only one
Ritual's going to key up the kids that just killed POLLO. Peter will end up getting away, and POLLO will probably come back to life soon.
They too, at one point, were sitting in 3rd place on the leaderboard. They let it slip through their fingers. To start this game, they were in 6th place with 150.
Alright, POLLO's back up here now.
Anyway,
not going to have as much loot, though, and POLLO's going to go down to curb. Do we got to get a little POLLO death counter here this game, chat? How many times is POLLO died this game now? Is that 3 or 4?
Touch grass there. It is all over.
That's 4?
Jumping back to Chris and Drew.
Oh, man.
They showed up. They had us all thinking, who are
Chris has a back bling on, bro. Chat, when's the last time you saw someone wear a back bling in Fortnite?
I mean, if you look at
there's POLLO again.
And
POLLO,
0 to 13th at 80
think
point
POLLO might have just died out of the sky again.
One of these players in the 160 range can
Clix and HIGGS need a big game here. I couldn't even see the guy that he just killed.
I wholeheartedly agree with that. It shows to show, I think, over the years that
Acorn and
anything
Bolts
is possible.
In an amazing position as always, bro. Center zone of Dirty Docks.
So far is we've watched POLLO, we've watched Peterbot.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm sticking with them for winning the Div Cup tomorrow, man. They're just gonna be so consistent.
Acorn and Bolts are uncontested.
Ritual gets another kill. 4 kills for Ritual, 5 for them total.
The entirety of the game, they said, hey, if we're gonna win or lose this game, it's not no desperation.
Right, POLLO's still alive here.
It's because we deserve
definitely need some whites though. I mean, HIGGS and Ritual's loot is about to be insane.
On screen, HIGGS
who's in first? Peter POLLO in first, but not by much. Acorn and Bolts are right behind him.
Storm right now, just likely content.
So I think it's the most elims this tournament. Like player,
play for the outskirts.
Probably Peter.
Just give him a little second there.
All right, Clix and HIGGS in zone. Virgo Shadow. Bolts and Acorn
in the game. Still early.
Paper and Resi.
1-tick zone,
5th zone
consistent
so far today.
To where usually teams are looking to play a little bit careful. 2 zones before reboot.
Wait, HIGGS though.
But HIGGS, Ritual,
and another fight. I saw HIGGS and Ritual also been taking so many fights this game.
Most of the day, landing near
I think HIGGS and Ritual are like top 5 right now too. They don't even need like a crazy elim game. They're just keying right now.
The zone is just chunking him out.
I mean, this player is 1 HP right here. Jace is 1 HP. He's probably gonna die to Storm. And yep, he does die to Storm. 6 kills now. That's already 18 points for them this game, but HIGGS is gonna get fried. Luckily he has a slurp, but wait, he has Peter and POLLO as well. We get another potential fight here between Peter and POLLO versus HIGGS and Ritual, and this time it looks like HIGGS and Ritual are going to get away. Peter has no whites. Peter got to get in circle here.
Talk about teams being content and playing a bit more passively, right? And late into the game. And then there's Peterbot and POLLO. They haven't stopped pushing forward, but what do they have to show for all that activity?
Yeah, that's unfortunate. All right, let me know if Clix
They only have a single elim right now.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate the way some of these fights have shaken.
Hopefully that doesn't distract Clix too much in this game. Hopefully he can lock in on the game and then like fix it after, you know.
He's probably taking a little bit too many
fights.
Ended? Kind of getting put in a blender.
No, it's just black screen. Does he have audio?
Peterbot train that we know he can.
There's not even any audio. Okay, yeah, he actually did just crash.
He does have himself
I don't know what happened actually.
Fully in the game with not too far of a distance to go before they're in zone. Just that western.
All right, there's a leaderboard on the right. If you guys wait,
let me make sure you can see it. Middle, that's going to open up in about 50 seconds. So there's a lot of space for those players that are on the western side of the map that have yet to touch.
Peter and POLLO going to launch pad in here. This is a risky play potentially here. If anybody in this lobby decides to look up, both of them don't really have that much health either. POLLO's like 130 HP. All right. They're going to be able to get down, though, potentially here.
Terrain here to play off of. Peterbot.
All right, they're going to go into the building. POLLO needs whites desperately. They both kind of do, though. Peter's only 120 HP.
Huge risk involved going straight like that.
Please look up.
Not going to lie for
you just hate watching them right now, or what?
I guess the gamble pays off for them.
A small chance to kind of refarm there as well. But where this
all right, reboots are going to expire.
How much farm they can actually get, and anybody else that's trying to do that same thing on the eastern side.
1 kill for Rapid.
And it
reboots
goes
officially expire here
west this time around, so that is going to be a max pull for a good chunk of
still
the
3 shockwaves though for Cold. We haven't seen that many like psycho hype plays the last couple of games. Usually the team that's on high ground is just Juan.
As zone opens, they're one of 2 teams to immediately start to rotate.
Very nicely done.
Peter should try to win FNCS on every region. How easy do you think it is to win FNCS? That is winning FNCS is not that easy, bro. I mean, maybe on like if you went to like OCE, I guess, but like winning FNCS is not easy. Shadow and Virgo gonna make the early rotate play here.
23-point gap to start this game between
Peter and Pollo still alive, the double Falcon duo.
From there, it was about a 95-point fall off, and that team was Clix and HIGGS. So with 3 games
Clix and HIGGS need a big game. Was Clix's stream back?
Repeat that performance monster
stream
was
is
talking
not back.
about, where HIGGS had at least 8-9 eliminations by himself. Clix having a few.
Kanata goes down to Josh.
And if they can start to get into that money,
very rough tournament for Kanata and Arc, man. I don't even necessarily know what's going wrong with them. They're just like,
in terms of contenders.
Wait, no, Kanata's still alive. Okay, wait, Kanata and Arc is still alive. It's just glitch.
Mix in the shockwave. That means they can one-hop their way to
Bolt's rocking the SMG. No AR for Bolts this game. Going with the SMG instead.
Starting to get active here. This does seem to be around the time they like to just turn on the lights. You know, they just come
Acorn and Bolts are one of the 2 teams that haven't respawned a single time. That is a crazy stat right there. Wait, who's the other team that hasn't respawned a single time?
Haven't respawned a single
that is crazy.
Time. I'm telling you, they're playing this like it's a completely different game mode, and somehow it's still.
You know, they're literally playing this as like BR. You know, like I was saying that they're literally going for like tags on player, boxing up.
And obviously, they're not winning all the games. They do go down after reboots turn off, but it just goes to show how pristine their game plan actually is coming into this point. There's no unnecessary risk.
I know Cold and Rapid
Bolts and Acorn all the credit in the world. Both of them are one of the few FNCS champions that we actually do have on this lobby.
All right, let's lock in for the end game here, chat. Game number 6, Cold and Rapid Shockwaving. Who is going to be playing Height here? The Height team's last couple of games have simply just won. Does Peter want to play Height here? They seem to be the team on the highest layer. Kanata is going to go down now to Clix. And Arc is going to go down to HIGGS. Wow. Clix and HIGGS wipe Arc and Kanata.
Oh, for sure. And it's working.
Asian Ritual going to Shockwave forwards here now. 6 total kills for them. Osid and Scare potentially going to be playing Height. All right, Osid and Scare. First team to try to take Height here. Let's see how long it lasts. Nobody psychoed Height in a while. I see Peter and Pollo there. Peter and Pollo are going to go up as soon as I say that. And Pollo instantly takes down Osid on high ground. Peter gets the full kill as well. Where? Oh, wait, Pollo goes down though. Wait, Pollo goes down. Peter has to solo clutch. Still no placement points. They've only gotten 6 points so far this game, chat. Peter needs to survive 7 whole teams still as a solo to get any placement points. Gets a max pump on the king right here. We're going to need a pretty crazy Peter solo clutch. Peter could fall outside of the top 2 after this game if he dies soon. Batman Joe potentially going for Height now. A lot more teams going for Height, knowing that they need some crazy games if they want to have a chance. Yeah, not Pollo's best day so far, I have to admit. Cold and Rapid though. Only 12 builds for Cold, slowly running out of mats here. Gonna get some extra mats from Rapid though. Clix and HIGGS need a big game as well. 19 teams still alive. 3 kills for them total.
3 elims for them now. They had a slow early game.
Good amount of mats for HIGGS still. 84 total builds on him. 400 metal. Allo dies in the feed. Shadow and Virgo, another one of our top 3 teams here. Shockwave's going around them from everywhere, basically. I'm trying to see if Peter's still alive. I haven't seen Peter die in the kill feed. I see Clix die in the kill feed, though. Clix goes down in the kill feed. HIGGS goes down in the kill feed.
Yeah, they're not trying to get
Peter's still alive. 0 kills on Peter, though. Still a 0-point game if Peter dies right now, or a 6-point game. Peter gets a kill, though, in 0 placement points. That is only going to be a 6-point game for Peter and Pollo. 3 straight bad games for them. Wow. Batman Joe has a chug cannon. Where is Acorn and Bolts? Acorn and Bolts could take first place. Acorn and or Cold and Rapid also, though, could overtake Peter and Pollo here. I don't know how many points Peter and Pollo died on, but Cold and Rapid look very close to them. Is Acorn and Bolts dead? I don't see Acorn and Bolts anywhere unless I'm dead. HIGGS is still alive as a solo though. Top 8 scenario. Only 3 kills on them also.
on this.
I see Cold. Oh, I do see Bolts. Bolts and Acorn are still alive down there. Cold, though. Cold and Rapid just absolutely fragging out right now. Playing amazing together. 268 for Peter thing. Okay, so what? Cold and Rapid have already overpassed them then. If that is true. Acorn and Bolts definitely probably have as well. And then enough in tech on high ground. Clix, or HIGGS still alive, solo clutching over here. Cold builds for him. Not that many kills though, 204 total points. Golden Rapid still alive. Is anybody gonna make a high play here, or is this gonna be another high ground win? Cold only down to 4 builds. We might get a Cold and Rapid versus Acorn and Bolts on low ground fight. HIGGS gets another kill though. HIGGS top 4 solo clutch. Pretty much Clix and HIGGS' 2 best games of the day have been off of crazy HIGGS plays. HIGGS though, looking like he's probably going to go down to the Cold and Rapid, and yes, he is still a top 4 though, to keep them alive in it. Very good. We're going to get to see the Acorn and Bolts versus Cold and Rapid, and now Cold is going to shockwave, Rapid's going to go down, Acorn's going to go down now too, and this is going to be high ground, just going to be able to spray down. Cold though on enough, and Cold is going to get second place. Wow. And the high ground team will win once again.
The second time we've seen it happen now. The team on high ground just ever slowly, ever lurking.
This leaderboard is going to be looking interesting.
And just like that, game 6 is over there, Zeke.
Yeah, only 2 games left, Chad. That is a Cold and Rapid prediction win also. Cold and Rapid win the prediction.
Again, guys, I don't know what's happening, but like there's just like a point in the game where we're just like high ground. I don't know. I don't know what's up there.
Dude, reload, like these end games and reload are so chaotic. It's literally shockwaves, people instantly dying. Like it is so hard to keep up with what's going on sometimes, but it's fun to watch.
Man, it's a victory.
Leaderboard, yeah, we'll leaderboard.
I mean, there's prize money on the line with 2 games left to go. If they were to string this together, maybe they could break it to top 10, top 2. I don't know. The world is our oyster, Vivid.
I know, it's kind of crazy, right? I feel like on
holy man, only 2 games left. This is a fun tournament, chat. This has been a fun tournament.
Based on how all of the teams on low ground are kind of playing, right? You would maybe expect to see a lot more plays using these shockwaves to kind of go up and take the high ground. But I feel like a lot of the time, some of these teams on high ground are getting this kind of like free ride all the way to the end. But they're choosing their opportunities perfectly. They know exactly when to go ahead and drop down and take that face off right now. And it's just been working out so much, and it works out.
All right, 2 games left, chat.
This team as well.
Honestly, that was the best situation for them to be in, holding high ground there. When you have Cold and Rapid on low ground, Acorn and Bolts on low ground, HIGGS as a solo on low ground as well, you really don't have to worry about anyone kind of looking up at you, because there's just so much action going on in the low ground that they were kind of safe to just walk on through until the very end. But of course, they did get the final elimination. I do not want to discredit their win there. They played that so well and took advantage of what was going on in the low ground.
I love it. Another piece of key information here. Peterbot POLLO did fall in that game outside of placement, and the implication is quite big. So
you're not my call.
Let's take a look at the standings after this break.
All right, let's see it, chat. Let's look at the leaderboard finally. All right, Clix stream's coming back up too. All right, leaderboard going into game number 7. Rapid and Cold have officially taken first place. Most elims for them now too. 38 total elims for them, 310 points. Acorn and Bolts in second on 299. Peter and POLLO, 3 straight dud games basically. I mean, what? This is, how many points did they get in this game even? They got 24 points in that game. Like, yeah. 3 straight pretty bad games for them falls them into 3rd place. And as of now, if the tournament were to end right now, Peterbot and POLLO would not have been able to qualify for the LAN. Lucky for them though, still 2 games left. Shadow and Virgo, 4th place. Clix and HIGGS in 5th. I would say probably everybody that's like top 5 right now are the teams that have a chance to qualify. I mean, I guess you could, like Aegis and Ritual maybe, you know, but I would say probably the top 5 is who has a chance to still be able to make LAN, you know? Aegis and Ritual in 6th, Josh and Yamzo in 7th, Paper and Rezi in 8th, Curve and Craze in 9th, and then Chris and Drew in 10th. Jargon King, Ark and Kanata. Wow. All right, this is a surprising leaderboard here, I won't lie. All right. Who really needs to lock in? Obviously, Peter and POLLO need to lock in. Only one top 10 in their past 3 games. And I mean, we have to remember, chat, there's only 20 total duos in this lobby. So them getting 16th place, like they're almost placing dead last in the lobby, you know? Like they really need to lock in if they want to qual land. Shadow and Virgo, Clix and HIGGS too, of course. I mean, HIGGS has been playing crazy so far, but it just hasn't been enough still. 299 points currently is qual. On EU, qual was 344. I feel like it's going to be higher on NA maybe, no? Are we saying qual is only going to be 44 more points? I feel like qual is going to be higher. Look at Acorn's consistency. Yeah, 4.0 average placement. I mean, Cold and Rapid, 5.3 average placement while being the team with the highest elims. Like, that's insane too. Back-to-back seconds for them. That is, it's going to be a good finish, man. It's going to be a very good finish. Chat, who are your guys' 2 teams to qual right now? What are you guys saying? Who do you guys think is going to clutch up the qual? Clix, Acorn, Cold, Peter and Cold. All right, a lot of people believe in Peter, so let's run another who places higher prediction, but let's this time put Peter and Pollo on it. All right, we'll put Peter and Pollo back on the who places higher prediction. Vote on the who places higher prediction, chat. 2 games left for the first LAN qualifiers. 30 seconds till the broadcast is back as well. What happened to Clix stream? I don't really know what happened to Clix stream. I'm not gonna lie to you. Clix stream is just like bugged right now. I don't really know what happened to it. Man, oh man. Clix is done? Nah, Clix definitely has a chance still. He's only down by what? What's the math on that, chat? 299 minus 215? 299 minus 215. He's down by 84. Ooh, I mean, how many points did... All right, so what is this? So a 5-kill win is 75 points. Wait, how many points did they get in that high kill game they got? All right, a 13-kill second is 89 points. They need like... They need like a 10-plus kill win. They need a 10-plus kill win. Oh, yeah, no, Kanada's been cooked for like... since game 3, bro. Yeah, Clix and HIGGS need like a 10-kill win if they want to still be in it. So they're going to have to key a bit and win the game. It's definitely possible, though.
Frame where they're at in this game because the first 2 games just look so good. That's exactly what we expected.
Acorn's most likely to stay alive. Yeah, Acorn's the consistency king, bro.
Just having these like rough late games, and it truly isn't like they're making that many mistakes. Vivid, there's just so much going on in the low.
You think Peter clutches game hate for a cinema tourney? We'll see, man. Peter and Pollo dropped from first to third after that game.
They do drop down.
And they're down like 31 points now too. This isn't even like.
We have not only
they're down by a decent amount now.
But
also need to qual top 2. Only top 2 on NA
those qualifying spots to EWC. Acorn and Bolts have kind of been holding on to that 2nd place spot, but Cold and Rapid jumping into 1st place now.
Yeah, Cold and Rapid, man. Wow.
310 points, and what a run that they have been on ever since game number 1 happened, right? Go all the way back to game number 1. They were on the higher ground. They fell short, 12th place. Ever since that game, they have consistently just gotten better in placement. They went from that 12th place in game number 1 to 7th, 5th, 4th, 2nd, and then a repeat there in this last game to another back-to-back 2nd place. They are playing absolutely out of their minds. As soon as they kind of gave up the idea of higher ground, they've just been dominating the low.
100%, and they're doing this play that I love where they kind of stick
Arc
to
should
the
go
side
back to
of low
40 ping because I feel like he was better when he was on it.
Too many mats, and you can see here that they're
That's a crazy take right there. I'm not gonna lie.
A little bit safer, but
let's wait to see what Arc and Kanata do tomorrow until we start like overreacting a bit, you know.
Going from that side to front.
There is Cold and Rapid now in 1st place.
So many elim because they're
average placement of 5.3.
I love the play that we're seeing here from Cold and Rapid. It is some of the safest ways to play in game, but also with the ability.
There's gonna be more qualifiers for this or not? Yeah, literally qualifier 2 starts.
It is they're coming at it
next
on both
week?
fronts, and I'm just so impressed.
In like 5 days, maybe even less than a week.
Right? Like the meta with
there's still like 3 whole more
these
qualifiers
guys
for
have it
this.
figured out. And with
you think Rapid will drop in for Cold?
they very well could be
not until after the first FNCS. I don't think Cole's the type of person that's going to make Vino move to NA to drop him before they even play a tournament together, you know?
They've been looking at Peterbot and POLLO ahead of
them. All right, chat, I need to run the ad real quick so we don't get any ads during the mid game. And appreciate everybody that's here, man. Follow the stream if you're new. Vote on the prediction as well. And sub up for on the YouTube stream as well. Appreciate everybody on the YouTube stream.
What?
Yeah, I mean, they're just playing out of their minds. Their average placement right now is 4.
Yeah, Acorn and Bolts are just too
doing
consistent,
so good. And honestly, you know what? Listen, you have like the best IGL on your team in Acorn, Bolts, incredible fragger and everything like that. This hasn't just been done, by the way, as you know.
What are the chances Peter keys Cold or Acorn?
I mean, we've seen some.
I'm curious what Peter decides to do in a reload tournament like this. You know, like obviously if this was like a div cup, then like yeah, we could be talking right now like, oh, is Peter gonna land on like Acorn or is Peter gonna land on Cola? But like I don't know what he's gonna do for EWC. Especially because the thing that really matters is like the land spots. Like I don't know.
What I was talking about with Cold and Rapid.
I don't know, man. Chad, do you guys think Peter's gonna land on Acorn or Cold?
Mid-ground where they can kind of take these little quick peeks to the teams that are on the low.
Wait, did you say live and reload? I wouldn't be surprised if maybe Peter like solo lands on them and then POLLO just stays at the POI. There's a lot of plays you could make.
That is so uncontrollable in a mode like reload.
The chaotic nature, man. It's all about finding
the reload has so much chaos
within the chaos that is the game mode and the meta. Like, and again, these teams are just figuring
it out.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't think he would until at least like maybe the last game.
Man, for others like Clix and HIGGS, right? We kind of continue to kind of go back and forth.
They're gonna W key,
this
yeah.
Game again,
maybe
HIGGS was left by himself as the
solo,
but
bro,
still,
Peter and POLLO just seem to play consistent now, man. Like, they've been
finding those.
They start off the tournament so good, and since then have like, done nothing.
Look, even if I'm alone and I'm solo,
Peter Con now. Peter's been uncon.
I have to clutch up for us right now.
I mean, it's not being necessarily shown on the leaderboard right now because they are in 5th place and they are trailing by quite a lot of points, almost 100 behind Cold and Rapid. That game from HIGGS was definitely a standout performance of the day, potentially. He was a solo from 16th and survived all the way down to 4th place. Wow. Right? That was 39 points that he picked up by himself in this game, keeping them in contention, keeping them in top 5. But is time kind of running out, Kelly? We only have 2 games remaining.
Also, for him to do that with the loadout that he had, where he had, what, a gray pump or gray sentinel and a green AR, and to still be able to last that long and to still get eliminations, I mean, there's a reason.
You think Coach should then solo at Slurpee like he didn't keep slow him down at least? Nah, because then he's just feeding kill points to them, you know? And every single kill you get is 3 points, so.
Is there any advice you would give
unless
to
Cold's
the
gonna 1v2 them, which I guess is possible. I don't think Cold
should or not.
Do that.
Win, don't lose. There's my best piece of advice.
Oh, wow. I feel like I can't beat that, so I'm going to go with that answer.
No,
all right, game number 7, chat.
Anyway, Fortnite fam, 2 games left to go here. Remember, we're trying to aim for the top 2. If we end in top 2, we move on directly to EWC. There's no more need for qualifiers. We're good. We're safe. Yep. If not, we're looking to go to the next qualifier. So for now, get ready because game number 7 is upon us, casters.
All right, let's go, chat. Let's go, chat. Game
You know what they say, time flies when you're having fun. And so far, these 6 games have been out of this world. We're going to be here on game number 7 with 2 chances left, Monster. It's truly anybody's game.
Yeah, our time's flying and theirs is running out. I mean, there's only a couple of games ahead of us. The standings are closer than ever. We talked about the risk-taking from Peterbot and POLLO, really loosening up their playstyle. Even the last game being hyper-aggressive, almost forcing the fights there, staying inside the zone, and it did not play off, unfortunately. So we'll see if they can actually find those early game elims here, Jacob.
Yeah, or at least some placement points. 16th, 10th, 16th. Those are the last 3 games that they played. They got to return back to that championship.
All right, let's go, chat. It feels like FNCS. Yeah, I know. I mean, it's basically a reload FNCS, bro.
Let's find out.
All right, game number 7. 2 games left.
Gotta love some Fortnite
here. Hands on Acorn and Bolts. I'm gonna start jumping for joy. All right, let's look at Slurpee here. Slurpee.
If you're just turning in,
that's definitely Peter and POLLO, right? They got double llamas at their POI too.
Your traditional 6. We have a bit of a
got that
stretch, but these games are so much more
gifted RNG right there. Yes.
And the action never stops. These are fights that we've seen now.
All right, Jargon King.
Jacob has figured out
Adrian's dies in the feed already,
though. We all know his strengths and weaknesses, but the real
question
goes
down.
Is who is gonna pull through now in the final moments?
Yeah, I like the way you kind of said that, because that kind of hit me right now. 8 games instead of 6. Wasn't really thinking about one thing. And
if Cold and Rapid, Qual, does that mean Vito and Cold can't play LAN? They can still play normal BR LAN together, but they wouldn't play Reload. But like the thing with that is, I don't even know if they would even be playing Reload in the first place, because they're on different orgs, you know? Like Cold is playing for Twisted Minds, and then Vino plays for Exit, so I don't even know if they would be playing together for normal Reload, even if Cold and Rapid don't Qual, you know?
Here for loot, because what Cold does is he gets his load out and
Josh
then
goes down to Jard.
Eliminations.
Look at this.
Yamzo's a solo, only 79 points for Jarg and King. This duo also got signed for this specific tournament as well. Not the greatest performance from them though. Being conned in this is just rough.
What all went wrong here? He's on the side of the mountain too. What a desperate spot to be in. Pinched between Arc and team as well. And look, they're gonna watch
Peterbot gets kill and feed. Peter gets a full kill as well. Peter and Pollo might be hard keying this game.
I was even thinking right now, even
Josh
if
is getting
Jargo
farmed
don't
right now,
get the elimination, he's rotating into
Yamzo
somebody else's territory.
Yeah, this is what happens when you're conned, man.
So this is gonna be tough, and I think Jargo and King kind of have the right thing in their mind. In earlier games, we have seen players kind of chase around the solos. They assume,
Peter has a bad natural con first.
That Yamzo is boxed up right there. As long as
it's
they don't
possible,
push Yamzo
but
out of that position and continuously get the elim on a Josh, they will respawn.
Maybe, I don't know. I really don't know what he's gonna do in Reload now.
3 free points as long as they can close out that elim.
Oh my gosh, wait, Yuz, hold on. Yuz gets a kill on the Rapid finish. That's first place, but no, Rapid's gonna take him down. Rapid and Cold first place right now. That would have been big if Rapid went down right there.
It just shows you what happens when you are in top form. And we talked about the mental game. They are feeling good right now, and I gotta give them a lot of credit, because when you looked at game number 1,
all right, here's Peter and Pollo just keying.
All of a sudden,
second kill of the game for Peter here. Takes down B-Lex.
Coming out of that first round is really showing off.
Yeah, Peter is just keying over there by himself while Pollo stays in the POI.
Last game aggression, but look at this. They're clawing back into it. 2 more elims picked up now.
Yeah, and it's basically both on that same player.
There's leaderboard on the right side of the screen.
When you got something that's working, you don't need to fix it because it's not broken. It's Clix and HIGGS again. You see
Peter is down by 20 points now
for elimination. HIGGS setting up to try to get that drop.
Pollo just luck in. Yeah, this hasn't been Pollo's greatest tournament so far, I have to admit. The first tournament for Falcon, Pollo hasn't been the greatest, but they still got 2 games left, and this is where it matters now. So if Pollo's going to step up, it's going to be now. Shadow and Virgo, though, another team that's in that top 5 right now, I'm pretty sure, in a fight versus Paper.
It could come down to eliminations.
He just goes down in the feed again.
Rule of thumb right here. So when you have any
advantage, 248 points for Shadow and Virgo. Very good tournament for them. Even if they don't fall land here, like, it's still a very impressive tournament. Shadow instantly takes down Paper.
To turn off some big eliminations, and they take full advantage of
Popular opinion, but when Vino comes to NA, Pollo won't be a top 5 player.
And you know, we were
it depends what your top 5 list is, I guess.
Hey, this is a team that's just keeping a low profile, but it seems like now it's time to pop out and play the game. Paper, though, getting targeted by Lawrence there, and oh look, caught by Stiff. Back into the hands potentially of Virgo though now. He falls his way into
Paper
the
goes down again.
Here. We'll see who ends up
securing Virgo and Shadow just gonna farm Paper now.
It in Shadow with the finish. They didn't even expect that, Jacob, but look, gifted with a second one now.
Yeah, and that's for the first time today. That stat showed up about Acorn and Bolts not rebooting at all. Paper and Rezi was that second team.
Oh, Paper and Rezi were the other team that got no
now Paper goes down twice. All
Peter and Pollo, though, 3 kills on the board. Are we in for a high kill Peter and Pollo game here? Why are there so many people at Dirty? I don't know. Yeah, why are there so many people here? There's what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, Bolts goes down.
Honestly, everything
they were just talking about the no reboots thing, and Bolts just went down for the first time.
You're seeing that. I wouldn't call it desperation, but every single
Clix and HIGGS take down Bolts.
Being unleashed in these last
They're not going to aggro Acorn though, so Bolts will come right back up.
Like this, saying, "Hey, I wish I would have
done something." Clix and HIGGS want the supply drop though, I'm assuming.
Yeah, Bolts and Acorn was a team that was being super non-confrontational.
Wow. Bolts might start getting farmed out of the air here now, potentially, if he can't land here. He's going to get out of render distance and not die. Only 13 HP though, literally no loot for him. One of the worst spots he could potentially be in here. Cold gets the kill on the Yamzo.
There's not much because you can't.
Rapid's back up now. 4 kills on them total.
Gonna hope to find some bandages or something, as Yamzo does go down for the first time here in this game. Josh, though, able to get alive, and I spoke about earlier about how Cold and Rapid.
Acorn goes down though. Acorn goes down and Bolts has like no loot. Wait, that's kind of big, no? What does Bolts' loot look like now? Because if Acorn's dead and Bolts has nothing.
End of Steamy Stacks to try to pick up that loot, and now their
is
position
Acorn full dead? Oh, guess
back into kind of
guess we're not gonna know.
Here. Very strong loadout. Ambush possibly looking to kind of take shape here, but Yamzo is way
yeah, look, Acorn is dead again.
Well. Acorn falls now too. Okay, wait a second. This is terrible.
Yeah, Bolts is a solo. What does Bolts' loot look like? Does Bolts have any loot?
The entire plan just seems
Bolts
to be
has an AR and SMG, no heals.
Credit for that curse. It was the
this is bad,
curse, man. Both of the
this
teams
is bad
that have
for
not been
them.
rebooted all day long are having struggles in.
There's like no loot on the side of the map either because Bolts has been over here. Acorn's gonna be landing on what?
Only to get rebooted, but you see him at the back
barrels?
end of that dock. He's gonna start his fishing.
I mean, I guess he's gonna get some chests to see what he gets. Does he get a shotgun? No, only gets an SMG and some minis.
A lot of those tricks coming out.
He does find a pump though, but he's getting keyed by Jace. He's only 8 HP. And Acorn looks like he's gonna go down again unless Acorn get a clutch 1v1 potentially here. I mean, he's in a 2v1. He has no whites. He's gonna die to Storm. This is not good for Acorn and Bolts.
He thought about it, tries to make a fast escape there.
Yeah, they both have nothing, man.
Oliveira has 3 med miss, so even if he wanted to, he's got
this guy has 3 med miss as well. Holy.
Side here.
If Acorn was able to kill him, they would have been chilling.
Right now for Oliveira and Jace. Meanwhile, Bolts is just sticking to the strategy of keeping a low profile right now, staying alive for as long as he can to see if Acorn can just manage to find his footing here so he can bounce back.
Looking for potential lurk play here on the B-Lex.
Different story, right? Slurpy Swamp finally back in control for Peterbot and
2 medkits and a med miss, so Peter can play Storm all day if he wants to also.
This time they are converting on the points for the Elim, so easily here.
You put channel points on Acorn and Bolts. Yeah, this was actually like, if you bet on Acorn and Bolts, like, this is actually the worst game they've had all day. That is so unlucky.
Almost a perfect
Wait, Peter and Boyle going for a crash pad play.
Actually winning the game.
Helix though boxes up
in that tournament
and gets out pretty well.
Not wanting it to come down to that in the last.
I thought he was about to get instantly one pumped right there, but he looks like he's out. Helix though getting chased by Boyle after he gets cracked. His teammate of Light is not going to help him.
Throughout this tournament.
If they can find Vlex here, this is probably a free kill for them. And they are going to be able to. Vlex is 1 HP, wasting all their crash pads basically though to get to him. I wonder if this is why they've like kind of been struggling a little more in the end game, because they waste a lot of their rotates here on these key plays, you know?
He is on you. Like, wait, all right.
They finally end up taking Vlex down.
Just to finish. My gosh, 4 Elims now. And you know
maybe Vlex had some extra crash pads, I guess.
And they're likely going to just
he has a Fizz. No rotates on Boyo anymore besides the Fizz.
I don't even think they want to finish it right. They're going to let them get to the edge of zone. They're probably going to push that first box they see. This is a team that is, highly tactical when it comes down to making the fight back into the tournament, right? We know Peterbot's championship mentality. He will never give up.
Yeah, and they have launch pads on top of their buildings.
Good match from right now. Yeah, what are they at? Like 4 or 5 kills right now?
Shockwaves or crash pads.
Shadow and Virgo are good. I really want to see what Acorn and Bolts' loot is looking like.
In towards zone.
Are Acorn and Bolts good now or no?
Shadow and Virgo 250.
Art gets another kill in the feed as well. Kanata and Art potentially gonna
they're just not only putting
be in line for their best game of the tournament.
They have that extra loot, but they're just rising up that leaderboard.
See Clix and HIGGS right there. Clix and HIGGS seem like what we're talking about, like a 10+ Elim win. There's Bolts. What's Bolts' loot looking like now?
Match.
Bolts has a goldfish and no shotgun.
Bolts and Acorn.
How does Bolts find a goldfish but no shotgun? That is that's kind of insane. Boyo gets a kill in the feed. Peter gets the full kill on him.
Who needs a pump when you got a golden mythic goldfish?
Goldfish is the shotgun, I guess so.
Builds, man. If you play your card perfectly, I think this could work out.
Look at Wardo Curly with the prime, bro. Thank you for the prime, man. W sub. Appreciate the sub, bro. W reference also, man.
For someone who came in with a great AR, we were literally
appreciate the sub, man. You're the GOAT.
Life at that point. How is he gonna come back? He's got the mythic fish. I think his stars are aligning here for us, y'all. So
Boyo gets a kill in the feed unless that's the same guy.
Blessed. We'll see. Paper, Resi getting back to it. So
don't give that fish to Pete.
Never rebooted in the game. Remember, this is the first game they do fall early. Has it pushed them out of the game? Doesn't seem like it. They seem to really gather themselves back into this
Clix and HIGGS still alive here. Don't know how many kills Clix and HIGGS have, though.
The fact that they're still in the
running
right now.
Clix and HIGGS have any kills? 1 kill for HIGGS only. Very good loot for Clix, though. Gold shotgun, drum gun, slurp, 3 shockwaves.
Make a lot of moves here.
And you see them even trying to steal away elimination.
Here's a kill that Boyo got on the Vlex.
it's just unfortunate.
Paper
Again,
used to play, yeah, no, Paper did play West, but he also played East back in the day.
Reload works in
Central.
general, as this game continues on further and further. Zone
Paper's
4,
played a lot
Zone 5,
of
Zone
NA
6,
regions.
for example.
Paper's almost played
Reboots
FNCS in like every single region.
You can get back into the game, but probability is a whole different story.
Yeah, you can
all right, Bolts is rocking an SMG and a Goldfish.
Flex there, the finish, the knock, to pick him up.
This is
he's just making it shake right now, and it's paying off.
If Acorn and Bolts can still like top
gaming the system
7 this game, then they're just the greatest duo, I guess. And Peter is just getting literal farm kills onto VLEX right now. VLEX is low-key saving Peter's tournament.
Right, this is what they wanted to do last
game. Peter just farmed like 3 kills on that guy.
But this time,
what game is this? This is game 7.
You say third time's a charm. He doesn't.
Peter and Pollo have 7 kills already. 5-5-5 for Peter as well.
Launchpad that they do have. They see King and Jargu rotating.
Reboots have expired now. If anybody dies, they are dead for the rest of the match. Wait, Pollo gets fried as soon as I say that. Down to literally 20 HP. I don't know where Pollo's at. Pollo pops the med miss though. Luckily for Peter, Pollo doesn't end up getting knocked, or he potentially could have got keyed.
Over in that direction. Thankfully, the dust settles. The med miss smoke does go down, so Pollo's gonna have a chance to heal up here. Zone hasn't moved yet.
Bolts and Acorn next to Agers and Ritual here. Not necessarily the team you would want to fight if you're Acorn and Bolts with no loot. Wait, Bolts is going for the Goldfish play. No. Bolts is going for the full box Goldfish play. He has only 8 builds. They know that if they want to do anything in this game, they need to get a kill here. I mean, Bolts has no mats. He has to Goldfish somebody. This is where it's going to come out. Pull out the Goldfish, Bolts. Do it for the clip, Bolts. Pull out the... Oh my gosh, and Bolts gets a kill with the Goldfish. Bolts gets a kill with the Goldfish. Can they get the loot on him, though? He's able to take the... No. He gets the kill, but he's going to get third party. Hold on. Ah, they're going to go down to Agers, man. No, Bolts almost did it. Wow. Great for Peter, though. Acorn and Bolts go down with basically almost 0 points that game. Shadow, wait, Vert goes down too. Wait, Agers low-key had no loot either, though. How are Agers and Ritual so scuffed this game? Agers only has 7 builds. I mean, they just killed the other team that's the most scuffed, though, so... Not going to be the craziest refresh for them.
They were just too close as well, right?
Josh,
things just lined up for them so perfectly there. But hey, you live, you learn. It was a good try, and that is. I
wonder what the leaderboard looks like. I want them to put like the leaderboard on the screen over here.
Everyone gets one.
What the updated leaderboard's looking like here? All right, rotating zones, chat. Only one more game after this. This is a huge game for people's land chances. If Clix wins, they still have a chance. Peter and Pollo trying to clutch it. Acorn and Bolts are down.
Look at that. They are very much
top 15. Placement doesn't come in until top 12, remember. Cold and Rapid, 4 total kills on them. 39 builds for Cold.
But for Cold and Rapid, they already know what's in front of them. One of the best teams that we've had.
See Clix and HIGGS right there. Who is going to play Height? Height has been very dominant in this tournament so far. Wait, Cold's getting pre-edited though. And Cold's going to go down to Agers. Agers and Ritual are kind of helping Peter, taking down all their competition. Rapid is forced to solo clutch here now. Hey, maybe Cold's gonna watch Rapid a bit here, be like, all right, maybe I'll drop Bino for you. Let's see what Rapid can do with Cold spectating him. And Curb and Craze, early high ground players.
Chaos in the end game. It is incredibly difficult.
Shadow still clutching as a solo. Where is Peter and Pollo? Peter and Pollo playing the low ground. Down to Arc still have. I do see Clix and HIGGS. Rapid shockwaving forwards now. 78 total builds for him.
Already, like I said, second place out. We got first place as solo, fourth place as
King and Jarg going for height though. This is where the players that are like struggling a bit more, you know, are just going to start cycling high ground because they know they need some points. And Jarg and King, 6 kills on them.
And that's why they use that chance with the Flowberry Fizz to
26 players alive, 14 teams left. Placement points have still not started to come in yet.
Yeah, Fizz coming in clutch right there, allowing
them
to not take any of that fall damage.
Rapid still going as a solo.
You know, build a nice foundation there. Rapid though, on your screen right now, is by himself here. He's got
Shadow gets a. Come on, Shadow's trying to get in the box here. Hold on. Rapid's still alive as a solo. 4 kills for him total. Jarg and King.
There's
a lot of people solo clutching right now for that land qual spot.
Gives himself a little bit more of that
Where's Peter and Pollo? Peter, Pollo still alive. Clix and Higgs still alive. Lawrence and Batman. Joe take height though.
And they're the new guys up top. Meanwhile,
0 kills for them though. Only 100 points as well. I mean, I think their land chances are pretty cooked, but I mean they're playing for that extra money. 5 total kills for them. Rapid goes down to Josh. Rapid is dead. 12th place. If Clix and Higgs win this game, they could still have a real chance of qualifying for land. But it really depends how many kills they have, I guess. Where's Peter and Pollo? Peter and Pollo, 8 total kills for them. 300 points now also. Clix and Higgs only have 1 kill. 226 points. They need to start getting some kills here. Clix is getting shot in the back though. Shadow getting shot in the back. Shadow's still, I mean, Solo Clutch a good amount of points here though. 8 total kills from them, 8 builds on him. Peter gets a huge shot onto above, able to take down Craze. No match really for Peter, the only 2 builds on him. It's a good amount of refresh shot that though. That is 8 kills for them now total. Clix is still alive, Pollo's alive, Clix is shockwaving in. They just don't have any kills, man. Pollo goes down though. I mean, Peter and Pollo gotta be in qual range right now, right? Going into the last game.
But Peterbot has to sacrifice Pollo potentially right now.
Peter with 3 kills, Pollo with 5. Peter goes down to Clix. Clix and Higgs though, 3 kills, 256 points for them. If they win this game and kill like everybody left, they're at, I mean, even if they just win, they're in a good spot here. 3 total kills for them. Jargon King right above them.
Is going to come easy, but right above them is King and Jargo. You see them using their mobility.
Enough ulti high ground here. Clix and Higgs going for it though. Josh and Yams are still alive. King in the storm. Art goes down. Pollo finally fully goes down. What is this? Is this 2 duos? Higgs has no match though. Clix is gonna go down unfortunately. 266 points, so that's pretty solid for them, depending on what the leaderboard's looking like. And enough is gonna win the game. Wow.
Their 8th elimination.
Wow.
Another victory there.
That is wait.
All right,
Clix already in
we
the
have
lobby.
Peterbot and Pollo with 2 wins already, but they're the first ones to go back to back. They want some of that prize pool. I talked about
I mean, bro, Pollo just had like 5 kills that game, bro. That was still really solid for Pollo right there.
Qualifiers, a chance to get top 2 and claim your spot in the EWC. It's better late than never.
Well, leaderboard, we'll see what the leaderboard's looking like in a second.
Left. We have to throw it on over to Zeke to let us know what things are looking like.
You guys, that one we're in last place 3 games ago.
I don't even know. Okay, all right. Yes, Jacob, I believe that is correct. That is the first.
All right, chat. Last game of the day. Wait, what was the prediction that game?
Okay, we saw something happen in EU, a little similar, but not quite. Theirs was cooler.
That was a Clix and Higgs prediction win, right?
Wow.
Yeah, that was definitely a Clix and Higgs prediction
and I'm enough. They push height there in like the final few zone.
Right,
like we
Clix
saw
win that prediction
change like 5 times.
And
okay. But for them to
last
push
game of the day
that
soon.
Perfect moment, oh my gosh, led to them getting 8 eliminations and the victory royale. Guys, they went into this game in 11th place. We're fighting for qualification.
Oh, this is that duo that was in dead last before, right? Oh yeah, that's what you were just talking about.
This has been a massive
shift
in their game.
I mean, I guess that is true, but like at the same time, you know. Yeah, you got to give credit where credit's due.
Crazy resurgence from this team right now to go back.
I Rapid and Cole playing with the different orgs because Zen doesn't do nothing with EWC.
Just in these last 2 games.
So like Rapid is on an org, but
able to, get to a
for like EWC terms, not really.
30 points, and Jacob was kind of talking about the timing on this pushing.
All right, chat. 1 game left, bro.
Many of these eliminations from all of the low ground teams kind of got flooded into a single spot on the other side of that hill that kind of dropped off. They just knew that.
I'm really curious what the leaderboard's looking like.
How good it was because of where everybody else was on the map. Beautifully well.
How are you doing today? I'm good, bro. How you doing, man? I'm doing good, bro. 1 game left. Tech right now. I look, you want to, but like, dude, there's just so much time in between games, you know?
I want to say to this duo right now,
we're gonna have a lot of time to check.
You guys have so much potential, and I know that there's gonna be more finals coming up. It might just be too late to claim your spot in EWC right now, but you guys have just so much.
Let's come back. I mean,
and I truly think if they stick together,
that was a solid game for them. What was that, like a 4-kill second?
Finals we have.
Oh my, Fortnite do what Fortnite do, and it's cause chaos, be unpredictable, and provide entertainment. Oh my gosh, 1 game
last game of the day, chat. Let's see what the leaderboard's looking like. Oh wow, okay. All right, very interesting leaderboard. Cold and Rapid still in first on 326. Peter and Pollo in second on 320. Acorn and Bolts in third. Shadow and Virgo in fourth. Clix and Higgs still in 5th place. I mean, that's what I was saying. They just didn't get enough kills. How many points did they get that game? 50-point game? Like, yeah. They needed at least like 30 more points, really. I'm not going to lie. Enough in 6th, Josh and Yamzo in 7th, Curvin Craze in 8th, Ages Ritual in 9th, Paper and Rezi in 10th. I would honestly say that if you're not top 5, you're probably not qualifying for LAN. I mean, all right, let's do the prediction. Let's do the prediction here. Let's do we can do who wins the tournament. I think that's the only one we can't really do who wins tournament. Obviously we'll do cold and rapid. We'll do Peter Pollo, Acorn, Bolts, or other. All right, chat. Vote on the prediction. Who wins the tournament going into the last game of the day? Cold and Rapid, Peter Pollo, Acorn, and Bolts. Remember, it is top 2 qualify for the LAN. LAN is still very close. Acorn and Bolts only 20 points off of being able to qualify for the LAN. But also, Peter and Pollo could easily fall out if they end up dying early. This is going to be a fun last game to watch. It's going to be a very fun last game to watch. Chat. Who do you guys got qualifying for the LAN right now? Who are your 2 teams that are that you guys are gonna say qualifying for the LAN? I think I'm gonna go. I think it stays like this. But I do see a world where Acorn and Bolts overtake Peter and Pollo. But I think Cold and Rapid definitely make it. I've just been really confident in them. They've been consistent. They just had their worst game of the day though. 4 Elim 12th. Ah man, I don't know. That's gonna be hard to say. You see Cold winning it? Wait, let me see what the prediction results are looking like right now. A lot of people are saying Peter and Pollo are going to win the tournament overall. I guess we'll see, man. I guess we will see. Last game of the day, though. It's been a fun... Hey, Chad, W or L tournament so far? I think it's been a fun tournament so far. This is Kanada's first LAN non-qual. I mean, Kanada still has like 3 more chances. This isn't the only... This isn't the only qualifiers for the LAN. He still has 3 more chances throughout this entire year. W tournament so far? Yeah, no, I've been enjoying this. It's been fun. All right, 30 seconds till the broadcast is back, and then we'll run the ad and then watch the last game of the day. Very fun tournament coming down to the last game as well. Holy. All right. Is top 2 qual? Yeah, top 2 quals for LAN. So on EU, top 2 was 344. I mean, I guess it could be similar to that on NA. It was 344. I mean, yeah, look at the prize pool as well. First place on NA gets $10,000 each. Very good prize pool. Clix versus Peter off spawn. I don't really know what Clix is gonna do this game, mate. Nope, and Clix isn't even out of
swing and you missed out. I am enough. Got himself the Victory Royale alongside Tech. 2 Victory Royales back to back, which is crazy. I wanted to just kind of put this into perspective.
All right, chat, vote on the prediction as well. Who wins the tournament? If you guys on the YouTube stream and on the prediction, come over to the Twitch.
To the standings, these guys went from 11th place.
All right, here's a leaderboard, chat.
To 6th place, okay? Jumping up 5 placements. Now, I know you're thinking like, well,
Peter land on
not
cold?
qualifying, so it doesn't matter. It does matter.
Nah,
right?
Peter.
Just look at the prize money.
Chad, do you guys think Peter cares more about winning this tournament or qualifying for LAN? Which one do you think Peter cares more about, winning the tournament or qualifying for LAN?
A lot of money. So this is incredible. Please, if you have time, find these guys, celebrate with them. This is incredible, but the job's not done because now we have to take a look at who's trying to qualify. Friends, Peterbot. And Pollo right now,
man.
After that last
I feel like they would still be happy if they just qualified LAN at least, you know?
Into that 2nd place spot. They did get
like, I guess, you know, Cold and Rapid.
Eliminations.
Getting beat out by Cold in the first tournament.
Why do we have to have it
like, you know, Falcon, or Peter definitely wants to win with Pollo's first tournament on Falcons too. But they're only, how many points are they behind them again? They're only 6 points behind. They don't need to land on nobody. They can just play out their game.
We love to entertain. We love to go all the way down to the last game. Doesn't matter what format we're playing, but
yeah, they're only 6 points behind.
really scary because
they don't need to land on nobody. They can just play out their game.
For Peterbot and POLLO. 6th place, 8 eliminations. You know, that kind of performance after dropping out
points,
of the top
44 elims. Wait,
did
they pass Colden? Oh yeah, they did. Wow, 44 elims for them. 42. Wait, is this thing update right now?
That game for Acorn and Bolts was an
oh, this is updated. All right, 26 total elims as a solo for Peter, 23 for Cold, 20 for Aegis. POLLO has 18 still.
Very close.
HIGGS was 17.
They're definitely within contention.
Arc is up there.
Reload mode, so I don't know how confident Peterbot and POLLO are, but it's that duo, so they must be confident. But we know what this duo does when they are put into the final game of the tournament series where qualification is up for grabs. I don't think Peterbot and POLLO are necessarily going to be changing up their incredible
How many left?
spot,
one game left.
I do think that we might see them go
all right, chat. I'm going to run the ad for the last game now. And yeah, make sure you guys follow the stream if you're new. Appreciate it.
And I mean, we saw them go more aggressive in that last game, and look how much better they did.
Damage ratio, you already know. Yeah, definitely. Cold definitely got the highest damage ratio.
Cold and Rapid, though, currently lead in first place by only 6 points.
Glenn Slurpee on EU, Chap and Flixie,
their performance over these
Vico
games
Malabuka, and I dropped Marius.
They've had just a fantastic showing for today. Vivid, why don't you
Cold
talk us through this?
I mean, yeah, it's just going to be all about
placement
how
summary
well
through
they
each
have
game.
done throughout today. We kept
what
talking
is this, like,
about it
11,
you know, throughout game number 1 at 12th place, and then after that, it just continuously got
Bro, Cold and
better.
Rapid are low-key due for a win.
Included on this graph, but game number 7 for them was back to that kind of 12th place. So
well, Cold and Rapid are due for a win here, bro.
Games right there in games
multiple
1
second
and 7,
places,
but everything else has just been utter domination. I mean, so many top 5s for this duo right now, and it's just why they're in
that was
first
tough
place
for them
right
right
there.
there.
They're just playing so well.
I would love to hear the comms from this duo. Hopefully one day we get to hear from them, because I can only imagine what Cold is talking to Rapid here in this moment as a solo player, clutching so many placement points.
That was a good solo clutch out of Rapid. A little bit.
And I mean, honestly, it just speaks to Rapid there. Even though he went down in 12th place, that still is what is holding them up in first place. Just surviving even a little bit will get you those points, and we can see just how close first, second, even third is. If Rapid can even just survive a few more placements, that could be the difference maker from first and second.
Yeah, I mean, let's just start to look at even just this top 5, right? Because if we look at this breakdown, 270 is not that terribly far away from.
I mean, bro, people are like, there's a lot of people saying that, but like, bro, POLLO still has
could look to strike
top 7 in kills, 18 kills for him. He's only 2 behind top 3. Like, POLLO could still finish this tournament top 3 in kills pretty easily, you know?
Single elimination, right?
Like,
Peterbot and POLLO, we saw them have middling games, right? 2 games outside of the top 15. Anything can.
You think Clix and HIGGS are a top 2 duo in BR or in Reload?
I mean,
in Reload, no.
Like
in BR,
HIGGS, right? They are in that 5th place spot. They just had a.
I'll wait till after I see the diff up tomorrow.
I think the only kind of area they're lacking in is those elim points that are so crucial. But they also had a 2nd place 13 elimination game, right? So this is literally going to come down to the wire. We don't know how this is going to go.
I mean, yeah, you're talking about the eliminations. It's just very, very hard to keep up in the elimination category when you do look at the top 2 teams. Cold and Rapid picking up 42 eliminations, 44 for Peterbot and POLLO.
HIGGS just split with Clix and join Rapid.
40s, and some of our other teams
I don't
barely entering the 30s. Just where that separation is being found on the leaderboard right now.
Listen, for me, for HIGGS and Clix, to see them playing hip-to-hip and staying alive,
2,000 channel points in Rapid. I forgot you love selling. Let's see what the prediction looks like.
As a solo player,
55% on Peter and POLLO.
That is why we got
40% on Cold and Rapid, 5% on Acorn and Bolts.
In the leaderboard, so much still to be changing.
3 people
so
voted for other.
Like shifting over their meta if they do want to get that first place spot. I don't know if we're going to see a victory royale out of them today, but obviously it's Clix and HIGGS. If anyone can come out with a win, it might be them.
Oh man, Fortnite fam, I hope you feel the stress the way I do, because we've got basically 5 teams fighting for 2 spots, and one of those teams is Peterbot and POLLO, and that could very well dictate who else gets to go through it, who doesn't. So much on the line here, and all eyes are on
last game of the day, chat.
Must qualify if we can.
Let's go, man. Last game.
Don't have to worry about it. There's no more pressure. I'll just take all the pressure. It's fine. It's fine. With that being said, for the last time, lock in, Fortnite fam. This is game number 8 of the Reload Elite Series.
Let's go.
It's the calm before the storm.
Peter's gonna land on Cold. I just don't know if Peter's gonna land on anybody.
The final moments here now, Jacob, and what is your prediction? Who's taking it?
Oh, I don't know. Before this tournament, you probably would have heard me say Peterbot and POLLO, but the way it's shaken down, we can see Acorn and Bolts have another phenomenal game. Cold and Rapid could lock it up. We got Shadow and Virgo who've been flying under the radar that could really use this to put themselves on the map. I think this is a good opportunity just to say I love Fortnite. I love everybody competing. Thank you guys all for tuning in. I just can't wait for Game 8.
Not only the community loves it as well as everyone's sitting back at home. The watch party's going on right now. Here
last game of the day.
It's game number 8.
Is this last game? Yeah, this is the last game right here.
Guys, don't
still got this pretty pointless off spawn, I'm not gonna lie, because
so am I and Josh.
Neither of these guys are gonna qual, but you know, for the placement, I guess.
Right out of the gates, getting aggressive first.
Wow, and they finally wiped them off spawn. This is the first time I think either of them have been wiped off spawn. We're definitely gonna get some teams making some crazy plays here.
Back to the lobby. You cannot lose your duo in those critical moments, and just like that.
All right, Peter and POLLO still going Slurpee. Didn't land on Cold. Peter didn't make any solo plays. Nobody surprise landed on Peter. Peter and POLLO got Slurpee Swamp Uncon 8 out of 8 games today. That is insane.
Cold up top, and no. There's no reason to.
Not a single team decided to land on them at all.
Peterbot knows better than anyone else that all he's got to do.
Only 6 points behind Qual,
the best that he can,
or above Qual right now.
Just stay active, and find his way into that end game.
Yeah, and just kind of put in perspective, even if
all right, Higgs is keying. Clix and Higgs know they need a pretty big
Clix and Higgs. They're trying to take matters into their
own
hands.
Game if they want to be able to qual.
Instead of as solos, you see they do it together. Higgs goes and approaches the box. Clix puts pressure from far away.
We're gonna maybe get a Clix and wait, Rapid is con though.
1 point shot.
Rapid con by Allo. Wait, if Cold and Rapid go down,
still doing exactly
Rapid's gonna take down Allo though.
And another
did Allo just try to miss his pump right there?
Continue to earn themselves consistent.
All right, Cold and Rapid looking good. Beating kills.
Anyone else just kind of stepped into their territory.
Is there a kill cap? No, there's no kill cap.
This is so critical, right? Opening the gap, widening themselves away.
Yeah, I think Cold and Rapid are pretty much locked to qual here.
And Rapid is going to be so important here.
And I feel like this Cold played a year.
Oh, and now they're gonna chase down Olivera.
Mindset. If you think Peterbot's just gonna sit down.
Yeah, now this guy's just getting
farmed. You are crazy.
That is 2 easy kills for Rapid.
You know they're gonna come online. You know they're gonna go for eliminations. So instead of waiting and going elim for elim later,
I wonder if they're gonna change up the format at all between like qualifier 1 and qualifier 2. Or if it's just gonna be like the exact same thing.
So that way later on,
is this guy feeding?
And Rapid is so smart. Notice he chased down Olivera and then cut him back off.
Okay, I mean, I guess he's shooting back.
In from, and this is them really trying to min-max the situation at hand here.
I mean, bro, they just got 9 free points off of one guy.
Cleans that one up. That's their first elimination of the game.
Aegis and Rich will get a kill.
In the distance, getting right on back.
I don't even know where Cold is at. Oh, there's Yuz. Is this another free kill for them?
To try to cross that top 2 finish line.
Like, hello, are we just playing Let's All Die to Cold and Rapid Simulator right now?
This is crazy. They're like ping-ponging these points.
Like, hello?
Right here, and now they find the conversion on
Peter and POLLO, though, actually fighting a decent duo, and POLLO's gonna go down. POLLO goes down to curb.
Peterbot actually has to go running here from
all right, Peter is able to get out, but that was almost a big sell right there.
They were looking to get aggressive.
Clix goes down as well, though. Clix is dead to VLEX. POLLO's gonna be back. Rapid gets another kill on the Olivera. How many kills does Rapid have? Wait, POLLO goes down to Higgs, though. Wait, are Clix and Higgs about to land on Peter? Wait. Higgs takes down POLLO. Higgs is gonna get fried in the back by Peter, though. Clix is gonna also be able to get POLLO's loot, but I don't think POLLO had any loot. Higgs just instantly gets in on POLLO. Wow, we're gonna get to see some crazy plays in this game. Everybody's gonna be keying.
Ends up shutting down POLLO.
Higgs is back above POLLO. He's gonna break their launch pad. Wow.
Nothing to do with this launch pad here.
Good grief by Higgs right there.
Just one less, opportunity for POLLO or someone to.
Higgs is gonna break their launch pad
and get away from them. It seems like they're just trying to condition the area the best that they can at the moment.
Does Rapid actually have 6 kills? Aegis and Ritual keying somebody here.
On the other side, keeping up the activity here. Back onto Resi.
Ritual with the Ranger shotgun.
Of course, Paper.
Resi's 1 HP. Don't know where Paper's at. Golden Rapid definitely have a smile. Dude, they're 100% just laughing in the call right now, seeing these guys spawn on them over and over again.
Hope for, you know, a shot or two to land. He does have the Ranger. It does deal.
Cold gets another kill on the Yuz. I have no clue how many kills Cold and Rapid have right now, but it's a lot. Aegis goes down. Only Ritual
right away
yeah,
after picking it up.
Yeah, that was a complete mistake. Just try to switch out for the Flowberry Fizz. Okay,
right,
so he
wanted
back to drop it for the Fizz, and that's what he ends up doing. But look, that's actually two.
What place is Aegis Ritual in right now? Are they top 4? All right, here's Acorn and Bolts.
A little weird, like
team that are just outside the top 3 here.
And maybe they didn't quite recognize that.
Chad, there's a real chance that Acorn and Bolts just pass Peter and POLLO, I feel like.
Just going back to being absolutely passive here. Instead of
Chad, do you think Acorn and Bolts pass Peter and POLLO on the leaderboard? For top 2, they're only 15 points behind.
Game rotation right now, going back to the old trusty dead side.
I don't know, man. Like, it's
trying
possible.
To stay out of harm's way seems to be the strategy at the moment.
Acorn and Bolts are just so consistent, man. Especially if they have loot. Like, if they have loot, you gotta basically like guarantee they're gonna at least top 5, you know?
Between them in first place, and realistically,
if you're a team
that's outside of top 2, you don't need to win the tournament to go to the EWC. Right. You just need a top 2 finish. So getting second place would be a win in its own mind, barring anybody and, you know, their egos and wanting to get that first place spot. Hey,
they get 0 kills. I mean, yeah, but Peter and POLLO haven't been the most consistent over the past couple of games.
To edge out that second place spot, I think
Peter and POLLO right there though, next to Josh.
It's actually pretty hilarious. It's like, yo, Peterbot, POLLO, throw caution to the wind. Get out there, have fun. You know, put it all on the line. And if they get sent back to the lobby, obviously,
last game of the day, chat.
Will be able to benefit from that.
Here's a 5th through 8th on the leaderboard.
Very close competition, nonetheless, guys. Money
Josh and Yamzo are still top 7 while being conned every game. That's pretty impressive. Dang, Aegis and Ritual fell all the way down to 9.
All these qualifiers are going to be, you know, opportunities for.
Where's Broadcast Network showing not any love? They've just been struggling today, you know.
Does matter even here and now.
All right, looks like Peter and POLLO are gonna start playing for more placement. I mean, Peter and POLLO don't have any kills either. What in the world is that gun right there?
Clearly didn't go in their favor. POLLO forced out of there, and then
0 kills for Peter and POLLO. Relatively close to both though.
Here, so seems now they're trying to get their footing.
Oh, Peter got this. I remember when Peter used to have this AR all the time from the bolts.
Farm at the building next to him. They feel like they
probably haven't gotten any kills. Yeah, I know. I swear they had at least one, but I guess not.
Skirmishes up until this point to give themselves a chance. They're hoping at least at this point, all they have to do is beat out any team below them in terms of placement points. Just trying to match most of them. That would be Acorn, Bolt, Shadow, Virgo, Clix, and Higgs. The
Aper having a bit of a rough game, respawning in again.
As well. So even though, you know, the point just gets
Acorn and Bolt's just gonna chill here, man. That's the thing with no surge is they can just rotate to where they, I mean, look at that zone prediction by Acorn as well. Basically center zone as well.
Paying off dividends right here as they find themselves one of the first to the new zone now.
When there's no surge, you can literally just box up wherever.
Material to work with, and this is more or less the optimal situation they want to be in. The only problem I can see is that Peterbot and POLLO are nearby. And,
there's Cold and Rapid. Very curious how many kills Cold and Rapid have right now.
Yeah, they're ramping things up little by little as time continues to pass. So we jump aboard Teeks. Enough.
The big eagle was out that gun was.
Major burst up the ladder. Talk about prize money from $500 split to $4,000 after those back-to-back wins, and they're not done just yet.
Someone's dying in the storm. There's a lot of people in Slurpee right here. Clix and HIGGS seeing someone Rapid in Cold over there as well, though. Clix and HIGGS get their 3rd kill of the game. They're gonna need to kill some of the teams that are higher up on the leaderboard if they want to qual. And they're still gonna need to drop like 10+ kills by themselves.
HIGGS keeps the aggression going. That's mopping on the other side that he's trying to break into the box on.
Yeah, definitely.
You think Acorn's a better idea than Quincy? That's controversial. After globals, I can't say that, bro. Maybe by the end of this year we can have those conversations again, but Acorn had like a top 2 POI, top 2 or 3 POI, and didn't even top 15 on the leaderboard, you know. HIGGS is still keying though here. Clix gets the kill on the mopping. That is 4 kills for them now.
Taking out mopping here. Do keep in mind, mopping and regular did manage to find themselves a victory royale in multiple end games here. So that's an excellent set of eliminations there.
15 points separate Peter and POLLO and Acorn and Bolts. Cold and Rapid pretty comfortably in first right now by 24 points.
80+ points earned in a singular game. So really does tell you, kind of show you that
you got me with a sub, bro. Yo, what do you mean, bro? You got me with a sub, bro. Come on.
Setting themselves up for a really
I think Cold and Rapid just got another. Bro, how many times are they gonna kill? Wait, isn't this the same kids that Rapid were killing earlier? This Aloe and the other dude, or no?
has Cold.
How are they together now at Slurpee now too? Rapid has 6 kills
keep on coming
by
back.
himself.
Their 7th elimination. Placement points haven't even come in
Dude,
yet.
I need to see.
They've
Wait,
extended
is Rapid
their lead almost by 20
ramping
points.
Clix and HIGGS?
Oh my gosh. Rapid.
He's got to have extra metal. Yeah, no, he definitely just has extra
really
metal.
Trying to put it on the table.
Interesting play there from Rapid.
No. Clix and HIGGS kind of fight back.
All right, Jason's
here,
in the storm. Owl's over
giving
here.
them a little bit of resistance there. Have they just let their guard down? I mean, that would have been kind of interesting to see.
Zone's pretty far away here, though.
All that for nothing, as the zone doesn't even end here. Pulls
4
to the
kills for Clix and
side,
HIGGS.
So huge commitment now from Rapid. Must be regretting the fact that they just burned through like 300 or 400 metal there.
Just hoping. I'm hoping that elimination they got shortly before that gave enough of that metal. But the most precious of the material, yeah, that's the only thing I'm thinking where you would get that much confidence.
Where
they rotate
is
out,
Clix
and HIGGS starting to rotate out, mopping regular, fresh off the respawn from mopping, beginning to start his rotate on out, hoping that there is some scraps left behind, whether if it's heals
they're just going to Rapid.
or
All right,
some
going to
sort of
Rapid.
shotgun.
Next to Kanata and Arc.
Difficult this game could be without a pump in your inventory.
Yeah, most definitely. Meanwhile, Acorn and Bolts haven't.
Acorn and Bolt's been in the same spot for like 5 whole minutes here now.
Sitting nice and pretty.
If cold quals, can you play the next one? Yeah, even if you qual in, you can still play every single qualifiers. It's just like FNCS. And also the land spots will start rolling down. So say Cold and Rapid finish in first place of this tournament, and then they finish first place in the next one, then like the spots will roll down to like whoever's under them, you know.
Of the Reload Elite Series for anyone.
Yeah, Peter's loot is nasty. 4 shockwaves, slurp juice, fizz. Reboots are about to expire here now as well.
Look at Peterbot's
33 players alive. Cold leads the lobby in shotgun damage, 3,200, while Peter leads with AR damage, 3,500.
If you guys heard that sound,
hey man, 2 best fighters in the world. I'm saying it. Cold and Peter are the 2 best fighters in the world.
Last game of the day. So now, if you are down, you are 100% out, forced to watch the rest of the tournament side by side.
If you die here, your tournament is over.
Love to have you.
Your first EWC finals
see which teams
over.
outlast. We still got Cold, Rapid alive, Peterbot, POLLO, Acorn and Bolts, even got Shadow and Virgo, and of course Clix and HIGGS, our top 5.
Top 5 looking strong right now. Setting up for the photo finish
There's
here.
leaderboard once again.
Clix, HIGGS eyeing up the competition.
Pretty much the same as it was the last time they showed. Clix and HIGGS go into the top 4 now. Wait, is HIGGS rocking the hunting rifle shotgun again? I wasn't even looking at his loadout.
Incredible amount
Peter
of
POLLO rotating
in the early game.
If any of these guys die early here, their chances at land are most likely over.
They had too strong of a starter.
POLLO's gonna make it in. Peter's gonna make it in. 100 bills for Peter.
Moved away. It's kind of slowed down ever since.
Arc and Kanata make it in.
They're not
I see Cold and Rapid over there. All right, we really got to keep a look on just like the top 4 mainly here. This is for the lands here. Clix and HIGGS are good. Peter POLLO are good.
Hunting rifle. It's essentially like a pseudo
double Peter AR, yeah, no, that's it. Wait, Ader's with the goldfish. Hold on. Potential another goldfish play. We saw Bolts make a little goldfish play in the last game. Ader's potentially going for it here now too.
It can also one pump those builds. So if they're going for a little bit of piece control, the pre-piece on anybody around them, that makes it that much easier.
Pretty much our entire top 4 is still alive.
It's the last thing you expect.
Rapid and Cold look like they're pretty locked in to qualify for land, I guess, unless they die here.
Without the sound of the shockwave.
Zone pool is maxed though. All right, rotating zone though, chat. Lock in. Last end game of the day.
Here it is, Rapid.
Go for the fish shockwave here.
Last one's on the edge of the zone here, forced to go with the big.
Curb and Craze potentially gonna make a high play. Enough going for it, maybe.
Just past some enemy territory.
I don't think Rapid and Cold are gonna play high. I think they just know they need to play consistent. Cold does get beamed though. I don't know where Cold is at. Oh, there's Cold. All right, Cold is going to be able to get back to Rapid, drops him a big pot. Peter and POLLO getting kind of full sprayed here. Peter's going to make a little shockwave play right next to POLLO. Are they going to try to play height here? It looks like they are going to be trying to play height.
Forget about it. I got to go for height here.
With the AR. Oh, man. Peter on height with his AR fries Josh. Josh is 1 HP. Where's Acorn and Bolts here? How many kills is that? Still 0 kills for Peter and POLLO, though. This has still been a 0-point game for them right now.
Yeah, the damage just continues.
So if anybody makes some psycho high play here in the last game of the day,
now Drew and Chris are in
I mean, it could end up being a 0-point game for them. This Clix got a chance. They got to drop a lot of kills, and I mean, Peter and POLLO would have to die right now. So not much of a chance if I'm just being real. They can still have like a top 3 finish though, but top 2 is going to be difficult. All right, 1 kill on the board for POLLO, first kill of the game. 53 bullets from Sam. I do still see Clix and Higgs. I see Cold and Rapid.
Well, as we both know,
Epic knew what they were doing. Yeah, we got first major tournament in a long time, and we got Peter and POLLO on height in the last game of the day. Hey, for the overall tournament win though, Cold and Rapid are still alive, and they've already had like 7 kills this game. Where's Acorn and Bolts here? I'm trying to see Acorn and Bolts.
Yeah, even got Bolts down below.
I see Acorn and Bolts right above Clix and Higgs over there.
It's right close by Clix and Higgs.
Still 0 kills for Peter.
Rapid and Cold, they don't like that layer, so they
just gonna be able to spray from the high ground here with that AR. I mean, I swear somebody has to make a psycho hype play, right? This is the last game of the day. No way nobody psychos it. Acorn and Bolts just playing that mid ground layer beautifully so far. 300 wood for Bolts still.
Is gonna know what's gonna hit him if he continued to ride freely.
Don't count out Bolts.
Clix gets a kill onto Chris.
Acorn, you saw them just finding
Rapid and Cold.
right now. 3 more eliminations.
Also just slowly rotating in. Peter and POLLO popping the med mist on height.
Is going to start getting given out. Peterbot, POLLO wasting one of
Is anybody going to shockwave up is the question. All right, placement points starting to roll in now. Cold goes down in the feed though. Hold on. Wait, Cold and Rapid, did they both just die? The Cold and Rapid both just double die right there. Wait. Hold on.
They gotta find their immediate
Cold and Rapid potentially double dead? I think so.
Or turn this into a huge
How many points did they die on though? Acorn and Bolts still alive. 319 points for them.
Who can get this victory royale here?
All right, 319 for Acorn and Bolts. Peter and POLLO have
18 points to start this game. You cannot go
how many points they have. 331 for Peter POLLO. Okay. Okay, wait. Here's Cold and Rapid.
For them to catch up, so they gotta come on.
We're getting a replay mid end game. Wow, Cold just ends up going down and then Rapid.
Cold goes down.
Ooh, 351. All right, 351 points. So Acorn and Bolts still have a chance though. Yeah, all right, so 335, 351 is the point to beat. Acorn and Bolts though, only 11 builds on them total. Bolts is kind of in a rough scenario here. He's able to shockwave out though. Gotta get together. There's really no match for them. Oh, Acorn's gonna go down though. It's gonna be up to Bolts to solo clutch a potential land spot. Peter and POLLO are playing for the tournament win though at the same time. No match for Peter though. Peter has dead 0 builds. He's gonna get shockwave into the storm only on 20 HP. 10 HP. Peter gets back into circle here. What is going on? Bolts also solo clutching at the same time. And Peter and POLLO are gonna go down. Wait, is Bolts about to solo clutch this? Is Bolts gonna solo clutch the land pole? Oh man, I don't know how many. I don't know what they just finished after that. This is gonna be a close second place on the leaderboard. All right, hold on. We still gotta see who's gonna win this game though. Curve is still alive as a solo. That might be like a 1-point difference between second and third. Batman Joe goes down. Curve and Craze versus Stifferoony and who's Stifferoony's teammate? I'm not sure. But I mean, 9 elims for them, potentially trying to win the last game of the day. Curve as a solo. This Deagle right here is broken. He has no mats though. It looks like Curve is going to go down. Wow. Okay, hold on, chat. I'm not gonna lie. I need to see who won the tournament. All right, chat. Last refresh of the day. Wow, by 1 singular point, Peterbot and POLLO beat out Acorn and Bolts. If Bolts got that final kill right there, he would have been able to make it to land, but Cold and Rapid are going to win the whole tournament. 49 elims for them. Most elims, most points, no game wins. Peter and POLLO finished in second and Qual to land by 1 singular point. Acorn and Bolts in third. Clix and Higgs in fourth, Curve and Craze in fifth, Shadow and Virgo in sixth, Enough in seventh, Josh in eighth, Agers in ninth, and Scare in 10th. Rough tournament for Acorn, or rough tournament for Arc, I mean. Rough tournament for Jargon King. But wow, man. Cold and Rapid. Wait, hold on. Let me get the screenshot here for the tweet. Cold and Rapid
placement, more prize money to be had. Congratulations.
The tournament. Hold on, let me make sure I get the prediction as well.
There's so much to unpack.
That is a cold and rapid tournament prediction win.
Yeah,
wow.
we're trying to like watch every POV, trying to pick up on little things, see if we can see how this game was actually going to pan out at the top of the leaderboard. I don't even know. And then amongst all of the chaos, yeah, Lum and Stiff, they're able to pick up the win there in the very final game, like Zeke mentioned, to go ahead and earn themselves some extra prize.
Hey, chat, W tournament, man. Spam that W tournament, bro. That was fun to watch.
What actually happened on the leaderboard?
You know what? I'm just going to keep my words short. Zeke, what we got?
Okay. We'll get the standings in a second. Don't bring them up yet. Okay. So, first place went through with 351. Second place was 343. Ooh. And there was a 342. Single point separated second and third place. Let's bring up the standings. It is time.
That was a fun tournament to watch, bro.
Golden Rapid,
that was a crazy tournament to watch. Hey, chat, make sure that you guys go gas up the tweet, bro. Go like the tweet, man. Go like the tweet and comment on it as well. Yamzo tweet. We got a Yamzo tweet. Hold on, let me make sure I
Acorn
go like the tweet, chat. Go like the tweet. Go comment something on it too. I'm seeing the Yamzo tweet.
Okay. In this last game, Peterbot Pollo get an 8th place with
that is an insane finish, bro.
Acorn and Bolts walk away 6th place with 4 elims.
Wow.
Had they gotten a single additional placement, a single elim, it could have been Acorn and Bolts. A single point, Vivid. How does Peterbot and Pollo get away with this?
Won't drop another 14K.
I mean, they get away
second to cold, first major tournament. We know where this is going.
Throughout the day, yeah.
Hey, man. Wow. One singular point is the difference.
Slow, but
let me see what
they did in all the
Cold and
other
Rapids
games.
we
They
did
just
here.
had such a lead. Those 3 games effectively.
All right, my predictions ended up being right though. Wait, what were my predictions again?
Right? Just flying all over the place.
I had Peter, Cold, Acorn, Clix, Ritual. So what? I got the
refreshes that we're used to seeing them actually.
I got the top 4 right at least. Acorn and Ritual kind of sold me, but I got the top 4.
They just had to stay alive, pick up enough placement points to just barely go ahead and qualify.
And we saw how close
first reload EWC quad land, see y'all in Saudi. Wow. Vino responds with buzz cut effect.
And still was able to shockwave himself directly to Pollo.
Rapid secures his duo of Cold for a LAN event.
What is going on with Peterbot?
That team is going to be scary,
in that
man.
man's hand, and anything is possible.
That team is going to be scary.
We gotta celebrate Cold and Rapid, right? 351 points, beating out Peterbot and Pollo. This is the duo that won on the day. My gosh, I mean,
hello, Carrie.
We kind of broke down their stats. Just
hey, man.
Go Vivid, a very
W tournament,
day.
greatest tournament this chapter. Yeah, no, definitely.
When you look at the stats,
W tournament, W
right?
4.5 hour stream, bro. Appreciate everybody that stopped by. I'm gonna go get working on the video now. Appreciate everybody that was here though, man. That was a fun tournament to watch. Spam up W's. We can look at some of the final stats real quick, I guess. Curve ended up beating out Peter for most elims. Wait, is this updated?
3 elims, 4 elims, and 5.
Holy, it is. Wow. All right, hey chat. I'll see you guys tomorrow though. We're gonna be live for the Div Cup Finals. It is earlier, so check your time zones for when the NA Div Cup Finals is. Love all you boys. Appreciate everybody that stopped by. And God bless all you guys, man. Peace out, man. Appreciate everybody stopping by.
Consistent how, Vivid? How did they do this?
I mean,
everybody on the YouTube stream as well. Appreciate all you guys, man.
We know
W stream on the YouTube stream.
At this point in time, teaming them
thank you guys,
together,
bro. I'll be back for Div Cup Finals.